Good morning, everyone. Let's make sure we're up and running. View your channel. There we go. Looks like we are up and running. Good morning, Rusty Prater. Oh yeah, we got CG Brothers in the tank. Thank you. Good morning. Yes. Rolando Mota. Good morning. All right. Well, we sure are going to have our eyes on a few stocks today. Show you what's going on here. All right. So, these are the stocks we're going to take a look at. In particular, all of these with the italics beside them, they're looking good. So let's start at the top of the chart with RBNE. Break down all these RBNE. By the way, that chart right there is UGRO. RBNE. RBNE. Now, please be advised, everyone, that this is a down night now. It closed yesterday at 232. But I want you to be advised on the long-term chart here. This is a 5-day chart you're looking at. The 20-day looks like this. All right. RBNE. And let me see here. Hold on a second. Here's what I'm looking for. All right. So this is RBNE. It's right in the middle of a triple upside crossover. The wedge is running this way. It looks very good. It looks very good. Called out by Amado Jimenez yesterday. Good call out yesterday, Amado. Looks good. Looks good. 200 rising, 50 rising, 45-day rising, 10-day rising, 5-day rising, flat top candle here with no wick on the top at all. Nice. RBNE. Now, something I'd like to know is are any of you holding or did you buy UGRO? So let me come over here. Did you buy? I'm going to start a poll here. So I'm going to come down here. And I want to know, did you buy into and sell UGRO? Tell me your story. Where did you What the heck? Where did you make entry and exit? If so, okay. That's what I want to know. Did you buy into and sell UGRO yesterday? Question mark. Tell me your story. Where did you make your entry and exit? Start poll. All right, thank you. TPST, I'll write it down. If I can find a plume. Oh, where all my pens go to? There we go. That was 325. Thank you for calling that stock out. I appreciate it. Okay. TPST. Got it. Thank you, Tony. Appreciate that. Good morning. Let's see here. MGN had a 89% drop in after hours yesterday. 48 from $4 bucks down to 45 cents. MGN. Thank you. Rolando Mota. Thank you very much. All right, let's go look at some stocks. Let's go seek out the hot runners. First of all, I do very much like the look of this stock here. RBNE. RBNE. It closed at 232 last night. The bid is 228. Ask is 230. All right. Now, let's look at some other ones. I've got a long list here. SIDU. But I do like RBNE for a few shares. This is SIDU right now. 5-day chart looks like this. SIDU. Bouncing right now, right off of this line of resistance that goes way back. This line of resistance goes back to a long time ago, I'm guessing. Here's the 20-day chart. Yeah, this line of resistance I put in right here and here and here, those go way, way back, a year ago. A year ago, all right? SIDU. Maybe a buy at 272 today, 283, 282. High yesterday, 315. SIDU. All right, next, we will continue. NIXX. I really, really like the look of this. NIXX. This is the 20-day chart on it. This stock was called out by Chevy Blue. That's the one I think I'm going to day trade today. We'll see what the volume is on this. Let's go see. Let's go look at the volume on this stock lately. By the way, all the futures are down. All futures way down. Okay, this has, folks, if you buy into this stock, NIXX, it might be very much like watching the grass grow, okay? The volume is very, very low. This is a 50-cent stock, folks. 60 cents. The volume has been extremely low. So this is not going to move rapidly here, probably. But the volume is picking up. And matter of fact, I think on May the 24th, that might be the highest volume they've ever had. 5,919,000. But folks, that's only like $3 million worth of stock. Well, it's gone from over $2 in July of last year. Yep. In March of last year, it was at $2.20 a share. March of last year. All right. Well, so it is now at 120. Yesterday was the high, 119. Up 10%. And the volume is starting to drift over to it. So it's one worth taking a look at. NIXX, but not a huge amount of volume. Nothing like SoFi or anything like that. All right. Thank you, RENX. Thank you very much. Holy cow, Katie. Good morning, Katie. OLPX. Thank you, Tony. Tony also called out another one, TPST. We'll get a look at them here in a minute. All right, let's do TPXT. Here's their historical data. TPST, I'm sorry. Well, 2 days ago, this company announced a 6 million private placement. And 3 months ago, they announced the closing of an 8+ million registered direct offering of common stock. Youch. Here we go. Tempest announces partnership for TPST 2003 in preparation for planned U.S. registrational study. No recent news that I can find. No recent news. So I don't know what to think about that one. I like to buy on a catalyst, and I don't know what's going on there. But let's take a look at all these other ones that I have. Just so you're aware, I have a list here. Please take a look at this list. All right? The ones with the marks beside them, I like them. The ones with the italics beside them, I like those a lot to keep an eye on today. All right? So we're going to look at all these right now. And we're going to begin with NIXX. We already looked at RBNE. We already looked at SIDU. Now NIXX. And I like this stock. I've already charted out the previous history. If the stock gets over this price, it's going to run to here. If it gets over this price, it's going to run to here. Because there's never been any shares traded anywhere in between. It just runs straight up or straight down through this range. So this stock is about to possibly skyrocket, folks. And that is NIXX. NIXX. The volume has started to pick up recently. Next, FEED. And there's the 20-day chart on FEED. Here's the current 1-day chart on it. And this line of resistance that it just broke is not good. All right, that line of resistance was resistance to the rise here, to the rise, to the rise, resistance to the drop, resistance to the drop, to the drop, resistance to the drop, resistance to the drop, resistance, resistance, and it breaks through. So that's not good. But this number right here would be a stop point right now. Right there. Because you can see here, boink. You can see here, boink. So this might be a good entry point. 255 FEED. If it breaks below this, it's going to go down to here. That price would be 251. I'm sorry, 248. The next number would be here. I'm guessing it's 247. Yep, 247. And then here, 246, 245. Well, it's actually 244, folks, I'm sure. Because that's their favorite number. One of them, whoever they are. Here, all right. So that's what's going on with FEED right now. And the bid is 250 and the ask is 260. Next, SER. SER. Wow. Listen, kids and boys and girls, if this thing goes over this price right here, it's going to go ballistic. Well, it's going to go to here, right there. It'll go to there. So let's put a line in here. Let's put some lines in here, folks. Someone said price level. Let me try this. All right. Someone mentioned this yesterday. I appreciate that. Price level. That's much easier. Nice. Well, folks, what I'm doing here is putting in the biggest levels of resistance. And right here's one. We'll go all the way out with it so it lasts a couple days. Right there. And there's one right here. So basically, you get a line of resistance at every single penny, folks. You get a line of resistance here. This is a heavy line here. This line here is very heavy. Repeatedly, this line where we happen to be right now. That is a big line. And what I did here is I'm using This tool, see this tool right here? That is not the tool I used to use here, but here, price level, price level. All right? Makes it easy to draw nice straight lines across. Now, the stock I'm looking at here is SER, and that looks pretty strong. Next, we're going to look at UGRO. Last night in after hours, it surged to $58. UGRO, 56.56 it went to. And then it dropped to 28.82, folks. UGRO. So last night, right here, this stock spiked to $56.56. Now, do you know why I tell you to sell the 55? 55, 56, 57. Sell 55, 56, 57. All on my buy-sell sheet. Take a look at that thing. $56 and dropped all the way down to 28. 29. Just now, it's been consolidating right here, coming up. Kiss the ET. UGRO. And from here, folks, you see this kiss of the ET here? It's kissing it again. UGRO. Watch it with this stock, guys. It's been heavy risk here. Heavy risk. Let's go find a more rewardful investment that might be a little safer than that. Because that is radical, man. Radical. UGRO, $58 to $28. Now at 30 in the pre-market now. I don't have that kind of money to toss around anyway. That's a lot of money to lose from $58 to $28. $30 a share someone lost. Wow. That's amazing. UGRO. Here's the 10-day chart on this stock. And it looks like it might start bouncing here right now off that 50-day. Yep. I don't know. Maybe it's worth buying 10 shares. I don't know. We'll see. But radical, baby. Very radical. UGRO. Next. And this one, I have two italics beside. ORBS. And we're going to look at all your picks this morning that you guys have called out. I appreciate it. And this ORBS is in very uncharted territory here. Okay. There's never been anything in this area before, okay? ORBS. It's broken this level of resistance from way back. I'll take you to the 20-day chart, and you can see if you keep going this way, let's go to the 180-day chart. I wish they had a 90-day chart. Here's the 180-day chart, folks. This is the reason right here. Look how long they ran this thing in this price range. And folks, they were underneath it. They were down here. Look at all these lines of resistance. Wow. Well, it's going to go up the same way it came down, folks. And of course, they're going to take it sideways here, right here, then the drop, and then the pop. So sideways here on ORBS, then the drop, and then the pop. It's called mirroring, folks. This is what? 10, 20, 30, 40. This is 2 months ago, folks. 2 months ago. They were here, and then they went from here up to there. And they stopped at that price, and they stopped at this price, and they pulled back from this price, and they pulled back from this price. I know. I've charted all this stock out. I've charted it all out. I know how it's going to rise, folks, and where the resistance lines will be. And right now, there really shouldn't be too much more through here because this has all been hashed out. Folks, this has been stripped clean. There's nothing left here. Herking and jerking and herking and jerking and herking through this section. This is stripped clean, folks. It's going to go all the way up to there. I'm telling you, there should be really virtually no resistance here. They're trying to put up a small short-term resistance, but folks, the long-term averages are all rising. The 200 is rising. The 50 is rising up through this resistance. It's just rising through all this belt of resistance that was back from a long time ago. All this is moving through this area of previous resistance. And it should bounce right off this and go right up to here, folks. It should. No guarantees, but ORBS looks like it's in the driver's seat right now. Man, look at that 45 blue coming off the red 50-day bottom there. Nice. Going to come up and converge, and they're going to try to pull this down to it. They're going to try and make this all come together right here. They're going to pinch this down. They're going to keep raising this. They're going to all converge it, and then the freaking thing's going to go off like that. ORBS, that's my call. You watch it over the next few days. Let's look at the 180-day. The longest term. This is the 180-day, for gosh sakes. It's already got a double crossover of the 200-day moving average. And once this crosses the 50-day, it'll be a triple crossover. And then the thing is going to go through the friggin' roof on that golden cross on a 180-day chart. If it happens. But you guys have all seen this as a very common picture here with a rising 200 and a rising 50-day. It just pinches down and then bounces off the 10. Usually, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. But my presumption is they're going to pinch this down, bounce it off the 10 at the open, folks. And they may even try to come right on down here to the 200. They might try to just attack this thing down straight to the 200, folks. You buy it at $1.18 or $1.20, $1.20.18, okay? They might come for that right out of the gate, the $1.20 or $1.18 number, all right? ORBS. All right, we're going to look at some call-outs from this morning. Right now, TPST was called out by Tony Henry right out of the gate. So TPST. And this would be a one-day play only, folks. If it goes up, it's a one-day in and out only. Very short. Don't you stay in this. This is not a long stock. I do not want you considering going long on this stock. This is a one-day play, all right? In, out. Simple as that. The low was 165 on it already. Now, here's the highlight. You can see what's going on the 180-day chart right now. It's building a nice shoulder here on the 5-day over the 10. But this is a one-day only stock. If you get in, and get out. Let's go see what the news is. 12 healthcare stocks moving in Monday's intraday session. I don't see. Announces up to 6 million private placement on the 23rd. They announced a 6 million private placement. Well, I'm not sure. I'm not so sure. I don't see any news on them, so I'm not going to go there yet, Tony. But the chart looks good. Just need to know what the news is. MGN. Wow. Holy smokes. MGN, folks. It had an 89% drop in after hours yesterday. He says, I bought a few shares at 48. Well, that was a good buy. It's at 54 right now, so congratulations on that. This is the long-term chart. Let's look at the daily chart. Oh, my. So yesterday it was lower in the after hour, huh? Yeah, I see that. Yeah. Wow. Look at that. 45 cents. You might be waiting on that a while, though, my friend. You could be waiting a little bit on that for it to, you know. But I think it is definitely. It looks like it's freaking dead. That looks flatlined. MGN. Thanks for the call out, Rolando. I think you're going to be waiting patiently for that, though. Now I want to look at RENX. Oh, gosh, that looks the same way. CDLX, got it. Chevy Blue. Yeah, I already did a review of NIXX this morning. OLPX, Tony. Yep. Who called the RENX out? Good morning, Bert Jansen. Welcome to the tank. Thanks for the heads up, Rolando Mota, about MGN. I appreciate it. Chevy Blue ugliness. Amato, I see you got, it has a big gap at 308. Which one are you talking about, Amato, that has the gap at 308? But RENX, I'm not so sure about that one. RENX, that looks tough. The 200-day is falling. I'm not sure about that one, my friend. OLPX, let's look at that one. Well, that one is looking beautiful. Look at him consolidate that right on that rising 50 with his 200 pushing below. Love it. Good call out. OLPX. Closed at 133, now sitting at 201. Well, I'd sell it there. You should sell this if you own this right now. You should sell it right now. 201, 202, 203, 204, up to 208. Trickle out of it up to 208. If it goes beyond 208, start buying it again. Yeah, and push it up to 220, but sell it all at 220. 220 is a sell on this, for sure. Absolutely. 220 is a sell. But even here it is, because let's take a look at the longer term chart. Yeah, see, this thing's never been here. This is the first time trying to push over $2. You don't think they're going to resist it going over 2? Even if it does go, see, 203 is the sell. I just called it out. That was the sell. Because, see, this is the first time they're trying to go over 2. So they're going to, the options people don't want to pay out and be in the money on a coming up Friday over $2. So they're going to fight $2 very strongly. I can assure you this is going back below $2. I promise you. All right. It's going to go to 193 or 192 by 3 p.m. so they can try to keep it under $2 or by 4. All right. That's my call. They're going to try to buffer this afternoon before, and I could be completely wrong, but you watch and see how hard they fight at keeping it under $2. You'll see. And so my suggestion is put your buy orders in at 197, 194, 93. But what they'll do is ride it from 197 to 202, 203, then back to 197, then up over to 203, then back to 197, then 203, 197, 203, 6 cents up, 6 cents down, 6 cents up, 6 cents down. You do that 10 times, that's a 60-cent move. They're not going to let it go over $2 most likely. And if it does, like I said, the next place to sell it will be at $2.20, $2.13, and then there's certain numbers, 208. For sure, you want to sell some at 2. If it goes over 2, you want to sell some for sure. 206, 207, 208. Then you want to sell 211, then 213, then 218, 19, and 20. And from there, get ready to buy back at who knows what. You don't know, 199. 193, 188 even from 220. 188 is frequent, very frequent. If it goes over 220, then it's going to go all the way up to 238. If it goes and blows right over 220 without pulling back down, it'll go to 238. I'll tell you that too. All right? I speak from experience. OLPX. Let's go see what the news is that's pushing them up, if there is any. And give me a second here while I make sure I stay logged in. Today change right now, I'm up $175. Not bad. We're making a move in the right direction. That's nice. And what I'm looking to do is make sure I check out all the stocks here that I have right now in my possession. One I have still that I'm holding some of is ALDX. So let's look at the chart on ALDX. And by the way, this one that we just looked up, OLPX, that looks awesome. However, so I'm not sure about the volume on it, so let's go check that. OLPX. Just hold on a second here. Let me go check the volume on it. OLPX. It's up 51% today, folks. Okay, here we go. The previous price of last year in August, it was at $1.35 a share, $1.45, $1.47, $1.70. In July, it was at $1.70, folks. Then it down to $1.40, $1.30, $1.20. In April last year, it was at $1.20, folks. In March, a year ago, it was $1.29 a share, and it was averaging 1.3 million. So, this is the volume on it. June of last year, the volume. July of last year, August of last year, the volume hit 4 million and price surged to $1.64. August of last year, 4 million shares traded. Not a lot of attention on this stock at all, folks. It's not on too many people's radar. Let's put it that way. Price was in the $30s and $40s during December and January. $50s, $58, $66 on February 18th. $78 on March the 4th. $78 March the 4th. Whittled down to $1.18 March the 18th. The volume had been very good in the 2 to 4 million range a couple of times, so starting to get some attention on it. And then this morning, OLPX jumps. What's the news? One hour ago, Olaplex to be acquired by Germany's Henkel for $1.4 billion. Okay, folks, this is a one-day event. This is a one-day special. Get in, get out, and there should be no doubt. Let's do this. Just give me a second here. Let's go over to trade. I bet you they won't even let me buy it. OLPX. Let me tell you something. Yesterday I learned something. There was a stock that was called out that was UGRO. It was called out by JB Chateau in the morning, very early. And you know what? I put an asterisk beside that because it was already up about 200% or something, I think. It was already way up. So I said, well, maybe we'll see some good day trading on that tomorrow. But it kept going up, and I kept getting notifications about it. Hey, UGRO's this. Hey, it's at that. Holy shit, it's at that. Last night in after hours, the dang thing went up to frickin' $56.56. So the lesson I learned is this. If you get a call out by JB Chateau on a stock that's up 200%, maybe you ought to just buy 5 shares of it. Who cares what happens then? But just buy it and make maybe 500 off of the dang thing. So I'm going to try and buy this OLPX right now, just for the heck of it. See if I can buy it. Buy. 202 a share. I'll try and help it. I'll buy 5 shares. Limit. 202. Good till cancel plus extended hours. And it's up 51.5%. I'm going to look right here. Watching this very close. And it's up 51.13%. So, and it's not really moving with a lot of enthusiasm. Folks, this thing isn't sitting here just churning away, okay? The one thing I'm interested in is it is over 66 cents up. So I'm going to try to buy it at 199, 66 cents up. Good till cancel plus extended hours. Review order and place it. And let's go to order status. Hey, it let me put an order in on it. And now I'm going to try to buy it again. Buy. And let's try 10 shares. Limit, $2. Good till cancel plus extended. Review order. And place it. And we'll see if we got that. No. So we did not get $1.99 or $2. All right. So that's all I'm going to do for right now. I'm not going to do anything else. But the stock that was called out there, and it's not really churning away, but for sure. But the stock that was called out is OLPX. Now we're going to look at RENX, which is a stock we might be able to bottom feed on. Someone told me it was down 80-something% in after hours. RENX. By the way, this NIXX that was called out by Chevy Blue this morning, that was called out yesterday by him, and it really looks very good. Not a lot of volume on it, not heavy volume on it, though, all right? It's not going to have a huge amount of volume on it. All right. Now, looking at FEED, I'm going to look at some other ones here. Monitor, ALDX. I see DVLT is up a little bit up today. ELAB is down a smidge. EONR is making a move today. RBNE. I like that. RBNE. I bought 140 shares of it, and I'm up $29. RZLT is down a smidge today. I'm up on it, though, $14.75. SER is down a smidge. SIDU is down a smidge. That being said, I am up on SER, and I'm up on RZLT, and I'm up on RBNE quite nicely. RBNE was a good buy. Robert Energy commencing tender offer to acquire 1 million of its common stock. So a share buyback, RBNE. Huge wall of shares purchased up here. My dollar cost average on it is $1.80. There's my DCA on it, 180 a share. I got 140 shares of it. And you'd think my dollar cost average was right here, wouldn't you? You'd think it was 261. Boy, do you see how much this number now 260 and 61 have become a new acquisition number here, a new sell number, a new buy number. These numbers here, boy, they've stopped with 266, 267.5. They're down here now, 261. They've migrated down. This has become a new number for them, folks, just so you're all aware. Sell it to 60, 61, folks. By the way, there's a lot of buyers here coming in over here on this price. 254. There's a lot of people buying that. They're attracted to it there. And they should be, because it's underneath all this wall of people who are already attracted here. All these people, when they get in at this range, then it gets below them. They just dollar cost average. They just buy it up here now, and then they're going to get their dollar cost to come down. But I like this a lot. RBNE, folks. I like it. RBNE, I'm going to tell you. There's a lot of buyers here now at 258, folks. They're pouring in. RBNE, folks. Let's take a look at it on the chart. Oh, man, that looks really good, folks. RBNE. Let's look at that's the 20. Let's look at the freaking 180 day on this. Wow. Holy smokes. What a turnaround. Thing was at $1.05 3 days ago. Making an effort to come up and cross over the 200 right now. Wow. Now, and that candlestick right there, folks, is all green. Well, there's a little red in it, but man, there's a lot of more green here than red. RBNE. Closed at 232, now 264. Wow. The thing is rocketing, folks. Well, this is an example. This order cannot be placed. Opening transaction for this security must be placed with the broker. And I still forgot to call them and talk to them about that and get that removed. RBNE, folks. This is the stock. Today I'm up $199 on BIAF. It must be moving up too. So unfortunately, I cannot buy RBNE other than here on the paper money. But I'll get that changed. I'll get those restrictions removed, and hopefully they won't have a glitch with mine like they did yours. Whoever it was that told me about that yesterday. Let's look at BIAF. Man, BIAF has made it through all the storm, folks. They made it through all this bull crap. And now they're bull crapping around with it here. BIAF. Let's look at the 1-day chart. Looks fantastic. Look at the 200-day, folks, just rising through all this. Look at the 200-day just rising through all this herking and jerking and herking and jerking and herking and jerking. Man, we're going to make some money on this today. All right, so here's what we're going to do, ladies and gentlemen. Let's dissect this, okay, shall we? Let's do it. Let's do it right now. So this price right here was $4.13, and they drove it down to $3.92. Well, 413 to 393 is 20 cents. So this is BIAF. So we know they dropped it 20 cents. We know they have the power to make it fall 20. After it falls that far at 393, they take it up to 401. And yep, 401. 8 cents. Then 8 cents up. And then you can clearly see they dropped it here again to 393. So that's 8 cents down. Then they ran it back up here to $4, 7 cents up. Then they ran it down to 392. All right, 8 cents down. Then they ran it up to 396, 4 cents up. Then they ran it down to 392, 4 cents down. Then they ran it up to 398, 6 cents up. Then they ran it down to 395. 3 cents down. Then they ran it up from 395 to 401, 6 cents up. Ran it down 3 cents. And then they took off with it, and they ran it from 398 up to 405. 7 cents up. Seen that number before. Then they dropped it down to 401, 6 cents down. Then they run it back up to 405. Okay. And then they ran it back down 4 cents to 401. Now we're going to run it back up to 405. Up 4 cents. And now we're down 3. And now we go from 401 and we shoot all the way up to 410, up 10 cents. And we did that at 1914. This is all in the after hours, folks, last night. All in the after hours last night. From 410, they took it down to 395, 15-cent drop. It's pretty big. From there, they ran it all the way up to 411. Probably went up to 413. Yep, 413, 414. So you see what they were doing in the after hours, folks? That's a 19-cent up. Jeez. Then they dropped it back down, then back up 10 cents, then down 10 cents. Golly, man. Yeah, this is 414. Then back down to $4. Man, we got to watch this in the after hours, this BIAF. There's some money to be made there, man. I wish I would have stayed late. And, well, I can tonight because my wife's not going to be here tonight, so I get to stay late tonight. We might get a hold of some BIAF and get a hold of some of this after hour action right here. Look at that crap, man. Wow. Herky, jerky, BIAF. The 200's rising the whole time. Herc and jerk it this morning now. From right here, folks, from the 401, it could easily go right back up here to 414. 414. Right now in the pre-market even, it could go back up to 414. Yeah, look at the triple tata there, the total recall formation, and then off she goes. BIAF, it looks good, folks. I like it. I particularly like the 180-day chart. It shows me that these lines of resistance that I have up here, these lines of resistance I have here, they go way back, folks. They go way, 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 way back. These lines of resistance that I have put in up here, they go way back, folks. All these lines. Well, man, I'm telling you, this number right here, oh my gosh. If this thing goes over that blue line, watch out. If it goes over that line right there, this price is going to go all the way. I mean, it's going to run like a freaking, the same way it fell is the same way it will rise, folks. BIAF. It's my favorite stock right now. The chart looks awesome. And just look at that 200-day rising. Look at the 50-day rising. Do you see how long it took them to come through this area? Look at the angle of the 45 and 50 through here. Look at the angle now, as these are way away from this, man. Notice the distance of this to the 200. Well, when it fell, notice the distance to the 200 from this. Look right here. Look where the 200 was. See the distance? Now look over here. It's the same distance, folks. It's mirroring itself. Thing is, look how long it took to come from here. Take this point, from this line here to that one. Look how long it took to go from that one down to that one. Look at the time period it took to get to there. Look at the time period it's taken to get from here to there. Now back to there. Look at the length of time it took to get to that line from this one. Look at that. That's a freaking month right there, folks. And then back up to this line is in a week. Man, this thing started rising quick after that, and it could easily do it even more so here, folks. I love this 50-day and 45 here. Look at here. Look how far the 50 day was from the 200. See how far it was? Look how far the 50 is from the 200 now. This gap is going to keep getting bigger, folks, just like the way it came. That's what I say is going to happen here. This gap is going to keep getting bigger. BIAF. There it is right there. Rising 45, just rising off of that 50-day. 50-day right here. Look at them just pushing up through that line of resistance like it wasn't even there. The 200 just blowing through every line of resistance like it isn't even there. BIAF is this stock, folks. Look at the thing turning up right now as we come over this line of resistance. See that line? I got it there from way, way, way back in time. It goes back a year, folks. This line of resistance goes back over a year since it was at this number, folks. And all you got here is a crocky gator forming right now on a rising 45 and a rising 50. You can see the rising 200 too. It's BIAF, folks. Get you some. Closed at $3.97 yesterday. Now $4 the bid, $4.08's the ask. BIAF. Get 2 shares of it and be happy. All right. Now, let's look at some other stocks, shall we? RBNE. Charting RBNE. There it is, RBNE. That is a fabulous looking 100-day chart. 4-hour candlesticks. Let's go up here and change the time frame. Let's do 90 days. And get rid of the 4-hour candlesticks and go down to 5-minute ones. Oh, my. RBNE. Hey, look at this candlestick's wick getting shorter and shorter, folks. Look at this wick getting shorter. Watch it. RBNE. This wick started up here, folks. This candlestick started up here. Or at some point in time, it got to that number. Let's put it that way. Oh, yeah. Look at this wick. Watch it come over this 5-day now. And push it up. There we go. That's perfect. Okay, I like this a lot. RBNE, folks. And unfortunately, Charles Schwab will not let me buy this stock. They won't let me buy this stock here, RBNE. But if you can call Charles Schwab, they will remove your restrictions if you want to buy into it so you don't have to use their brokerage, okay? But the bid on this is 262. The ask is 263. The bid is 262. The ask is 264. The bid is 262. The ask just dropped to 263. The stock is RBNE. And that one looks good. Chevy Blue is calling out VIVS. Also called out a CDLX. Called out a CDLX. There it is. CDLX. At this stage, folks, CDLX, buy it at the 200. Buy it at the 200. Buy it below the 200. Get it there. Get it below the 2. Get it below the 2. Get it at the 2. Get it at the 2. Buy it at the 2, okay? Buy it at the 200-day average, folks, okay? That's kind of the rule right here. CDLX. Take a look at the 180-day chart. Triple upside crossover right now on the 180-day chart. Triple upside crossover on the 180-day chart. CDLX. CDLX. And I'm trying to buy some OLPX right now. I've got an order in on it at $2. Let's see if they'll let me buy CDLX. Buy 10 shares. Good till cancel plus extended. Yes, they did. All right. And I just filled at 112.97. And I did fill on OLPX. I did fill OLPX at $2, and I'm waiting on $1.99. I did sell 40 shares of BIAF at 402. I was expecting to pull back down below that to 397, 393, maybe even 388. But now it's at 405 bid, 408 ask. So I'm going to sell some here. I'm selling BIAF at 408. There we go. Let's see if they want to nibble on that. Okay. RENX, okay? Who called that out? RENX. Ellis. Okay, I guess it was Ellis. I do really, really like the CDLX. It looks fabulous. CDLX on a triple upside crossover, folks. CDLX. I like it a lot. And therefore I just bought it. And what in the world's going on over here? I do believe my battery just went dead on my mouse here. Let me go get another. I got batteries here somewhere. Give me just a minute here. All right, we're back. All right. Hopefully now, yes, we have working mouse. All right. Now, we're going to CDLX, trade, stocks, CDLX. Here we go. And we're going to nibble on this. Buy 10 shares, limit order, good till cancel plus extended hours, review order, and place it. And I just got it at 113. Thank you, Chevy Blue. It looks good, man. That's a good looking chart right there. CDLX. VIVS. Well, this is a one-day play only. This is not a long-term stock, I would say. Not with a falling 200 like that. No. This is a one-day, and it can run, folks. You can see this thing is allowed to run. They don't halt it, apparently. They don't halt this stock, and it's got a low share, outstanding share count, I would guess, with a spike like that. Probably a very low share outstanding. Let's go look at VIVS. VIVS. Let's go look at their shares outstanding. Shares outstanding, 2.6 million. See? I knew it. 2.6 million shares outstanding, folks. The float is only 2.58 million. This is the reason it can be susceptible to such huge spikes, folks. Now, I want you all to know the news came out that apparently Iran is saying, no, Donald Trump's wrong. We're not negotiating. They might be negotiating with themselves. And so, Iran is acting very, anti-negotiable. Well, I guess they just like to have all of everything just completely annihilated. They don't want to come to terms. We are the infidel. We must be, all the deaths must be avenged. And this is the situation you run into when you go into a place like Persia and try to make people feel bad, like you can dominate over their land. Where, by the way, they happen to be the largest world superpower for over probably 500 years. Their existence was probably far beyond that, even where they conquered they didn't have to conquer. Everybody just wanted to join and be a part of Persia. So they didn't really have a big, huge army or anything. And Cyrus is the one who made it all happen. And his ability to work with other nations and to kind of let them continue to be what they were without overthrowing their ways of thinking and stuff. He was a genius. And that whole area was the very largest first superpower in the world, folks, in Persia. And they're very proud of their heritage and their history and all that. And just like I used to live down in Haiti, and of course the people down there, they have a very rough way of life and everything, but they're resilient and hard, and they created their own independence, and they're proud of themselves, and they don't have to have a handout. They don't need it. They don't need to be acting like they don't have any capability of taking care of themselves, because they are very resilient and very capable. But because of their landscape, what they got when they split the island with Hispaniola was split in half, and they gave half to the Dominican Republic and half to Haiti. Well, the Dominican Republic got all the wonderful, fertile soil, flat land, and everything else. Haiti's got 89% mountains. You can't do a lot on mountains, and they've had a very tough time there. And the only plain area really is Port-au-Prince, where the big city is, and out near Cap-Haïtien, which is on the east coast, northeast part of this island. But they're proudful people, man. They don't want to be told what they can do and can't do, and how they can live and can't live. And anyway, they don't want to be dominated by anyone. They have their heritage and history, and they're proud of it. And the same thing can be said for the people of Iran or the people of the United States. We're proud of our country. We should be. I mean, it's kind of hard to be proud of some of the ones that are trying to quote unquote represent us, but there's such a few people trying to stand out and make all the noise and make all this flash and bang and everything. But it's just most of America. We love our country, and we love this place, and we would. Many have fought and died for our freedom and our ability to have our freedom, and freedom of choice and freedom of speech and freedom of religion. And, we're in a wonderful place in the world, folks. It might not be heaven, but it sure is the best place on earth to be in the United States is. And that's why everybody longs to be here so badly, because it is. We're the land of prosperity and opportunity. And don't forget that. And all right, let me get up here. A Chevy Blue PGN, a good one to look at. Joey B, PGEN. Thank you, Joey B. DFNS. All right, thank you, Chevy Blue. Swing. Trade. So it's going up every 3-4 days and down every 3-4 and down, up and down and up and down. All right. So now I'm going to go to the summary on VIVS and see what's the news that's dropped them 6%. 2 days ago, VIVO Sim releases antibody drug conjugate. All right, that was 2 days ago. Let's look at the 5-day chart on this thing. Yeah, man, holy smokes. I don't know, man. I don't like to buy stocks that have 200-day averages falling and 50-day averages falling like that, even if it spikes a little. If it does, it's a one-day play, man, and get out. I don't like falling 200s and 50s and 45s. That's not me. I appreciate you calling it out, but that's a pass for me on that one. On VIVS, I don't like the look of it, so we'll take that off. But CDLX that you called out is another story. That's a horse of a different story, that color. That right there is a horse of a different color. Got a triple upside crossover happening here, folks. We got the current price that's made its way over. The 10-day and the 40 and the 5-day have gone over. The 50-day and 45 are about to cross over the 200. There will be some resistance, or it should have been. Doesn't look like there really is much ability to do anything about it. It's crossing over, folks. It's going to be a golden cross. It's a golden cross on a 180-day chart, this stock right here, CDLX. And it's my pick of the day right now, CDLX. I just bought some of it. I'm going to buy some more. And it's held at 113, which is beautiful. So I'm going to go in again, review order, and place it. And I just filled at 112.9. 112.9. Ladies and gentlemen, BIAF is rocketing. All right, I knew it would. I knew it. BIAF, folks. I called it yesterday. I told you, and this thing is moving, folks. This thing's starting to move off this thing. It's coming off this line very nicely, coming into the pre-market open. BIAF, it was set up to do it, folks. Look at this crocodile. Look at that. We've seen this before. Man, this thing is set to spike, folks. BIAF. This is on the long-term chart. Look at the 1 day. Wow, BIAF right now, springboarding. Very nice, guys and gals. Yes. Holy smokes. All right, guys. Hey, this looks fantastic. It looks awesome. Look at that. BIAF, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. I love it. Guys, give me a minute here. I got to take a break here, all right? I'll be back here in about, I don't know, maybe 3 or 4 minutes. It might take a little longer, but I'll be back, all right? You guys hang out a minute. And hopefully they won't stop my stream. I'm just going to pause the sound, all right? And we're watching BIAF is the stock. BIAF. BIAF, all right? I'm going to put you on pause a minute here. I got to make a phone call. What's going on? We're back. Thank you for waiting here for a little bit. Let's try and address everyone. Chevy Blues calling out AZLN. Throwing a bunch our way here, folks, to look at today. Good morning, my 2 cents. Welcome to the picture. Explain this, please, Coach. ELIS, REX jumped to 188 a share. I took picks. Now it's blank. RENX. I don't know. I don't see it anything like that. Sometimes it can just be a glitch that causes these kind of things. But RENX looks very good right there. Somebody took a double stab at it, some Madonnas, and then off we go with a short eating porpoise on it now. OLPX. Let's look at this call out. OLPX called out by Tony this morning. That looks very strong. Building a shoulder, very strong shoulder here from which to rise off this rising 200. The closer this 200 gets to this line, eventually the gravity and weight of this will shove all that up, most likely. OLPX, not a lot of volume on it. I bought some at $2 a share just to see what it does. It closed at 133 last night. Now it's sitting at $2, folks, and being just sat there at $2. Closed at 133 last night, now $2 a share. The thing is, when I put it over here for the search for news on them, I see at 8 o'clock, trading high after the company announced it will be acquired by Hinkle. That's right, it's being bought out by another company. This stock is still a fraction of its IPO price, they're saying. OLPX is still a fraction of its IPO price. But it is being held flat sideways right now. OLPX. I got a buy order on it at 199 as well. But boy, that thing is flatline there. OLPX called out by Tony this morning. Also, we had one called out by Tony, TPST. We'll take a quick look at it. I didn't like it. No, I don't like this falling 200, and I don't like this falling 50 either. No, that just doesn't do it for me. Tony. That one isn't going to grab me. And let's see if there's any news from them. TPST. On the 23rd, they announced a $6 million private placement. Warrants will have exercise price of $2.16 a share. Huh. Well, that's not too good. So I'm not going to be on that one. MGN was called out this morning. MGN was called out. Constantine, this is like some boiler room shit. The picture of the two arms, that's fraud, so I'd stay away from that one. Good morning, Tank. Yep. PGEN is a good one to look at. PGEN. Joey B. All right, we'll get there. PGBN. MGN, folks, it may be at the bottom. MGN. For some reason, the price just shot up to 80 cents, it looks like twice. It's at 54 now. Now, ladies and gentlemen, you can see here in the after hours, this thing shot up last night, it looks like, or maybe very early this morning. At 4:23 this morning, this thing was up to 77 cents on the blue 5-day, hit 77. And the price actually hit 80. So the blue 5 days, 77. Folks, listen, sometimes in the very early pre-market, they'll check the resistance level at 4 in the morning, and they already know the resistance on this stock now for the daytime is going to be at 80 cents, 80 cents. And the blue 5-day is at 76. So if this blue 5-day makes a move in today and we get up here, you better be selling at 76, all right? I'm telling you, you better be selling 72, 73, 75, 6, and 7. They've already tested it at 4 o'clock while everybody was asleep this morning. They hope you don't know about it. But this was the price this morning of the 5-day moving average line. Now, if you want to know why would they stop it there, let's try and find out. Shall we? We shall. Why? I'm going to use a different tool. Someone showed me a different tool to use, and I'm going to show it to you guys. Instead of using this tool to draw your lines, come over here and draw from this tool, okay? And then when you put a line in, you'll see why it stopped at that price, maybe. So here we go. We're just going to click way back here. Come on now. There we go. And now we can just come over here and go like that. Boom. It's a nice, perfectly straight line. I don't know if you saw that. But now I got a nice, perfectly straight line there. Now I want to see why in the world that line means anything to them. So I'm going to change this tool. And by the way, the tool that I picked out was no longer this tool here. Not this one, but this one is the one that lets you draw the straight lines across. Not this one. This lets you draw straight lines, but this one gives you the what's called the price level, all right? Price level lines. So that's the tool I just picked. Now I'm going to pick this one, and I'm going to come over here, and I'm going to choose a different day instead of the 1 day and go to the 5-day. Now, what does that line have to do with anything? Why did they decide to stop it right there? Why did they decide to stop the price there? That's what I want to know. I want to know what the relevance of this is. Why did they decide to make it stop and the price going up right there? So let's go out to an even further day, the 20-day now. Let's drag this out even further now. And now let's go out to the 180-day. Now let's see the relevance of this line. And you know what, folks? I don't see the relevance of that line at all. Not over the last 180 days. I don't know why they would stop it there now. So let's go back to the 1 day now. Well, that's weird. Where'd it go? The line go. Let's go to the 5 day. There it is. There. Now let's look at the 1 day. There it is. And what I want to know is why did they stop it right here? Up there. And let's now go out to the 180 day. Well, folks, I have no idea why they just stopped it right there. Over the last 180 days, I've never seen that as a previous line of resistance whatsoever. So I'm not really sure just now why it would have stopped there at that price. It's never, let's put it this way, over the last 180 days, it's never stopped there before. Let's go to the 3-year chart. Let's drag this out longer so we can see it on the 3-year. So back to the 1 day. I should say back to the 5 day. And this line should be moved down to here. And now we're going to the 3-year chart. Well, folks, this line that they just stopped this at, I've never seen it here before. And I don't know why they would stop it there now. Going to the 5-day chart. And the stock we're on is MGN. MGN. And now we're going to go to the 1-day chart. And you can see right there, this 50-day average stopped right on that line, folks. I'm telling you, man, they put the brakes on this stock when that 50-day got to that line. And I honestly don't know why they decided that line. I don't see any previous point where that line was ever resistance before, but they decided to draw the line there. And then they decided to make the bottom of this line down here, which again is never a previous low below that. It's never been here. Neither one of these lines has ever been achieved before for a high or a low, not in the past of this stock. So I'm just letting you know, if you're trading this stock, your buy would be right there where you got it at 53, and your sell is going to be at 66, folks, okay? 66 is the sell now, up 13 cents from where you just bought it, all right? 66 is the sell. When it gets there, you should be getting out. 65, 66. That's my call. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. MGN. This was called out by Ronaldo Mota this morning. Now we're going to look at the 5-day chart on BIAF. And it is building a nice, beautiful shoulder here, folks. Way off of the friggin' rising 10-day. Look at the 50-day that is broken over the 200 and is rising off that. The 200 is rising, folks. The 50 is rising. The 45 is rising. The 10-day is rising. The 5-day rising. BIAF. Wow. Bid 412. Ask 420. Closed at 397, folks. BIAF. Look at this chart on the longest 180 day. Look at the 180-day chart, folks. All these lines of resistance I put in go way back in time, way back. That's right. These lines of resistance go from way back in history, folks. Not any current history, way back in history. See this? Look at that. Man, there is nothing from here up to there. There's going to be nothing from this line up into this regions, folks. There's going to be a spike so high when it gets over this line right here. When this price rises up over that price, then we're going to go astro. That's right, astronaut. It'll be ground control to Major Tom. When we get back here, it's a ticking bomb. Yep. All right, I got you guys. I see the stocks are calling out. Morning, Cat. What's BIF looking like today? It looks good. Yep, I guess the conference went well. My 2 cents, I think you're right. You can make you a 90-day one, sir, on the platform. I just did it. Yes, I just did it too. Yes. You got to customize it and add it. Yes. On the 90-day chart, would you add in daily, 5, 15-minute or what? You can choose whatever you want. I always like to mix it up. All right, Richie B, EEIQ. Watch the ones he calls out, folks. They can be very radical. EEIQ. I picked one of his stocks the other day that went down 80% after I bought it. Unfortunately, I was smart enough to recognize there was something fishy about it, so I started piling in when it was 80% down, and I bought thousands of shares of that dang thing, and then it went back up, and I broke even. But man, watch out. These stocks that Richie's on, they can be extremely volatile, folks. Very volatile. And the one he called out was AHMA. Go look at the chart on that. Go look at the chart on AHMA. Well, this is BIAF, folks. It has a steadily rising over the last 5 days, 200-day, which, by the way, 4 days ago changed its rise pitch level and created a higher degree angle rise. Same thing with the 45 and 50. Look at the angle rise there. And look at this thing just crocodiling out here. And now this thing's going to rise, and it's going to come up through this area of little resistance. Nothing like there was down here. Nothing like there was here. This was a lot of resistance going way back, folks. This was a ton of resistance in here. Look at all the numbers I put in resistance lines there. And it just went up through there, down through there, and then whoa, goodbye. And now, why are we getting any real resistance here? There's never really been any resistance here. Look for some patterns here. See these lines I have of resistance on this stock up here. They're made a long time ago, folks. They go way, 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 way back. Look how many days ago these lines of resistance were. Look at them. Way back here. Way back here. All these lines of resistance that I put in, they go back 180 days, folks. These lines of resistance, when they get broken, watch out, folks. I mean, these lines of resistance were created a long, long time ago, folks. And this is BIAF. There it is. BIAF. Riding along this line of resistance while the 50 and 45 are separating off each other, climbing right almost. Just look at the 200-day BIAF, folks. I'm telling you, wow. Danger, shorty. Look at the spread between the 45 and 50-day averages here, increasing hugely, folks. This thing's leaping out of the water, baby. Wow. Cradle it into the 10-day and boom, and cradle it in the 10-day and boom, and cradle it into the 10-day and boom, cradle it into the 10-day and boom. The 200-day this far away from the first cradle. The 200-day this far away from the second cradle. The 200-day this far away from the third cradle. The 200-day this far away from the fourth cradle, folks. Are you seeing this? Gosh. It's powerful, folks. This stock is very, very powerful. And you know it is when they start putting in a bid of 412 and the ask is 421. CDLX that I just bought at 112 and I only bought 10 shares is at 109 now. Just so you know, CDLX. Here's the chart on CDLX. A triple upside crossover right now going on this stock on the 180-day chart, CDLX. This is a triple crossover on a 180-day chart, folks, CDLX. That is a strong-looking move right here. Of course, there's going to be resistance. You already see how they brought it down and pinched it once, trying to stop this from happening, this triple upside crossover. And should be resistance here to stop this 50 from breaking the 200. But if there isn't, man, this thing's going rocket bound because it's got a long ways to go up. I haven't even done any lines of resistance. Right here will be one right there. Should be one line of resistance right there, for sure, right there. One line of resistance, breaks over that, and this thing's going to run, baby. It is going to gap up. Let's put in some resistance lines on this one right now so we know where to sell it. All right, so this is this quite frankly was the biggest line of resistance right here. Right there. That was a major line of resistance. Now we're over it. And the next line of resistance is right here. Right there. Over it. We'll go out and stretch this out. Give it a few days out. But the next line of resistance should definitely have been right there. The next line of resistance should be right here at this point. Right across this. There should be a line of resistance right there. Okay? Definitely should be resistance there on that line. There should be resistance right there for sure. Even a little below that. And the next line is going to be right here. You see that plateau? Right there, a plateau there. And you see how it peaked out here? So there's definitely a line right here. Right here is a line for sure. Let's go back and make sure I'm on the right spot. Yep, that is it. Oh, yeah, that is it for sure. From there, ladies and gentlemen, this thing really could spike maybe just to that point where the 200 was right there, about right here. There may be some resistance, maybe right on that tip right there. You see right there on the 200, there's a tip of resistance there. So right there could be some. So I'm going to put one in right there at that number right there. And then you jump all the way up to right here, right there. Basically right around there. Yeah, let me make sure I get this right. There. Then you spike all the way up to this price here. Right there at the top of that one little nib time. Yeah, that's where your resistance is going to be. Let's pull it way over here so we can use these for days. And that is right there for sure. Yep. And then the last one is going to be this one. And when it goes over this, it's going to really skyrocket, folks, over this line right here, which they've achieved twice. They've achieved that line right there 2 times, you can see. Right there. There's your resistance line. After that, it jumps all the way up, folks. I mean, the thing goes all the way to right here. All the way up to right about there, I say. I dare say. Let's move back over here and get to where that resistance is. Right there. There it is. That's it, folks. And this is the stock CDLX. So as it rises here, and it's already over this critical line, and there should be a line of resistance right here as well. For sure, right there. There's a line, and you can see it, and it should be right here. Right here. Give me a block. There we go. Should be right there. See the tip right there? See right there? See right there? Oh, yeah. And see the resistance? That's where it is. It's right there, folks. And there should be resistance there, because there has been resistance in the past at that number, at that very number. Right there. Look at all that resistance there. Oh, yeah. That's a point of resistance. Resistance right there. And now it runs into resistance here. All right. So that's what's going on with this stock, CDLX. Get off this tool and get back to this one. There we go. All right, and this is the stock called out this morning, CDLX by Chevy Blue. Chevy Blue, CDLX. All right, and one thing we'll look at on here is let's go see CDLX. Let's go see what's going on with their volume lately. Do they have a lot of volume? All right. CDLX. And what's the news? One day ago, Cardlytics completes sale of bridge assets to PAR Technology. All right. They sold one of their businesses. let's go look at their historic statistic. How many shares are outstanding? The stock is up 4% this morning. 55 million. That's a good number. 55 million shares outstanding. Float is 48 million. Now, what's the volume been doing lately? Let's look at it. CDLX. Is it increasing? Wow. Hey, this stock was at 220 a share back in October. 267. September 271. Volume was 10 million shares that day. And then it was at 297 on September 22nd, 27th, 26th. 297 a share, folks. 10 million shares that day. 283 a share, had 35 million that day. Down here, $3.28 a share, had 43 million. Folks, this stock cannot hold a pop. 328, folks, and it was at 247, 235 just a week later. Just be aware of that. It springs and then it can pull right back, folks. You can see right here, 328 a share, then fell and closed at 243. So it spiked from a previous day's close of 275 and ran up 50 cents to 328, 53 cents up, and then closed at 243, down 80 cents from the high, and it did not hold up well. Volume was 43 million the following day as it fell. And then it fell on down, and broke below $2 in mid-October. Went down to 180 in November. Oh, just did not hold any of that gain. Down to 124 by mid-November and late November. December down to 110. Very light volume. 800,000 shares. 700,000 prices at 112 a share, 111, 109, 494,000 shares. Very light volume, very light. CDLX. Folks, you're talking 200,000 a day being invested in this thing at this point. In February, 400,000, 300,000, 400,000, very, very light volume, 94 cents a share, 87 cents, 83 cents, wallowing around at 83. Then falls all the way to 66.6. Look at that number fabricated for the low. 0666, people. Do you see that, Savannah? The low, March 11th, 0666. No, that doesn't mean anything. It just happened to happen the same day, the next day, 0666 again. That doesn't mean anything. And now the volume starts to get back into this. We're starting to see a little bit of a surge in volume. Price has gone from 107, 87 cents. Wow. 71 cents, 66 cents. And now it's doubled in a week. Nearly doubled in a week. Just showing it to you, folks. It was called out by Chevy Blue this morning. All right, let me get over here and refresh my screen. We're just creeping up today. Please hold a minute here. All right. Well, CDLX, I'm going to try and buy a little more of it. Try and buy it at 110. And 110 will not fill. Another stock that was called out today by Tony Henry was OLPX. OLPX. This is their chart right now. OLPX. There it is. OLPX. I bought some of it at $2. The news on OLPX broke it this morning early. It was at 3 o'clock this morning. The news broke out that Hinkle is nearing a deal for hair care brand Opalex. And then the news came out that they are getting acquired. The news came out this morning that OLPX is being acquired by Hinkle. So they're being bought out. They're being bought out. And I nibbled a little at $2. OLPX. I mean, I nibbled a little. I bought like 20 shares. I did not go in heavy. I don't know what it's going to do, but it was called out this morning by Tony Henry. Thank you very much, Tony. We're going to look at PGEN, called out by Joey B. Here it is, folks. PGEN. Joey B called it out. Okay, we're going to hit the like button here, and we're going to count down at 9:02 and 8 seconds. Are you ready? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hit that like button right now, please. All right. And let's shower the screen with some love. There you are. Sorry that I had a mute button on my. Now, please ask for you. I'm asking for you to do me a favor here. Cat, will you lend me your ear? All right, we got several other stocks being called out here. Marty, AIFF, up new defense agreement. Looks good day trade. BATL. Okay, got it. BATL. Ellis. And we already know how much money can be made on that stock. We've made a lot of money on that in the past. AIFF. Got it. Thank you very much, Marty. I also liked your call out ASBP. ASBP. Look good. JP Panic, good morning and welcome. TPET wants a buck, huh? All right. That one I kind of just dropped altogether. I have not had any interest in that at all. Good morning, Cat and all. Are we buying more SoFi or selling it? I think it's a good time to pick up a little bit more of it. But right now, I'm day trading these hot runners, and I'm just having some fun doing it, teaching people how to day trade here. The Ellis TURB. All right. Ellis, LNAI. I lost too much money on that the other day. I mean, no, that's not me. I didn't really lose a lot. It just never really did anything. It sat there and sat there. I just finally sold that off. I said, man, I'm tired of waiting on this thing. That's a slug stock there, Ellis, LNAI. It can run and then it can just sit there and just mud in the mud, stuck. That's what it did to me anyway. I held it 2-3 days and it just didn't do shit. So I just said, oh, and I'm done with it. The Savvy Travelers. I worked with Hinkle execs in Tokyo. Okay, good. Thank you. Yep, we're going to be trading. We're going to be trading today. That's right, Wendy. Yep. Hi, Nini Guru. Welcome, Nini Guru. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Little shop of stuff. Can't hear. Thank you. All right, so we've got a lot of stocks to look at this morning. Let's go look at them. One of them is RZLT, called out by Joey B. RZLT. Next, for anybody that may AHMA may be involved with this still, it has collapsed, and I would not be anywhere near this stock. AHMA, totally manipulated. Stay away from that stock. I dumped it all, and I'm glad I did. I just thought I'd look for Mike Larson. He wanted me to look at it, but I dumped all that, and I told everybody I'm getting rid of it. I'm not going to stay on this. This is totally manipulated by someone, and I don't want to be at their manipulation. So I told everyone to get away from that stock. It's being manipulated big time by one entity. NRXP. NRXP. This was called out this morning. I forgot to write down who called it out. NRXP. Wow. NRXP and a triple upside crossover on the 180-day chart. Here's the one-day chart on it right now. They're taking it down. Very low volume trying to take it down here in this pre-market. This was called out this morning, NRXP. And I forgot to write down who called this one. EEIQ, okay. Yeah, I've had PGE and called out a couple times. Joey B. All right. Well, we've got a lot to look at this morning. Let's look at MKDW. Marty called it out last night. MKDW. Oh, they nutted that here a little bit right here, right below the 200. Looking good. MKDW. Bid 522, ask 530. MKDW. Let's look at the longer term chart. Let's go to the 20 day. MKDW. MKDW. Triple upside crossover right there. Golden cross, folks. This is what's happening right now on that other stock that I just bought into. I think it's the one that it's either CDLX. All right. That looks good. MKDW. Look at the 1 day on it. MKDW. MKDW. That was called out last night by Marty. Next, NXT. NXT. Ooh, that's getting slaughtered. NXT's getting slaughtered. I hope you're not in that one. Ernest Green called that out yesterday. I hope you're not in that, Ernest. ASBP. ASBP, folks. ASBP. Not a lot of volume on this stock. Called out by Marty this morning or yesterday. ASBP. BATL. BATL looks very good there. BATL, and we know how quickly this can run up. If you don't know how quickly it can run up, let me show you. Look over here. BATL. Look at how much money we made off this stock. For 4 days in a row, we made huge profits on this stock. BATL. When it gets on fire, folks, it can really move. All right? So let's go look at that one that was just called out, BATL, because it can move, folks. This thing can move, and it looks very good here. Building a nice shoulder here, BATL. Let's look at the 5-day chart. Holy smokes, have they washed everyone out of this? BATL, what is the news? BATL shares were 10% lower pre-bell Wednesday, extending Tuesday's slide. Well, it must be on the news of the oil, the Iran deal not coming together that makes this go up today. BATL. So this would raise oil prices if we weren't going to resolve things with Iran. And they're claiming that Donald Trump is making false statements, that he has no deal with them and they're not in communication. But I heard that they actually are in communication and they're using the country of Pakistan as the mediator. That is what I've heard. I can't guarantee anything, folks, but that's what I heard. Even though Iran is putting up the big front like they're, they've got to for their people. They want to show that they're resolve and, they're powerful. They're not giving in and they're not going to concede. And, well, in the meantime, let's stop the bombs from falling is what they're thinking probably. And let's keep our country at least in some sort of state of. And they don't have any water over there, folks. They're running out of water over there. They don't have any water. Their water is all drying up on them. All right, let's take a look at so BATL can be very explosive, folks. I just showed you. Yesterday they closed at 523. Right now the bid is 681. The ask is 682. Now I personally I would not buy those numbers. Those are sell numbers. 82 and 83 are sells. So I'd sell there at 82, 83. I would be selling there. And look, it just dropped down to 677. See? I'm sorry, that's a sell number. Even the 77 is a sell. 677 is a sell. BATL. I might decide to day trade this one today, though. BATL. Here's the one-day chart on it. All right, now we're going to look at, and it looks good, baby. Ready to kiss that 50 and run, baby. BATL. All right, let's go take a look at, it was already up to $7.45 a share this morning earlier. Now we're going to take a look at AIFF. This is a stock called out by Marty. And folks, if it can break over this level, if it can break over this and get away, it's really going to possibly run AIFF. Let's take a look at the 20-day chart. AIFF. Oh, my gosh, man. Look at that coming out of here. What's the news? 8 o'clock. 7:44. Firefly confirms public-private partnership with the Department of War. Oh, AIFF. They've gone from $1.68 close to now $1.99 bid, $2 ask. I would not buy at that number. I would sell there if I were you, if you own it, and wait for a pullback to 193, 192, 188 even. We could see that anyway. I don't know for sure, but that's big news. Firefly, Department of War, treatment of active duty U.S. members and veterans suffering from post-traumatic stress disorder and brain injury. Firefly Neuroscience partners with Department of War to support assessment, treatment of active duty service members. All right, that's what's going here with AIFF. Big news. Hello there, Dale. Welcome. Ellis is calling out SLND. All right, we're going to look at TPET. All right, she's making a move, folks. She's coming out and breaking away over the 50-day. TPET said it might try to push up to $1 even. What's their news this morning? Trio Petroleum. Well, it's just a petroleum company, so the gas prices are going to go up if the war's not going to be subsided in Iran. And if we're not in negotiation, then oil price is going to spike. It's going to spike a little today. I got it, TPET. Thank you for calling that out. JP Panic, I think you called that out, right? TURB called out by Ellis. Boy, that thing's been, and I don't like a falling 200 like that, and I don't like a falling 50 like that. Now, they might have had big news. Starting to cross back up over. Little candlestick on the top of this thing here. Big, huge candlestick. So this thing shot up and then got yanked back down. Shot up and yanked right back down. controllers controlling this stock. TURB closed yesterday at 148. Bid now 173. Ask 174. Price already reached a price of 245. They've already knocked it down 70 cents, folks. They've knocked this thing back 70 cents. TURB. What's the news? Turbo Energy. TURB, folks. I'm just telling you about it. There's been a massive amount of selling in the last 1 hour. Man, they have been selling this thing. That you're talking 90% sellers in this last 1 hour, and somehow or another, the price is rising against that. TURB. Bid is 176, ask is 178. I don't see any news as to why. I don't know why they're moving up, but Ellis called this out. EEIQ now. EEIQ. Again, a lot of selling against this effort to try to stop it. A lot of selling here. But man, it doesn't matter. That thing's springboarding, folks. EEIQ closed yesterday at 273. The bid is 482. The ask is 484. This thing's up 100%, folks. Be careful. EEIQ. It could be a good day trader, though. I'm going to put an italics beside that one. EEIQ. If Charles Schwab will let us trade it. Joey B. PGEN. Wow, PGEN. Now there you got buyers coming in, folks. You got serious buyers in that previous hour and more sellers than buyers in this current stage right now. But still, that looks good. Closed at $3.10 a share now, $4 bid, 401 ask. Wow. Be careful, folks. I don't like to buy right on the even numbers. As a matter of fact, I'd suggest you sell it at 401, 402, all the way up to 408. And look for a pullback to 388, 392, 393, 397 minimum. This stock was at $3.10 a share yesterday. What's the news on PGEN? Why Navin share PGEN? After the company reported better than expected Q4 earnings results. Better than expected Q4 earnings results. That was at 8 o'clock this morning. Raises the price target on it. They just had Citizens Bank maintains market outperform on this stock and raises price target to $9. All right, that's a nice one. Joey B. Now, Ellis is calling out SLND. Oh, kissing it. Kiss the ET big time there. Look at him kiss that thing together. Look at him scrunch it together. High was 231 where you should have sold. Bid is 151. Ask is 152. High in the pre-market this morning or last night in the after hours. It was in the after hours. And the high shot up to $2.31 last night late. They must have had some news that came out late. Earnings scheduled for March the 26th. So they must have had a good earnings call. March 26th earnings on this one. That's what's going on with SLND. Thank you for calling that out, Ellis. Now we're going to look at NIXX. NIXX. Wow, that's a pretty nice looking chart, folks. There's not going to be a lot of volume on this stock, but it has been increasing, as you can see. over the last few days. See the volume candlesticks here? We're starting to build on this a little bit. NIXX, folks. And it stopped right on one of my resistance lines. It stopped right there. If it breaks over that, though, it's going to go right on up to those next lines. All right, NIXX. Next, we're going to call out RENX. RENX. Closed at 9 cents, now $1.91. Oh, my. RENX, 191 bid, $2 ask. Closed at 9 cents, folks. This thing's up like 900% or something. Wow. Ellis, I'm not so sure about that one. RENX. Wow. RENX. Let's look at the 5-day chart. Jeez. Look at this candlestick up here, folks. RENX. What's the news? Trading halted. Notice from MTDH Germany at Microtech production site. Receives UTM 1200 turbo mill completion notice. RENX this morning at 8:30 confirms Microtech UTM 1200 turbo mill completed and ready for shipment. April delivery expected as site preparation advances. Wow. Well, folks, be careful with that. I would not get in on that. Good call out, Ellis. Good catch, but man, I'd be very cautious. Cautious. Now we also had OLPX called out today. And that looks awesome. OLPX building a very fine shoulder right here. And I bought some of it at $2. The high already was 205. OLPX. They have a notice today that they're being bought out by Hendricks or something like that. Something's buying them. OLPX, folks. They're called they're getting acquired by another company. Henkel, Henkel, who's buying this company, OLPX. I'm trying to buy it at $1.99 a share. They got an acquisition buyout news on OLPX. CDLX, I'm going to look at now. CDLX, folks, it looks very, very strong. Not a lot of heavy volume on this. CDLX. Next, and the bid is 110, the ask is 113. PGEN. This stock was called out by Joey B. PGEN. There's what it looks like on the 5-day chart. PGEN. DFNS. DFNS. That one has gotten obliterated, down 80-something%, he said. And it might be a good one to swing trade. This was called out by Chevy Blue, DFNS. Man, that thing's collapsing. I would not have anything to do with that one. Chevy Blue also called out AZLN. AZLN. No, don't go on. DFNS is out of here. AZLN. AZLN does not show up as a stock. Sorry about that, Chevy Blue. I don't see that. EEIQ called out by Richie B. I like it. That looks good. That looks good. Nice crocodile right there. Short eating crocky there. EEIQ. Listen, folks, this stock closed yesterday at $273 a share, and its bid is $471, ask $472. So watch out, folks. I would sell $472 and $473. Those are sell numbers on my buy-sell sheet, so I'd be careful about buying that number specifically. Now we're going to go over and look at FEED. It looks fabulous. FEED looks very good here. BIAF looks extremely good. BIAF looks like it's totally consolidated here on this line. And after consolidation and a drop, it runs. Consolidation, drop, and run. Consolidation, drop, and run. That's what I'm calling for. That's what I'm calling for. BIAF is going to be a good one to day trade today, I do believe. I think it could go very nicely off of here. So far recently, I've been able to see them take some deep vaggies and then some very deep vag and then less ability, just a nut. And here, no more deep V's. Maybe we'll see one here middle of day, but then I think she just goes just like she has every time. Off those deep drops, I think she runs. Off those deep drops, I think she runs, folks. Over here, you see this deep drop right before the close and the deep drop in the morning? Well, look at this deep drop right before the close. No deep drop in the morning. I think it looks even more stronger. Stronger yet. This is BIAF. And ladies and gentlemen, the market is now open. Here we go. Ringing the opening bell. I'd like to ask you to please, there's almost 100 people here. If you wouldn't mind hitting the like button, I'd appreciate it. And very much so. If you hit the like button, let's do it all together. And we're going to do it here at 9:30 and 48 seconds. 9:30 and 48 seconds. We'll hit the like button simultaneously. I'd very much appreciate it. Very much appreciate it. All right. And we're going to hit the like button and throw some love up on the screen. Let's see some hearts here. And let's go, folks. Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Please hit the like button. And I'm coming over here to trade. And I'm buying BIAF. And I'm going to try to buy it at 382. 20 shares at 382. 20 shares at 383. I'm coming in right now, buying at market. And wow, did you see that thing just jump up? I just bought 390. And I'm trying to buy 388. I'm using Charles Schwab. And I just got 388. That's very nice. And CDLX, I picked up 10 shares of this morning. CDLX, it's up 3.7%. BIAF is at a number I love to buy. Let's try 377 and the 80, 81. I'm in. And I'm buying BIAF, which I have 6,715 shares of, and I expect to see this thing skyrocket. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And just a little bit of buying here on the low right here, 1370, 377. They may even go for 373 and 372 in a flash. But I think they're done. I think they just got all they could there. 377. Yep. And I'm trying to buy here right now. And I've got about $4,000 to invest here. And there she goes. She's out of here. That was a nice little drop early this morning. Adios, amigos. And she is done. We're pulling in our orders now, coming in underneath it here. I'm buying the stock BIAF. And I'm not buying alone. As you can see, there are others here in the green coming in. They're very happily buying here. And the price has just shot from 384 back to 388. This thing is out of here, folks. This thing is out of here. BIAF, ladies and gentlemen. AIFF, folks, looks good. One Love is calling out Mara. Thank you. Thoughts on FCHL? JB, I'll look. And JB Chateau called out a killer stock yesterday. He called out a killer stock yesterday. JB Chateau called out the one UGRO. And man, did that thing go absolutely crazy. UGRO. It actually went up to $56.56 last night in the after hour. And then it dropped to $28 in the after hour. That thing had a $30 move in the after hour last night. And so I asked, out of 130 votes this morning, did you buy into and sell UGRO yesterday? Tell me your story. Where did you make entry and exit? Only 5% of my viewers said that they did buy into it out of 190. So it looks like maybe 10 people bought into that UGRO and made a boatload of money off of it. And me here now with BIAF, and I'm not buying alone here. There are many others that are buying here, 385, folks. They like that number, very attracted to that number. A lot of green right there. There's a sea of green here at 385. BIAF. All right, I'm just staying right underneath it here, trying to buy BIAF on any little pullback here. A lot of people wanting to buy this here, though. There's a lot of people wanting to buy this. There's more people wanting to buy it here for sure than sell it. There's no doubt about it. Right at this stage of the game. And I'm just picking them up here at 382, 383, one of their favorite numbers to buy. And let's get some more with them at 385. And I've dropped my dollar cost average now from 413 to 412 because of this gifts they're giving us this morning. So I'm buying more shares here. 383, I'll buy every one they want to give away. Every dang one. I'll buy every share they want to give away at 383, folks. They want to come for 372, 73, I'll go there too. And I think this is going to be the bottom, folks. It looks like 383. They really do like this number, folks. This is one of my buy-sell sheet numbers. I'll show it to you here. Buy-sell sheet. It says buy back right there. 83. Right in the middle, folks. 83, 84. That's a buyback, folks. If they drop it, that's where you come in. If they raise it to that, that's where you sell. You sell it there. If it's at 483, folks, you sell it from 383. And it could easily do that. This stock could do that. And someone's decided here this morning that they just want to hoard it at this price, 383, folks. They want to get as much as they can, 383, 382, 381. So I'll hoard along with them. I'm hoarding shares here. Waiting for 377, waiting for 373 and 372 to come into my view. But now, ladies and gentlemen, all they want is 383. Seems as though. And nice for him to sit here for a little while. I'm waiting to buy. Waiting to buy. AIFF. I know everybody's calling out AIFG, AIFF, AIFF. There she goes. AIFF, everybody. Triple upside crossover on the day chart, on the 5-day chart. Triple upside crossover forming on the 5-day chart. More buyers than sellers right now on this for sure. 3-2 buyers over sellers right now. Now, the thing that I worry about is that they buy them all up and then they short the stock and then they sell them for the next hour. So be careful about that, okay? Don't go crazy over AIFF up 36%, folks. And you better sell it at 248, 49, and 50. You should have already sold it there. And I see this as a good buyback now. This is a good one. AIFF, I'm going to trade this. I'm going to day trade this. AIFF. And I'm coming in to day trade this right now. Yep, I just bought it at 233. I'm going to buy it again there. Yep, BIAF, I just bought it 379. And this stock is going to run, folks. This is it right here. And the stock I'm talking about here, ladies and gentlemen, is the one that was just called out here. I like the look of it a lot. And it's AIFF. AIFF. I've made a lot of money on this stock in the past, folks. I've made a lot of money on this stock in the past. And now that I bought it, they're probably going to try to come down here 2 cents below my dollar cost average and just hoard it up for a while. And I'm buying it here, AIFF, folks. And now that they know that I got my claws into it, they're going to take it down to 6 cents below me. All right, here we go, folks. This is AIFF. AIFF I'm buying. And I'm not buying alone. I'm not buying alone here, folks. There's a lot of others coming in at 239 here. She just broke away. She just broke away. AIFF, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm coming in for 10 shares. I'm buying BIAF here. I told you once I came in, they were going to take it 6 cents below me. I absolutely told you, as soon as I buy into this, they're going to take the price down 6 cents below me. I promise you. As soon as I got my claws into it, they would run it down 6 cents below me. I told you they would do that. There she goes. There she's running now. And now a penny below me, folks. They're going to get millions and millions of shares today. They'll probably end up with 10 million shares, 1 cent or 2 cents below my dollar cost average. I know it sounds crazy, folks, but watch it happen. It's pretty miraculous how it happens. And now I'm up $20 on the position. And I just filled on BIAF at 382 and a half. I'm buying with my real account. This is my paper money. This is my real account over here. And I'm buying right now 10 shares at a time, review order, and place it. And my order status is on BIAF. I'm buying BIAF here. And I just filled at 381 and a half. 381 and a half. The other stock is going off here, AIFF, folks, AIFF. And I just, there we go. There she's running, folks, AIFF. The bid now should be coming in at 236. Come in 237, 236 and 37 here. Your sells should come in now over here at 249, 248, 247, 250, 251, 252, 253. I want you to sell 253, 252 heavily. Now we're trying to buy 236, 237, 238. Okay? These are numbers on my buy-sell sheet, folks. You know that. And I just filled at 239 and 238 and 237. Very nice. Waiting on 236. I probably won't get that. I might, but I probably won't. Now, look at the buyers coming in here at 237 and a half. And I just got the 236 buy. Can't believe that they're not down here 2 cents under my dollar cost average. They'll try it again. They'll go right now for it. They're going to go for it now. I just bought BIAF at 375. And I'm coming in over here to try to buy now at market on BIAF. Buy market share buy. Stock is down 4.91. Stock is down 4.91%. And I'm buying, ladies and gentlemen, right over here, BIAF. And you can see the stock is down 5.54%. The stock is down 6%. Now 5. Looking up there at the top, I'm watching it very close. BIAF, 376, down 5.04, 5.7 something there, 5.13. I'm watching it close, folks. I'm not going to place my order until I see it at 6 again. Whoa, 441 now, 466, 529. I buy there. And I just bought BIAF. And I just bought it at 378.5. 378.5. Duplicate order. And now I'm going to come over here. And by the way, I want you to see right here, BIAF. Look at these sells I made on those. Sells. 408, folks. 408 I sold BIAF this morning. I sold those this morning at 8:08 a.m. 8:08. 408, man, it's on my buy-sell sheet, guys and gals. You got to sell there. 408, BIAF, filled, sell. 408. You got to sell there, folks. And then you get to buy the dang thing back at, let's see where I got it back. Going to come in right now, duplicate order. Drop this down to 373 for sure. I want that. 373 or 2. Review order. Place it. I'd love to get 373 here. Duplicate this order. 374. I'll go in 375. And I just picked up 375 right there. Barely got it. Barely picked that up. And I'd really like to get 373, 372. Tries 20 shares, 372. And let's put in an order at 373. 373. Well, they like that number a lot, folks. They like to buy that number, 373. And I just picked up 373 just then. Nice. And I'm going to do that same thing over here on this order. And I just picked up over here on my real account over here, 373.5. Nice. All right. Those are good buys right there, folks, I think. Yep, I'm buying right here. And of course, on this stock that I decided to buy into, now the price is 6 cents under my dollar cost average. This is the stock that I decided to buy some of right here on my paper money, AIFF. AIFF, I came in on it, and my mistake to do that to you guys, because now it's 6 cents under my dollar cost average. They're trying to buy at 226 and 227. Look at them all buying here. Look at them all buying here right under my DCA. Look at all the people buying here, 2 cents under me. Yep. Oh, yeah, we've seen this before. Man, let me get my DCA down here to 230 a share. Come on. You guys keep running this down. Uh-oh. Well, there it goes, folks. This is going to be your last chance to buy below my dollar cost average right here. They've already got 1.2 million here, 1.2 million, 1.2 million, 1.8 million, 1.2 million. Oh yeah, they're gonna run past me now. They're gonna run past me. Yep. They're gonna let me get my DCA down to 230. Hopefully, I hope they do. Yeah, come on down. Oh, yeah. Come on down here. Come on down here. Oh, they ran out of gas there. They ran out of gas. They just can't do it, folks. Too many buyers coming in here at 2 cents below me. Oh, yeah. There she goes. 229 now, uh-huh. 2 cents under me, folks. They're nestled in. Look at them buying up all the shares. 228.99 now. 228.99. Well, they won't be able to stay here much longer because their max capacity is 1.2 million, folks. And they're not far away from that now. They've already reached almost 1.2 million. Well, they already have on all these numbers, so they're trying to get 1.2 million here as well. Yep. And now they're just 1 cent below me. Their goal is to get 1.2 million at 229 right here. They want 1 point. Uh-oh, here we go. And ladies and gentlemen, this is the stock that I'm trading, AIFF. They've just hoarded all they could next to me, and this thing is now gone. As you can see, it is AIFF, and it should run right over these numbers and settle in next at 235. 235 is where it's going to right now. 235, folks, is where it's going to. And they're going to sit at 235 until they can get 1.2 million at that number. We're going to 235 a share right now, folks. There we are, 235, just like I called. And now they've got to get 2 million at this number, or 1.2 million they've got to get here. And then crap, it already ran up past that to 237. Holy smokes, ladies and gentlemen. The stock I'm on is AIFF. And look at them just run it back down to 328. They've got to get a few more under me before they let it run. They're picking up my shares they see below me. There it goes. They did it one last run at me. Oh, yeah. Come on, baby. Keep coming down here 6 cents under me. Come on. They've already got 1.3 million here, folks. They've already got 1.3, 1.3, 1.3, 1.9. Oh, my gosh. All they're trying for is 1.2 at these numbers here. And I just lowered my dollar cost average to 230. Hey, beautiful. They just let me lower my DCA to 230. And the stock I'm on is AIFF. All right. AIFF. As they hoard around my DCA, folks, trying to get the last few shares they can. They've already got 1.3 million here. The most they could get up here was 1.9 and 1.4. So they can't just sit here forever, folks. They have capacities. They have capacities that they can hold at these candlesticks. They can't hold any more. Just look at them sitting here under my DCA. Oh my gosh, it's fabulous. Look at them all buying around me, swarming around me like freaking I'm the king bee here. Baby. This is AIFF. AIFF. I cannot tell a lie, folks. If I buy a stock, they're going to try to hold it and below me, 2 cents below me, as long as they can. It's just like I don't know, it's just like something they do every day, folks. It's done every day. As soon as I come in, it's a horde below me. They'll sit, look at them just sitting here right under me, folks. Oh, there she goes. Adios, amigos. All these already have over 1.3 million. It's going to rise over all these now. We're going back up to 235. We're going back up to 235, folks, is where we're going here. Joey's calling out RZLT and PGEN. Take a look at them. Going over to my monitor screen. Just bought some more AIFF. Got 940 shares of it now. BIAF, I'm up. I've got up to 7,000 shares of BIAF in my paper money account now. And let's take a look at BIAF. And this is AIFF, by the way, the one I just got through buying. AIFF. AIFF. And BIAF, well, they took it right down to the same number they did 2 days ago. Exact same number. And by the way, I want you guys to see something here. Look at this number that they took it down to 2 days ago. And after they got to this number right here, this line, look what the damn thing did. So here they are, the same line right now they're aiming for right now, but instead of at 2 in the afternoon, they're aiming for it very early in the morning, very early here, BIAF. BIAF. And I'm buying the crap out of this. 103,000 shares at 377. And I just bought AIFF at 226. AIFF, I just bought at 226. Well, this thing's out of here, folks. Say goodbye to BIAF. Say goodbye to BIAF, everybody. They've hoarded all they could here. It's done. This thing is out of here, folks. BIAF. I just bought it at 381. I've lowered my dollar cost average now to 411, folks. 411 from 413 because of them letting me hoard these shares at 381. And look at all the buying going on here at this price. 381.99, 382, 383, 384. Look at it, folks. Look at it rising. 380, 381, 82, 83, 84. Market makers love to buy the number 383 as long as they can do it. Oh, she just ran out of 383s, folks. Let's bring this up and buy 383 here. Let's buy 384 now. Got it, 384. Can't buy 383 anymore. And the stock I'm buying here, ladies and gentlemen, is BIAF because it's about to go to never ever land. Man, this thing's going to take off. They've already accumulated over their quantity amounts here at all these numbers. They've gotten so many shares here already. And at the lowest price of the day, 370, they only had 3,800 shares available. At the lowest price of the day, 370, there were only 3,800 shares. At 371, there was only 620 shares available, folks. At 372, one of their favorite numbers to buy, there was only 1,520 shares at 372, folks. That's all they had there. Wow. There again, I'm going to show you. 3,800 shares, ladies and gentlemen. 3,800 shares at 370. And here, 620 shares. Wow. I hear you guys shouting out these other ones. Yep. JP Panic, which one is you screaming about? Wow, I'm in EEIQ. Let's go. EEIQ. Let's go see it. Hey, sell it, man. 988, you should be out of that thing. 988 is a sell. Look at that. The bid is 790. Folks, don't get around this. 790 is the bid. 1065 ask. I'm asking you, folks, don't get involved in this. It's up 261%. There's so much more downside risk than upside potential on a stock up 261%. And what, did they halt it at 988? That wouldn't surprise me. Halting it at 988 would not surprise me at all. By the way, the bid is $790, folks, and the ask is $1065. That's mathematically calculated out to get a price at $988, folks. Anyway, it's halted right now. It looks like it's halted. Yeah, it's halted. Yep. Now, UGRO last night and after hours, in case you did not know, UGRO, which was called out by one of our viewers here, UGRO was called out by JB Chateau. That stock went from 34.80 in after hours all the way up to 56.56 in after hours, and then dropped back down in after hours to 28.82. So UGRO, what a dynamic stock. Now, I do like this FCHL that was just called out now. It's up 76% right now, folks. FCHL, it's up 76%. And it looks like the options and players are trying to get it back under $3 right now. The options players do not want to be in the red over $3 on this. So keep that in mind, folks. From here, if you buy it, you can probably sell it $3.20, and then they'll take it back under $3 by the end of the day because they don't want this to be over $3. They don't want to be in the money over $3. But if it were me, ladies and gentlemen, I would have already sold this stock this morning at $4.10 a share. It was already at $4.10 a share this morning in the pre-market, and I would have sold it there. So 304 is a pretty good buyback, $1.06 down from the high this morning. The top of this candlestick was 384, folks. Right up here, the top of the wick was $4.10. But 384 right there is going to be resistance. If you get in here, make sure you sell the 382, 383. All right, and it is up 77% right now. It's up 77%. FCHL. The stock is moving because this morning it says, hold on. Skyrocketing 127% in after hours trading on Wednesday, jumping to 389. closed the regular session at $1.71, down 41%. Well, I can't see why the stock is moving. But on the 25th, yesterday, it declined 33% in after hours. Trading Wednesday, Thursday, falling to 190 after the Singapore-based company disclosed plans for a large securities offering Form F1 filing. Oh, boy. That was on the 25th. That's why it fell 33%. I think we steer clear of that one, man. FCHL. I don't think I want to be involved in that. All right, you guys. These are the stocks that have been called out today. These are the stocks that have been called out today. I still hold SoFi, yes. SoFi I've been holding from $4 and $6 and $8, and I have thousands and thousands of shares of it. But I did sell 33% of my shares when it hit $32. And I had 45,000 shares at the time. I've been buying it since it was in the 4s, 5s, and 6s, 7s, 8s, 9s, 10s. I've been buying SoFi a long time. I'm massively up on it. But these are the stocks that have been called out today. These are some of them that have been called out today. And I like the ones that have the little italics beside them, okay? These stocks here have been called out, and these stocks have been called out today. All right? The ones I got exits through, don't even look at those. All right? Now, you guys are going to have to give me a little bit of time here. I'm going to run up and get some more. I'm freshening my coffee. I do like FCHL. It looks like it's got a flat top green candlestick on it now. And let me get over here and refresh this. And hey, those stocks of BIAF that I just bought, ladies and gentlemen, those BIAF that I bought 30 at a time at 373 a share. Now we're up to 395. BIAF. Yes. Those were some good buys. Oh, yeah, baby. Buy the VAG. Look at the labes, and then off she goes. Yeah. Oh, beautiful, folks. BIAF. Going to come up this resistance point right here, and they're going to try to stop it again. Right here, folks. This is a line of resistance. Right there. Line of resistance to the drop, 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 and now resistance to the pop. That line should be resistance to the pop, and it's going over it. And the stock looks good. BIAF. There it goes, folks. BIAF. Holy smokes. Nice buys right there. Folks, yeah, I told you it was a good buy to buy at 376, 77, 372. I just got through buying at 373 and a half. And I got 378 and a half, 381 and a half, bought all that. By the way, just so you know, this morning I already sold BIAF, sells all those shares at $4, $3.99, $3.98, $3.97. I know to sell there, folks. I know to sell there. I even sold as high as 408. Look over here, BIAF. Look at the sells down here. This morning, BIAF. Look at the sells down here. I sold right there. 408. Sold 408, people. I sold those shares this morning at 8:08 a.m. I sold 408 at 8:08. And I told you I was going to sell there. And then I bought the shares back at 373, 375, 373. Oh my gosh. Now it's at 389, 390. Jeez. BIAF. Trying to pinch it and consolidate it right now onto the 50 right here. It's going to ride off that too. Ladies and gentlemen, you better look at the doggone 20-day chart on this thing. It's got a friggin' rising 200-day just climbing right up through, broke through all this resistance. Even though they tried so hard to push it down right there, look at it rise right through that. The 200 breaks that line, breaking over that line, breaking every line of resistance. The 200-day just smashing through line after line. And all they can do is keep driving this down to the 50, drive it 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 down to the 50. It's just repeat to the 50. Boom. Yeah, to the 50. Boom, to the 50. Boom, to the 50. Boom, to the 50. Boom. 200 just keeps rising all the time. You know what? Something else. Look at how far they got the 5-day line right there, the white line from the 200. Look at how far it was from the 200. Now, the next time they ran it down to the 50, look how far it was from the 200. Then the next time they drive it down to the 50, look how far it is from the 200. And now they drive it down to the 50, and look how freaking far it is from the 200, people. Look how far it is. This thing is just leapfrogging to higher and higher and higher highs. And every higher low is a higher low, higher low, higher low, higher, much higher low. Look at the springboard from this low to there. Springboard from that low to there. Springboard from that low to there. Springboard from that low to way up here. Holy smokes. Any drops are just temporary, quick, unsustainable falls. They're just bought right up. Every single drop has been a quick, unsustainable fall and bought right up. Quick, unsustainable fall, bought up. Quick, unsustainable fall, bought right up. Quick, unsustainable fall, bought all up. Quick, unsustainable fall, folks. Quick, unsustainable fall again this morning. Yeah. Yep. Nene says, I got dry powder. Wah. Here you go. Yep. Here you go, too, Cat. Yep. So here we go. 1-day chart. BIAF. Wow. Yes. Yes. Oh, unsustainable drop. And goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. Trade. Oh my gosh, I'm up $2,100 here on this stock. Oh my goodness gracious, BIAF, and I've got 7,000 shares of it. Sell, baby, sell, Mortimer. Sell, Mortimer. Just sold 424. Just sold 421. Just sold 420. I'm selling the shit out of it. Now they've dropped it down below my dollar cost average, trying to get it under my DCA. Man, oh man, look at this friggin' thing, folks. Coming under me here, 389, 396, 397, 398, 399, $4. Come in at 401, come in at 407, 408, 409. Come in at 410 on my dollar cost average. Just stay here with me, folks. We're going to be trading BIAF all day. We're going to be trading this all day. All right, she's flying, yes. Look at them try and hover around my dollar cost average now. And believe me, they know my DCA's at 410. They're going to try to get it at 404, 405. I'm going to take these orders away. I'm going to make them come down here and get 405 from me. Taking those orders away. I'm not going to give them anything. I'm not giving away my money. Look at them holding this thing on my dollar cost average now. BIAF. What's the news? What's going on? So as soon as I jump over there and start selling them up there at 428.29, and I sold many hundreds there, look at them drop it back down. And to what number do they take it back down to? To my dollar cost average, folks. They bring it right back down to my DCA, of course. Insane, folks. They're sitting it on my dollar cost average, folks. Oh, yeah, look at all this interest to buy at 409, a penny under my dollar cost average. Look at them all hoarding over here. Look at them hoarding it all up at 408, 409. I'm right there. I'm buying all the shit out of it. I'm just buying it all. Oh, my goodness gracious, folks. Wow. Well, I'm sitting on 426 shares of it over here. And what a fascinating number for them to decide to stop it at, 410. Oh, my gosh, ladies and gentlemen, look at them here hoarding around me. 409.86. They put an order in and right underneath me, 409.86. Look at all the buyers buying here at 408. Look at them all buying 408. They love that number, 408, folks. They freaking love it. Because it's 2 cents below me, people. As long as they can sit it there. Oh, my, she just jumped to 411, folks. Oh, my goodness. You know what? I think I hear something, folks. I think I can hear something off in the distance. I do believe there's something I'm hearing way off in the distance, folks. I could be wrong, but something tells me there's something way off there in the far, far distance. I mean, it's way off, folks. It's way off. Oh, oh yeah. Oh yeah. I hear it, folks. Can you hear it? Oh my goodness gracious. You know, if I were you, if I was you, one of you shorters or anybody else, now I don't make any guarantees. I never make any guarantees about anything. I never ever do. But I tell you, this looks pretty sweet right here. And maybe in a position to really make a substantial move right here. Okay? A substantial move here. Funny that they run it up. It's just amazing that they can run this thing up so much and stop it immediately under my dollar cost average, as long as they can hold it there. And it's always just a brief stay. It always is. But if I were you, you shorters, here in that train, I think it might be time for you to consider getting your butt on this train right now. I think that should be you. That should be the sound of you getting on that train. That should be you. Because this thing is moving, ladies and gentlemen. And look at them sitting it on my dollar cost average, just sitting there right on my DCA, folks. Right on my dollar cost average. And look at all the buyers wanting to buy with Catfish Tyler today. Look at them. 410, 411 even. Buying a penny over me now. Trying to buy 410, 411. Yes, look at them. 414. Did you see that? 414. Whoa. 413.1 in there. She's breaking loose, folks. She's going to break loose. They're losing their grip. They're losing their grip on it. If they can't hold it under my DCA, they are screwed, folks. Screwed. Totally screwed. Holy smokes. 412, 414 just got it crossed. Try for 413 here. And let's run, baby. Run like the wind. And I just got through buying all those shares right there. Look at all the shares I bought. BIAF. Look at that. Bought 30, bought 30, bought 30, bought 30. 373, 375. Holy cow. Christian Wolf. Goliath Bottom Cat. All right. Christ Lone Wolf. Thank you. Your name just got put in the drawing for tomorrow. We're going to be giving away this shirt right here. This is the shirt we're giving away tomorrow, and it's a 2XL. It is one that I have worn before, so it will have my DNA on it. And we have many other shirts, including the Short Eating Porpoise and other Catfish shirts that we're going to be. We have a lot of different shirts. We have Catfish, patriotic Catfish t-shirts, and we have a lot of different ones here, folks, that we're going to be giving away. And this will be the last of these shirts. Every Friday, we're going to give a shirt away, folks, and until we run out, and then there'll be no more, because Pedro Pinto has started his own insurance company. He won't be able to make shirts for me anymore. So here, ladies and gentlemen, those shares that I just bought at 373, 373, 375, I'm now going to go opposite order. I want to sell now. I want to come out here at $4.13. You bet I do. So I'm going to come up here and sell to their favorite number, 413. There we go. I'm going out right now. 30 shares, 413. Review order and place it. And I want to sell there, folks. That's right. And the same can be said for this other account where I'm holding 425 shares. BIAF, I want to sell now. And I'm going to sell right now, 413, range 414. Review order, the stock is up 2.43%. And I'm going to edit this order because I do not want to sell it here now. I'm going to go out limit, like I said, and 413. 413, there we go. And I'm going to be going out 20 shares at 413, review order, and place it. And the stock I'm looking at here, folks, and Christ Lone Wolf please send me an email and I will send you my spreadsheets. Send me an email to the top one there that's highlighted. And if any of you guys are making any money today and would like to help my wife out with some gas money, she has my Cash App card and she has my Cat card. And if you guys wouldn't mind, if you're making any money, if you'd like to donate to Cash App for her to have some gas on her gas card, that would be sweet of you to do that. And she keeps me going, folks, with food, and she treats me so wonderfully. And you guys should help her out if you can feel like doing that, okay? If you're making a little money on these stocks like BIAF, send a little money on Cash App and let me know you did, and then I'll make sure and add you to this list. But Christ Lone Wolf, please send me an email saying, hey, I just became a member, Goliath member, and let me show you what you're about to get, okay? I'm going to show you and everybody else, if you become a member, what you get for your membership. And I will be sending notifications out on stocks that run up, of course. So make sure you hit the notification bell on YouTube. But I'm going to show you right now what you will get for becoming a member of this tank like he just did as a Goliath level. You're going to get this list of all the stocks that I've been holding for years. And these are the performances of these stocks over the last 5 days, 10 days, 30 days, and last year. So if you become a Goliath member, not only will you get this data, but unlike the monster level members, at Goliath level, you can add your own stocks and edit this. Now, each one of these, I actually show people not just the gain 5-day, 10-day, 30-day, but I also show the market cap and PE ratio. But these are the stocks I've been holding long for over a year. And over the last year, you can see what they've done the last 5 days, 10 days, 30 days, and last year. What they've done over the last 5 days, 10 days, 30 days, last year. And these stocks have been performing very well over the last year. And many of my members, since they become Goliath members and monster level members, have gotten this list and have done very good. They've told me, yes, I bought in over a year ago, and they have done fantastic on these stocks. Now, I cannot guarantee you they'll continue to do this way, but this is what they've done over the last year, these stocks. And I have over 57 stocks on this list, and they've been doing very good over the last year, and many of my members are very happy that they bought into these stocks. So I'm going to send you this list, and since you're a Goliath level member, you're going to get an editable list. You can add your own information and put your own stocks in later on in life. Now, also, I have up here my dividend stocks, not just my longs, but my dividends, and here they are. And there's like 70 of these, folks. And again, you can see how they've been doing over the last year. And I show you on these dividend stocks, if you become a Goliath member, again, you'll be able to edit this and add your own stocks as time moves on. But be aware, these are the percentage gains of these dividend stocks over the last year, over the last 5 days, 10 days, 30 days, and last year. This is them, folks. Look at these stocks that pay dividends. Over here, it shows you the percentage dividends that they pay out, and it shows you the amount per share that they're paying out. And over here, folks, you can see these have been over the last year doing very, very, very well. And if you become a Goliath level member or monster level member of this tank, don't just click on members and then become a base big bottom cat. Make sure you come in as a monster level to get these, or Goliath level to get them. Monster level members can only look at the charts and the information. They cannot edit it. Goliath level members can edit these, but look at the percentage gains over the last year on all these stocks. And I have 70 of them. 70. And these dividend stocks, only about 30 of them are ones that I picked or people here in the tank did. 40 of these stocks are from Roaring Kitty, folks. The top 40 are Roaring Kitties. These are his dividend stocks, folks. That's why they do so well, because he knows his stocks. Big effing value. Yeah, way to go, JP. Way to go, baby. Now, there's another list I'm going to send you, which is my day trading stocks, and they are right here. You do not hold these long. You do not hold these long. You never hold these long, folks. But one thing you can do is every single day you can look over this list of of the day trade stocks, and you can pick out, because these have been known to make big runs in the past. So every day, just run over here and run down this list and see. This one's up 4% today. This one's up 5%. And you know these have made big moves. This one's up 31% today. All right, this one's up 31. AIFF, it's up 31%. I bought some of it this morning, AIFF. So, folks, listen, this day trading list, you can go over it, and you can look over all of these. This one's up 7% today. This one here, NUAI, is up 7% today. So if they've made big moves in the past, they can make, this one's up 100% today. CODX, up 101%. And folks, I'm holding that, so I'm going to go over and sell it right now. CODX, I'm going to come over here right now. CODX. Meanwhile, BIAF is sitting over my dollar cost average now, 2 cents. Oh, they've lost the ability to hold it under me, folks. BIAF, they've lost the ability to hold it under me. But now I want to go over here to CODX and see, is it really up 100? CODX. And I'm only up 1640 on it right now, and I've got 410 shares of this. And I'm going to sell 60 at market. Yep, CODX. CODX. I've got 230 shares left. I've got 110 shares left. And I'm out now. 10 more, and I'm going to be out. And I'm now out of CODX. Want to thank you for whoever called that out, that I got in on that. Another one on this list is ONCO, which is up very nicely. ONCO up 19%. ONCO. Let's go over to the charts. Look at ONCO. ONCO. Oh, that looks good, folks. ONCO. I picked it up off my day trade stock list. So, folks, you can use this day trade stock list to pick up some real runners, because these have been big runners in the past. And they can make big moves because a lot of them have very small public shares available, outstanding shares. That's the common theme about these stocks, is they have very few outstanding shares. And I just sold BIAF at 413. Nice. I just sold at 413 a share. And this is ONCO. And everybody, I would like to ask you to give a nice invitation and welcome to our new day trading friend here who's joined us as a Goliath member just now. So let's show some love to Christ Lone Wolf. So there you go. There's a heart on for you. And everybody else, Christ Lone Wolf, give him some love. Yep, Charles Schwab sucks. They got lots of problems. Yeah. Probably all be created by me and the way I got everybody buying now. And they got all these massive orders coming in for 50 shares and 10 and 20 and all. And they're like, oh, shit, we're getting overloaded. So here you go. This is for you, Christ Lone Wolf. And we appreciate you being here with us. Everybody does. And we welcome you to the tank. If you want to know how to become a member like Christ Lone Wolf just did, come down here to the dollar bill sign, click on the dollar bill sign, then you'll see memberships, click on membership, and over here then, don't just click join. Don't just click join. You have to choose and select big bottom level, monster bottom level, or Goliath bottom level. Now, another difference between monster level and Goliath level is not only do monster level get the spreadsheets, but they cannot edit them. You can edit them at Goliath level, but also Goliath level members will be getting the following sent to them, and that is the code for these candlesticks I have. And these candlesticks are unlike Thinkorswim candlesticks, the blue ones. These down here tell a story. They tell you everyone's buying, a lot more buyers than sellers, way more buyers than sellers. And I will send you this code for these candlesticks if you become a Goliath level member. Goliath level members will get access to this code. Studio Fufu, HTGC lost me $2,000 because of a lawsuit, but I am keeping it as it should bounce back. All right. Amato says RENX is active and trading again. Okay. I know that one's very volatile. Now I want to take a look down here, and I am up today. My gain today is $877 profit today. I'm up $879 now. And looks to me like my FEED is on a little bit of a pullback. But I'm up here on EONR. EONR trade. EONR. Let's go look at it. EONR. And everybody's buying it right now. They're all coming in at 99 cents. And take a look at this, folks. EONR up $913, it says. EONR. And I just bought BIAF at 408. EONR. I don't know. It says I'm up 59.22. I'm going to sell right now. Everyone's buying the crap out of this right now. And they have been buying a lot of it at $1 today. A lot at $1. But I got 1,300 shares, and I'm going to start unloading it. Up $58. Up 59, and I'm selling into the strength on it. Everybody's buying it here, coming in at 99. $59.14, and I'm selling it here, folks. I just sold it at 9994. Just sold it again at 9994. I now have only 700 shares remaining. Everyone's buying it at 9995 now. I've got 600 shares remaining. I'm up on it right now, 59.05 today. And I'm just selling it. I've only got 500 shares left of it now, so I've only got about $500 left. And I'm out of here, folks. EONR, it basically looks like it's stuck here permanently. So now I have only 200 shares left. I'm going to sell them all, and I'm done with EONR. Bye-bye. EONR, I'm out of it. Made $59.52. Back to monitor screen. BIAF, I've got 7,415 shares, and I'm using, this is my Charles Schwab paper money account. I actually have a real account that I'm trading here with. It's right here. And I'm going to try to buy some more. BIAF here at 407. Let's try and buy it. I got an order at 372 on it, folks. 372, which I bought this morning. So I'm going to change this order from 372 and try to move it up to 408. 408. And I'm actually going to try to buy more than that. I want to try to get 403. Review order and place it. And I just sold it at 413 a share. You can see right here, just sold right there, 413. BIAF sold 413. Nice. I like that. If you folks want to be in on the drawing today, that's going to happen tomorrow, Friday, I mean. Yep, Friday, that will be tomorrow, March 27th. If you want, you're going to get this shirt right here. I've worn it before, but I'm going to be selling off my collection of shirts here, folks. And I'm going to be selling them over the next weeks, every Friday. And you're going to be able to get one of these shirts, okay? They're 2XL shirts. And I'm going to be selling these, and you guys will be able to, I'm going to give them away to the lucky drawing winners, whoever are making donations this week. $5 gets you one draw, $10 gets you two, $15 gets you three, $20 gets you 5 chances to win. Chrysler Wolf just got himself 5 chances to win by becoming a Goliath member. So right here you can see these are all the people that have been contributing, and their names are on the list for the drawing on Friday for one of these very, very rare T-shirts, because my manufacturer said he started up another business and won't be able to do shirts for me any longer. So this will be the last of these T-shirts that I'll have available, and you'll be getting them in these drawings. BIAF. Someone said it dropped below $2. That worries me. Well, I just bought it there. BIAF dipped below 200. That's the only thing that worries me. It's at 413 ask now. And the cool thing is, I just got through buying a shitload of shares of BIF. You can see all the buys there, 30, 30, 30, 30. And I bought them at 373, 373, 373, 375. I bought all those shares, and now it's at 413. Ask is 413. TPET I'm up on. I'm going to sell that now. Oh, yeah, up $23 on TPET today. And I've got 480 shares, so I'm going to sell right now. 200 just gone bye-bye. And let's take a look at the chart. TPET. There it is. Oh, man, look at that thing rocketing up, folks. TPET. Trade. TPET. Sell. And you got to sell 88, folks. 88 is a sell, and anywhere around that is a sell. So I just sold 87 something. Now I'm up 178, it said. I'm not sure what's going on there, but I'm selling here. And I'm up right now on TPET. And I'm going to try to sell it at 87.66 and 87.77 and 87.87 and 87.92. And then I'm going to sell 88.88. Right there, 88.88. Then I'm going to sell 89. And you can see right now I'm up $177. I don't know why it's jumping around, but I'm up nice. I've got 220 shares of it. And I'm going to sell right now at market. Everywhere around 87, 88, I'm going to sell this thing. And I just sold it at market, 20 shares at 86.14. And let's try 86.77 and 86.66. We'll try those. 86.55, we'll try that. And 86.33, we'll let them have some of their favorite number, 33. And the bid down here is 85.58. And the ask is 86 even. There we go. We'll try and sell them some 86.13. And the stock I'm selling here is TPET. Someone said it could go as high as $1. I think JP Panik said it could go as high as $1 today. But anyway, we'll just try and nickel and dime those out like that and see what happens on TPET. Next, we're going over here. And I am up on ONDS. Let's see. I'm up on RBNE. Up 117 on RBNE. So I'm going to trade that, RBNE. Yep, up 117 on that. My dollar cost average on this stock, ladies and gentlemen, is $1.80. My dollar cost average on this is $1.80. RBNE. I'll show you the chart on it now. RBNE. There it is, RBNE, ladies and gentlemen. There's the stock. And it looks good. Up 12% today, RBNE. So let's see if we can sell some at 266. Sorry. Sell. We're going to sell some at 261 because this has become a new number for them to manipulate. They really like to buy that now, 260, 261. As you can see, they've already accumulated a lot of shares here at the 260. They love that number. This is the new number that they started coming after big time. I don't know why it's become a new number for them, but it absolutely has. 260. 260, the new number for them, folks. And there is no doubt about it that they really, really have started concentrating on this number. 260 to drop it from there. And see the buy, look at them drop it from that 260 to 255, just like that. So I'm going to come in and buy there, 255. And so is everybody else, by the way. 253, they're trying to buy with me. Yep. I guess these market makers, they know their shit. They come over and start buying it when it's down there. See that? 254. Look at them all buying. They're smart people. They know 255 from the 261. I'm trying to buy 253 right now, 252 even. Sea of red over here, trying to get it out. Now, 254, here we go. 253. 253.99. Oh, I love that. 253.999. I love seeing 253.999s. That really shows their desperation when you start seeing 253.999. Whoa, we just jumped to 256. All right. 257 now. 258. See how they love to take it down to that 55, folks? They love that number to buy. And then they just run it right up off of it. They got that 55. And you can see it rising now, and it's going to go up to the 61. I've got my sell order in there. But they let me buy several shares there first at 254, 255. And now I'm coming in 256. And the stock I'm on here, ladies and gentlemen, is RBNE. 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 Back down for a buy at 255 if we're lucky. 255.999. I love it. 255.999. Again, it's a sign of desperation when you start seeing 255.999. And now we're at 256.51, 257. She is running, folks. RBNA, RBNE. 257 is as low as you can get it right now. And people are buying it now. 260, they just bought it. I just sold TPET. TPET is on the rise, folks, and I just sold a little bit of it. And now I'm getting ready to sell this stock here, which is RBNE, and I'm going to sell it at 261, and I'm going to start selling it here at 260.61 right now. So we're going to see if anybody wants to buy it from me at 260. This has become a new number to stop the rise. 260 has become a real number for them. So I'm going to let them buy some more there. They've already bought 667,000 at that number. They've already bought 667 there at $2.60. So I don't think they're going to stop their appetite for buying that number. So I'm going to sell to them there, and I'm up $115.69 on this. RBNE. Come on up and buy it from me there. 260, it's yours. Take it. Just filled another at 257. Coming in again. And you guys are going to give me a minute here. I'm going to run upstairs and get myself a little bit more coffee here. And the stock that I'm looking at here is RBNE. I'll show it to you on the chart. There it is, RBNE. This is the chart I'm on. RBNE. This is what it looks like right now. RBNE. And every single one of these candlesticks down here, more buyers than sellers, more buyers than sellers, more buyers than sellers, equal buyers and sellers. One more shot at 255, folks, on the rising 200 day. One more shot at 255. They're going to give you one more shot at it right now, 255, if you can get it there. And this is going to be the 11 a.m. low. And there's a lot of green coming in here, folks. There's a lot of interested parties down here. Many, many, many interested in this price range right here. For some reason, I don't know why they're all buying there right below the 50. I don't know why they would do such a thing. Right below the rising 50 and 45 and the rising 200 that they would buy there. What a mystery. Flat top green candlestick on this now, though. Oh, yeah, there she goes. And I just sold 260 and 261, RBNE. Now I'm going to sell here 263, 264, 265. I'm going to sell all through here. There we go. She's selling. Yes, just sold 263. Sell 267, 268, 269, and 270. And by the way, you should already know to sell 272, 273. Yes, sirree. Stock here is that I'm trading is RBNE. I just sold 264, just sold 265. Nice. RBNE. Looking to sell 268, 269, and 270 right here. Would love to sell 271 and love to sell 272 as well. And the stock I'm trading is RBNE. RBNE. BIAF is rising. I just sold RBNE at 269. Yep, just sold 269. Come underneath with the buy right now at 261. 262. Come underneath with the buy at 260. Come in with the buy here, 263. BIAF is pushing, yep. Yep, RBNE is looking good here, folks. RBNE looks very strong. Lots of buying coming in here. Big buying coming in on it. And I just sold 272. Yes. $277, sell at market. Just sold 275, 277. I'm out. Look at the buyers coming in over here, folks. Wow. I just sold 277, and I've only got 20 shares left now, and I'm up $75.20 on this. Up $75.20 today. And I just sold all the way up to 277. I've only got 20 shares left, man. Only 20 shares left. Wow, RBNE. Nice. Good call there on that, RBNE. That was a very good call out on RBNE. I want to thank you, whoever called that out. I don't know why I don't see that on the sheet. It's a mystery. Who called that out? RBNE. Huh. For some reason, I don't have that written down. Who called that out? RBNE. Oh, Amato. Amato calls out another winner. Amato Jimenez has been calling out some nice winners lately, guys and gals. Amato. I'm not sure if he's using any trading tools or not. Amato, what are you using? Amato, what are you using for your, what type of scanner equipment are you using? I want to add you to this list of people on this channel with scanners. Seems to me like you must be using something. So what are you going by? What are you using? Everybody else is using all these types of different Weeble screeners, stock rocks, AI, GPT, chat GPT, financial AI, tip ranks. What are you using? If you want to tell me, I don't know if you want to tell me or not. Are you using a scanner or a screener or something? Gut instinct. All right. That's a good one, Ghost Rider. FinViz. Okay, thank you. Thank you. I like to let other cats know because some of these people that are calling out some like Chevy Blue, he's got something nice there using Stock Titan. He's picked out some real runners. And Trigga, who's using this one here, Victor Vest. That is a good one too. That's a good one, folks. All right, thanks for letting me know that. I'll save that. Thanks for letting me know. Does anybody else want to let me know what they're using? I also follow up on previous runners like you do. Yes. That's a very good idea to keep an eye on those day trade stock lists and see which one might be springing again because they do. If they're known to spring, they can spring again. Does anybody else want to share what they might be using on the channel here for equipment or scanners or screeners? Because I'll put you in here on the list if you want to be on it for the top cats using the best screeners and scanner technology. So anybody else want to throw in what they might be using? Yep, 424 looks like a gap for BIAF. I hear you. Amato, thank you. Yep. All right, let's take a look at BIAF. Holy fuck. I'm up 1,750 on this today. Nice. BIAF, look at the buyers coming in at 425. All right, well, I'll sell some there. Pardon me. Folks, I think the stock is getting ready to completely explode. It's BIAF. I'll show it to you on the chart. BIAF. RBNE looks awesome. There it is, BIAF. And I've already told you, folks, if this stock gets over this line, look out. If it can get over this line, it is going to explode. Come over here and look at the 20-day chart with me. I'm telling you, folks, if it breaks over this line, it's going to jump all the way up to right there first. It'll stop right there where the 5-day dropped. It'll stop there. So let's put a line in right there. And for those of you that don't know, I have a new tool now for putting lines in. Someone showed me this yesterday. You can click on this and you can put in what's called price level. Much easier to put the lines in here this way. And the next level of resistance, if this stock can break this line, is going to be right here. Right there. Okay? So here's the gig, ladies and gentlemen, just so you're aware of this. This is BIAF stock. And I'm here to tell you, if it can get over this line, it's going to go to this line right here. Right here, the resistance has been before. And it really has another level of resistance that should be right there. So I'll put in another line here. And that line should be right here, no doubt. Let's put it in. Right there. And that line is going to be, for resistance, there. Okay, folks. So right now, if we can get over this line, and we get over this line, we're going to get a nice gap up. Now, let me tell you what these lines are. This price right here is 410. This price here is 417, 418. This price here is, I just bought RNE at RBNE at 256. I just sold it and just bought it back at 256. Beautiful. I just sold RBNE and bought it back at 256. But I'm here to tell you, folks, this BIAF has been sitting here along this line for a very long time. A very long time. It has been sitting at this line, and it has been dropped to that right there once. It dropped to there twice. It rose to there once and spiked. It was brought back down below that number and consolidated, capitulated, converged, and now it is breaking over that number. And folks, if it gets up here, watch out. This thing can get very, very quickly up. Very quickly could rise here now. BIAF. And notice this was a previous line of resistance, which the 200 is now breaking over. And big space from here on the 200-day to the next line. If you're wondering how I got all these lines put in here, they go back to the history of the stock. All these lines are put in here based on the history. So I know where the resistance will be. Resistance there, resistance there, resistance there, 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 there. I know where all the resistance will be. And I'm telling you right now, if this thing comes over this line right now, if this blue comes over this line, the blue's going to rise all the way up to right there, right there. This is where we're going next, right here. This is where we're going. This line right here is where we're going next. Next stop, that line, okay, right now, because it just crossed that one. The blue 5-day just crossed that line of resistance right there. You can clearly see it if you highlight this. There it is. The blue 5-day just crossed this line of resistance. BIAF. And look at the buyers coming in here. There are 10-to-1 buyers versus sellers on that first candlestick. 10-to-1, folks. And look at over here. There were 10-to-1 or 8-to-2 sellers in the first hour trying to fleece it out. trying to get dumbasses to sell to them. And when they did that, I bought and bought and bought. By the way, I'm up on my real account, $100.58 on BIAF right now. And I think I'm going to be up a hell of a lot more on it. Let's go look at the one-day chart on it. There it is. And listen, folks, I got news for you. If now this thing breaks up over here and goes over this line, it's going to make a very nice move up to there. There should be nothing to stop it. There never has been. There never has been anything before to stop this from going from there to there. There's never been anything to stop it from going from there to there, folks. Telling you, this price goes over that line. We're going to be in a very, very great situation there. Oh, look at him cradling it into the 10-day and it bounces. Cradle it into the 10-day, it bounces again. Look at the 45 rising off the 50. Look at the freaking 200-day moving average just change pitch and start rising like that. BIAF, look at all that buying right there, folks. Look at the dang buying there. Jeez. And look at them trying to stop it with this and that. There's just as many buyers as there are dumping. Look at them trying to dump out the shares there, and they bought them all. Bought them all. Everything was bought. Oh, my gosh. Try whatever you want, Shorty. You're not going to be barcoding down below this anymore. You're never going to barcode here again. You're never going to see that price again. The 50's already up in the middle of that. There's no way, man. No way. By the way, today on my paper money account, just so you guys are aware, I'm up $1,430. Up $1,418 now. My biggest gainer, BIAF. On BIAF, I am up $1,676 on BIAF. And I'm up $59 on EONR. I'm now up RBNE. I'm up $70 on RBNE. I've only got 100 shares of that left. I'm waiting to sell that at a higher price. I'm up on RZLT, 2485, up on RZLT. And my overall gain today, $1,400.66. On my Charles Schwab Thinkorswim paper money account. All right, let's go back over here to charts. BIAF, look at that thing bounce right then. Look at the buyers coming in, folks. BIAF, look at that massive buy-in to bounce it right there off of that line of resistance. Right off of it, folks. Boing, and look at that. There's no wick on the top of that candlestick at all. No wick at all. Man, they tried to run that thing down below that line of resistance, and someone said, yeah, I'll buy that with the freaking 50-day coming up here, and the 45 rising, the 200 rising. You're going to drive it just barely below the freaking resistance line. Man, this thing's going to springboard, folks. All right, give me a minute here, folks. This is BIAF that we're watching. Please give me a minute here. I'm going to make a little note here. Back in 5 minutes, watching BIAF. I'll be back at 11:25 in 7 minutes. Trading. BIAF. All right. And music by me, Tyler Self. Listen on Spotify and all music channels. You can hear this music on Spotify and all music channels. All right? And here's the music you're going to be listening to right now. I hope you enjoy it. This song here was written by me about 20 years ago, and it's called What About You? And I have sold this song to an individual who did not do anything with it, so I got the rights back to it. They get 2 years to make something out of it. This song is going to be one I wrote called What About You? And I had a young lady sing it for me to make a nice demo. Hope you enjoy the song. It's called What About You? I will be back shortly, guys. I'm going to go get some more coffee here. Her name is Kim Everett. Kim Everett.
We were more than just two lovers. We became the best of friends.
BIAF taking off.
We were crazy about each other until it all came to an end. When you told me you were leaving, though I begged for you to stay, 'cause you know how much I love you, and that I'll always feel this way. But what about Getting hard and getting turned on are not the same thing.
That is why Blue Chew Gold was created.
Science shows that arousal begins in the brain, not just the body.
If you felt resistant to ED meds, you're not alone. I know that blood flow is only half the equation. Arousal and
No. All right, let's go. Let's find another real song for you, and then I'll be back. Trying to get a little nibble here, a little bit of coffee heated up. I'll be right back, folks. Hope you like this song here I'm going to play for you. It's called Conversing with Candles, and I wrote it about a girl down in Haiti. And I hope you like it, folks. It's about a girl that lived next door to me in Haiti that I did not know when I first moved there. We were total strangers, and this is what happened between the two of us.
On the block, didn't know so, but I saw her right away. She was right next door. Didn't know who she was, and she didn't know me, but she knew I could see in her room at night. What a sight! She kept a small candle by her bedside at night, and she'd draw up her curtains, yeah, draw them up tight. And when she got her candle, her shadow would appear on the curtain. She always kept closed so tight every night. Then came one night, she lit up a candle, and I lit mine up too. And there on that night, to the right, moved my light, and I wondered, would she move hers too? Well, she moved to the curtains, and her shadow grows. Started flirting with her candle's glow. She lifted it slow, like a moon in the sky. I could see we were starting to see eye to eye. We were conversing with candles and flirting with flames, even though we didn't know each other's names. Conversing with candles, just like two little kids, and sharing with shadows. Yeah, that's what we did. Conversing with candles, and flirting with flames. Well, after nearly an hour, our candles burned out, but we had lots of fun with our playing around. Then along came the wind, and it blew out our flames. Yeah, the wind put an end to our candlelight game. But there's more to this story, and I'm happy to say there were many more games which the two of us played. Hadn't met face to face and still didn't know names, but we chatted with candles and we flirted with flames. Oh, yeah. Conversing with candles and flirting with flames, neither one of us knowing each other's names, speaking in circles and sharing in squares. Nobody knew what the two of us shared. Conversing with candles and flirting with flames. Conversing with candles and flirting with flames. Playing those games, converting with candles and flirting with flames.
Not all liver supplements are made the same. Your liver carries out over 500 functions every single day, from aiding digestion to helping your body metabolize fats and sugars. It's the filter for everything you eat and drink. But modern life, processed foods, refined sugars, and environmental stresses can overwork your liver. Dose is a science-backed liver health supplement clinically shown to support liver enzyme levels and promote liver function. What makes Dose different. Each 2-ounce shot is packed with powerful herbs like milk thistle with 8 times the active compounds to support liver function, dandelion to help digest.
Thank you for your help. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. I'm back. Sorry it took so long, but I am back. And hopefully to see BIAF going through the freaking roof. And come on over to my music list. Give us a listen to my songs, folks. I think you'll like them. I got tons and tons of them. Many of them done in the studio professionally, folks, with some of the best musicians in the world. People from all over the globe recording with me. Joey, my neighbor's grandma does that, but she's 89. Her silhouette is more hunched over. Whoa, look at BIAF, ladies and gentlemen. Let's sell it here. Up $2,562 profit today. I'm sitting on 7,275 shares, and I'm selling them the same way I bought them. 20 shares at a time at a number that I know that I should sell. These shares are all on my buy-sell sheet. BIAF is venturing into a very dangerous area for anyone else that's shorting this. It just crossed over this line. I just sold 436. Oh, yeah, BIAF just sold 436. Yes, indeed. Now we're going to take a look at the 180-day chart. And ladies and gentlemen, we're at a very, very, very dangerous position. If this thing crosses over this line right here, it's going to that one. If it crosses that one, it's going to there. If it's going across that, it goes to there. Folks, I just sold 437. Selling 437 on BIAF. And I'm going to come over here to my positions in my real account on Charles Schwab. Please hold a second. All right, here I am on Charles Schwab. Don't be alarmed by me being down today because this is on another stock that I'm down. I'm up very nice on BIAF, and I have 406 shares. The other stock that I have is the one that has me down today. I'm not alarmed by that at all because I know it is going to go to the absolute astronomical, no unbelievable price. So I'm just holding that for long term. And but here recently, every day I've been green. And that is the only thing holding me back today, that one stock. Now we're going to go over here, and the BIAF is at 435. So I'm going to be selling here, ladies and gentlemen. And I am up currently, and I'm making a nice profit. So I'm going to sell these numbers I know I should sell. And right now, as I said, I'm sitting on 406 shares. So I'm going to be selling just 30 shares at a time. Selling here, limit. And I know to sell the 437 and 438. So I'm going to go out 30 at 437, review order, and place it. And I'm going to sell also at 438. And I'll be selling 50 at 438. Limit. 438. Review order and place it. Now, we're looking over here. The stock is BIAF. I'll show it to you on the one-day chart. This is what it looks like. You can see right now it has broken beyond a number which I told you would be significant. And it broke above this, and I just sold 438. And it breaks this line, and folks, it's going to go even higher. Okay, I got news for you. This is getting to be a critical point. And the 200 is now crossing a low area of resistance. The 50 just crossed this area of resistance, prior resistance. This was the number I told you would be big trouble for them. I told you if it got over this number here, they were going to be in trouble. And there it goes, all the way to that. And that's a sell right here, ladies and gentlemen. You should know to sell here at 438. Please don't hesitate to sell right here. And I'm going to sell 60 shares. I just sold right here. You can see my gain today on this. I'm selling here 60 shares at a time. Do not hesitate to sell 330, 438. Never hesitate to sell these numbers. Bring your buy orders in down here, ladies and gentlemen, 20 at a time. Come down here and come in at 4. Right now, you want to buy 420. We're looking for a lunchtime low of 420 and 413. All right? And come in between there, 417. All right? Now, I'm telling you, folks, these numbers right here are on my buy-sell sheet. I'm going to show it to you right here. There's the buy-sell sheet. And these numbers are sells right here, folks. You need to know to sell these numbers. Don't mess around. Sell the 37, 38, 39. Okay? Sell that. 37, 38, 39. Always sell there. After you sell 37, 38, 39, you're going to buy back as low as 24 or even 20. 20. You could buy back at the 20, folks. The 24, the 26, 27. The 30 will be a minimum that you can buy back is the 30. Always sell these numbers the first time up. Now, if it runs back down to 430 and you get to buy some shares here, which we should, then you take these numbers away. But right now, folks, these are on my buy-sell sheet, and you should be selling at these numbers right here, right now. And I just sold 437. And you watch my buys here at 430.31. Watch how fast they fill. Even 427 I could catch right now. But I'm selling. I buy in quantities of 10 and 20, and I sell 60, 80. I just sold 438. Oh, you bet I'm selling here. Yes, sir. These are sell numbers. Hey, studio. No, I don't make 7 cents per share. If you stick around, you'll figure out how I do it, my friend. I promise you. Take a look over here. BIAF. Buy orders filling. 356. 348. 348. See that? Buy right there. Buying. BIAF filled. 331, 331, 347, 335, 336, 330, 333. You like that? Buy 317. Cha-ching. Now I want you to see that over here I was only buying 10 shares at a time. So I spent about, 300 and then 600. But by the time it was here, I was buying 333s. And then I bought some 317s. I bought 20 at a time. BIAF, I just started pouring in 317, 317. They drove it down further. I had more dry powder, so I bought this dang stock, BIAF, filling those buy orders at frickin' $2. And look at this, buying here, 288, 288, BIAF. You understand now? 288, 288. All right. So now do you know why I'm selling right here now? Do you know why I'm selling here? Does that seem to make a little more logic? You trade long term? Let me show you. Let me show you my longs. These Google charts that I have on these stocks I hold long, and I'll send them to you if you want to become a member of the channel at the monster level member or Goliath level. Monster level gets these charts, and these are the stocks I've been holding long. I day trade the hot stocks. I'm in and out. I don't hold these stocks long. I get in and I get out. These are the stocks over here that I hold long. And these are the performance of these stocks. They have the market cap over there and PE ratio there on the sides. These are only available on my channel, Google sheets like this. They're mine. I created them. And right here you can see that I show the last 5 days, 10 days, 30-day gains. The last 5 days, 10 days, 30-day, and the gain over the last year. And all these are the stocks that I hold long. All right, these are the ones I hold long. I don't day trade these at all. These are the ones I've been holding, and you can see the last 5 days, 10 days, 30 days, the last year. You can see the market cap and PE ratio. Not only that, I have 70 dividend stocks, of which I created most of the list. These are my dividend stocks here. These are the gains percentage on my dividend stocks, and I show you the percentage gain, percentage that they pay out. Now, this data is loading up because this data is delayed by 15 minutes, but it's pretty much close to real time. And over here, again, I show you the market cap, the PE ratio. I show you what the dividend is that they pay. And look at the percentage gains over the last year on these stocks right here. And they pay dividends. There are 70 of them that pay dividends. These are the percentage dividends that they're paying. Now, I cannot guarantee you that you will achieve the same success rate that I've been having over the last year, but you can cherry pick which ones are up 5 days, 10 days, 30 days last year. You can just get the ones that have the momentum, man. You can cherry pick these things. And you'll know I've done all the study for you. I did all the work. All you got to do is pay $24.99 to get this. $24.99 to get this dividend sheet. And just so you know, 40 of the stocks on this list, the top of them, are all from Roaring Kitty. I just sold AIF at 251. I'm selling AIFF right now, ladies and gentlemen. selling AIFF. And I'm selling it here. I just sold 257. I'm going to sell this 255. I'm up $262 on this stock right here today. I just sold there. I'm going to sell 260, 259. I now have 600 shares remaining, and I just got through selling all the way up to 259. I reload the orders in there again, and now I'm going to come down here. My dollar cost average on this is $2.28, and right now I just sold off 80 shares at a time, and I have 600 shares left. So I've really reduced my exposure, my buying power right now. And by the way, just so you're aware of this account here, I'm trying to teach people here how to use paper money, Charles Schwab paper money. This account over here is my real account. I trade with real accounts. I just got logged out. Hold on, guys. Let me get logged back in here. Just give me a second. Let me get logged in here. Yeah, I don't just day trade, but the stocks that I do trade, I get in and I get out. And I don't just do it alone. I've got all these other people here on this channel with me that are helping me, all helping. They're all using all kinds of radar and scanners and stuff. Gonna have to get logged in. Okay, I got to get this code off my phone. You guys give me at least 10 seconds. I'll be back here in a minute. If they shut off my stream while I'm doing this, I'll restart the stream with the same picture, and they'll give me 5 minutes to get it restarted because they like to do a software update on me when I do this. But let me hopefully I'll only be gone for 10 seconds here, guys. Here we go. Okay. So let's go find out which one of these stocks is running the most. I'm ready to do some buying here. Which one is making the best looking move here? AIFF looks very good. And I'm going to be selling here 60 shares at a time, 266, 263, 261. Coming in here now, 247, folks. You're definitely going to be able to get a 243 or 44 here today. You're most likely going to easily get 243, 44, 45. Very simple now to get that buyback after just selling all those there. Yep, easy to get these buybacks down here. Market makers aren't going to want this to clear over 250 day. And tomorrow especially, they're going to try to hold this under $3 big time tomorrow. So you should be selling if it goes up to 320 or so. If you get up in the 310s and teens tomorrow with this, sell, because they're going to pull it down by the Friday afternoon by the bell. They'll hold it under $3. The options players will do that, most likely. Right now, their only concern is keeping it under 250, and that's why I got my orders here. 243, 44, 45, 247. I'm going to put in an order there. 248, 249, easy. They can get that easily, and they'll get it at lunchtime, folks. That'll be the lunchtime low. Lunchtime low is coming down below 250, folks. I can almost guarantee you. And I just sold it up here. That's why I sold all those shares right then. You can hear them dinging away. I hear a mouse in the house.
Yeah, we don't have any meat to put on it, but I did an egg and cheese. And
Whoa. Breakfast of Champions just walked down here, folks. My beautiful wife just presented me with a very, very nice studio foo-foo. I'm not allowed to give you any, I'm not a financial advisor. My suggestion would be use the brokerage that you're trading with or through and talk to the professionals there. I can only, give suggestions, but I am not allowed to really give any financial advice other than, hey, I can show you these charts and you can look at all you can look at all the ways I diagnose a stock and to determine whether it's worth buying or not. You can look at, you can see all this. You can see why I make decisions to buy where I do. Right now, I'm buying BIAF right here on a very nice sloping, just rising, waiting for this to come up and shove it up. See this? It's just going to keep rising, and just as it did here, it's going to shove it up. And just as it did here, this rising's going to shove it up. And just as it did here, the rising's going to shove it up. It's just going to keep getting shoved up on this wave of energy behind it, BIAF. It's unstoppable at this point, in my opinion. The train has already been loading, and you should have got in on this yesterday. Looking at the 20-day chart, it tells the story. This has just been one series of smashing, collecting, running, smashing, collecting, little drop and run, smash, collect, drop, smash, collect, drop, and run. It's just been over and over. It's the same chart repeatedly, over and over. And I just bought AIFF at 248. So AIFF, I just bought at 248. So this is BIAF right now, folks. There's what it looks like. On the 180-day, each candlestick is the last hour. Do you see what's happening here? BIAF. You do notice, don't you? Look at the volume of candlesticks in the last hour buying this stock. And look at the volume of candlesticks, buyers versus sellers on that candlestick in the last hour. This is back-to-back 2 hours, folks. I told you I thought this was getting ready to explode. No matter what they run it down to at lunchtime, I'm going to buy it there. I promise you. Oh, yeah. Come on down to Catfish Town. I just filled at 244, 245. See, I knew they'd come for that. Did you guys just watch me put those buy orders in there? I told you they were going to do it. I told you so. Man, I'm just buying here again at 245, 245. Anyway, I just sold some BIAF at 437, 438. And I see it now at 433 bid. So that was good to sell 437, 438. And let's look at these charts on all these stocks that have been called out today, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. We've got a lot of them, folks, to call out that are called out today. So let's go down the list. First of all, yesterday we had several stocks called out, RZLT. But before I do this, I want to look over at my monitor and see where I'm at now. And oh my gosh, look at BIAF. Oh my gosh, it is just rocketing, folks. Oh, let's go over and trade some of it. BIAF. Let's sell some of it here. Why not? And I actually have some buy orders in here underneath it. All these numbers I'm waiting to buy underneath it. I'm trying to buy 430 and 431 right now. This is BIAF, ladies and gentlemen. And, well, quite frankly, I want you all to notice something here. Take a look here. Look at the little amount of volume that they could get at each of these candlesticks now. It's so small. 131 at 407. 108 at 408. What happened to the millions that the BIAF? Look at this. Look how little they can get at these numbers down here. Look how few shares were available at 414. 46,000. I mean, they don't have any capacity beyond 141,000 at any candlestick right now at 411. 141,000. 131,000 here at 407. So they have no more capacity than right now, 130 to 140 range, the highest on any candlestick. So up here, 150, and what did it do? Went above it. Boom. It's gone. Then it's here, 151. What do you think is going to happen? Boom, it's gone. Come up here. Gets to what next? 142. 142. Well, when it's going to get to 150 there, folks, what do you think happens there? If down here they could only get 131 and 141 before it went higher. In other words, the demand was more than they could handle at 141. And by the way, look at all that. That thing is light colored. Every bit of it was bought on the ask. All bought on the ask. All lit. All light up. Look at the dark area on that where they sold most of the shares at that number. And then there's the buying on the ask, just the very tip of that. Take a look at those. All of those candlesticks had very big dark areas. There was a lot of selling here. A lot of selling to the bidders of these. But right here, folks, it's all buyers buying on the ask. Look how many bought on the ask here versus how many wanted to sell there at that price, 422. No wonder it went higher, folks. You got so many more buyers than sellers. Here you got equal buyers and sellers, and it went beyond that number, 423. It went on up. Here you've got way more buyers than sellers, so of course it's not going to stay there. It went past that. Here, you've got equal buyers and sellers, maybe, more buyers there, and it went past that. Right here, it's all buying the ask, all buying the ask, all buying the ask, folks. Man, this thing, I'm telling you, folks, this is tough for them right here. 131 and it went up, 141 and it went up, 112 and it went up, 151 and it went up, 120. It's already maxed out here, folks. 424 is already maxed out. 120, it's there. It's reached its peak. 141 is all it can hold. I just sold TPET. TPET is going up, folks. I just sold some of it. TPET is going up. Yep, TPET. I just sold a little bit of it. There it is, folks. TPET. I got an alert because I just sold some of it. And folks, look at these candlesticks. The last 2 hours, a lot more buyers than sellers. Twice as many buyers as sellers here, and 10 times as many buyers as sellers here. Now, the volume is getting less and less, but the buyers are coming in, baby, right here on TPET right now. And I just sold it at a number I know to sell, 88 cents. So I have here a breakfast sandwich that my wife bought me, and I'm going to be eating it, so I'm going to put the mic on pause, and hopefully I don't forget. But that's TPET on the 5-day chart. Here's the 1 day on it. GPET, folks. GPET looks awesome. Let me show you something, though. It's got to get over this point right here. You might want to sell a little bit right here if it hits that number. Sell a little and expect a little drawdown, okay? And that number would be 89,999, 90 cents. And also 90 and a half. So right in the 89 and 90 might be a sell of some of it for a little pullback to 88 again. And then on up to the next number you're going to sell, which would be 92, 93 cents. 91, 92, 93 are sells. All right? So just give me a minute. I'm going to eat some of my sandwich. One thing I want you to notice, they've already pre-tested the water here, folks. $1 is what the limit is. They've already checked it early in the pre-market. $1, folks. Make sure you're selling this 97, 98, 99. You know, on the way up, the first thing you do is you sell it at 92, 93. Then it comes back down to 89. Then you sell it at 95, 96, 97. Then it comes back down to 91. Then you sell it at 98, 99, right on the dollar. Then you buy it back at 93, 92. Yes, I know I'm muted. I'm having my lunchtime snack. I'm eating an egg sandwich, egg bagel that my wife brought me. So I'm going to eat this and I'll be done in about 1 more minute. All right, everybody. Today I'm trading BIAF, and I've already sold it this morning here. I bought it this morning here. I sold it this morning here, and I'm waiting to see if they drop it to this level here or if they just stop it right here. That's what I'm doing. If they bring the 5-day down, right there, that's a pretty good spot right there. Might be a good place to nibble on it. But they might come to the top of these tip tops right here. Right there, the 5-day, down to there. That's my guess right now. They're aiming for right here. Lunchtime low coming in right there. So I'm going to trade it. Buy at market. I just bought it at 424. Now, my dollar cost average is 411, so I don't want to be buying a lot at 424. But then again, if I look at this chart and it's the lunchtime low, then I'm certainly considering it, that's for sure. And if it's at the same number where they dropped it to right here and finagled around with it for a while, I'm buying there. See that thing starting to turn? So I just sold it at 438. So now I'm going to come in opposite. So over here, folks, I just sold 50 shares at 438. And now I get a chance to buy them back, so I'm going to buy them back. But I'm not going to buy 50 shares. I'm only going to buy back 20. And I'm coming in limit order. 422 is the bid, so I'm going to come in for 423. Review order, and I'm going to spend $84 to buy it here. But before I bid, I'm going to watch that percentage gain. And as I watch that percentage gain, I'm going to watch it close. And I see the least of the gain now is 6.34. And I'm going to watch that like a hawk. And I happen to like the number 4222222. And 42222 just into 426 and 427. And 6.24 just jumped up to 7.56. And oh my gosh, it's done, folks. This thing is out of here. Jeez. 423, I just bought it. Well, it's out of here, folks. And I just added some more shares. I'll sell those at 443 or 463. Look at this thing, folks. BIAF, it's gone. It is freaking out of here, man, in my opinion. If that was, oh my gosh, look at the buy that just came in right there. Look at that huge buy coming in here as the lunchtime bell rang. 1207. 1207. Why? Man, did they run it down there? And they said, that's it. That's where we get in right there. That's the price we want to buy it. And that price was 422, folks. I was ready to... Holy smokes. Look at that buy come in. Whew. At lunch. At 7 minutes after 12, folks. Well, the BIAF stock that I own right now, I'm holding on to 7,000 shares of it. This is a Charles Schwab Thinkorswim platform that I'm using. I want you all to know that I'm using right here the same platform that you can use with your own account. If you open an account with Charles Schwab, you can trade using this platform. And you can get these charts. You can get yours just like this that'll tell you the story of what's going on. And ladies and gentlemen, this is just one fleece out right before lunch. And now look at the 5-day rising. Look at the buyers coming in here. My gosh. Look at that big old sack there. Boom. And now you got a friggin' candlestick with no wick on the top and no wick on this one. Folks, this is going off right now. BIAF. There's no wick on that big candlestick on the top of it. No pullback at all on that right there. On that big buy, no pullback. And then here we just saw another flat top for a second there. There you go, Nene. Nice. Very nice. Nene's trading with us from around the globe, ladies and gentlemen. It's right there. It's 11 o'clock. His time, I believe, 11:09 a.m. his time. He's trading with us. 11:09 p.m. he's trading. I just sold AIFF for $261. AIFF, ladies and gentlemen, trade AIFF. I'm up $312 on AIFF, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm going to be buying some BIAF right here on my other account, actually. Holy smokes, we're going to get to sell here, folks. These are all numbers you should be selling. These are all on my buy-sell sheet. You know these are numbers to sell here. I'm going to start getting out 20 shares at a time. I just sold 436. These are numbers on the buy-sell sheet, 437 and 438. Now, I want you guys to know this. All of us, we can't all at the same time string out a bunch of sell orders here like this. So what I'm going to do right now is I'm going to remove my sell orders and remove the wall that I think we might be creating. Okay? Oh, look at it jump up to 441 as soon as I take them out. Holy smokes. And, of course, they filled one of them at 438, but did you see that? Did you guys just take out your sell orders? Is that what we're doing here? Are we the ones creating the wall? Run them out. And look at that. I pull the sell orders away, and boom. We're up 3,000 on this position today. Some of you are probably trading right along with me, I'm guessing. Nice. Let's just wait till it gets to the numbers on my buy-sell sheet and just go out. I'm going to be going out 100 shares at a time. There we go. I'm out. Sell, market. Look at the buyers coming in here. Look at the price. 446 is where we are. Sell that. Folks, sell shares here with me at 444, please. I'm putting in 100 share orders here to sell 444s. I just sold 445. And I want you to sell some big share orders here, folks. Don't mess around. Don't get greedy. I've got 6,500 shares. I'm just selling away, folks. I just sold a lot at market there. I've got I've got 100 left. No, I'm kidding. I got 6,000 left. And I'm just popping them off here at market right now. I'm just popping them off at market. 442. There we go. There we go. 444. Come on, baby. Come and get it from me. Now we're going 452, 454, 455. Just come up here, folks. Put in sell orders all up here. Get your sell orders up to 457 right now, folks. This thing could very quickly spike over 450 if they realize it's going to go to 475. But once it pulls over 450, they'll yank it back down below it, folks. So just get your orders in here up high. Just put them in there. And now, just for kick's sake, since I got them all here at 444, but I'm selling 100 here at a time, folks. I'm not messing around. I'm just sitting here dumping them off. BIAF. Because I know to sell them here. I just sold another 900 shares, 100 at a time. Now I'm going to remove these sell orders. Let's remove these and see if they'll chase them up here. Just like before, now I'm going to remove them and see if they'll chase them up. And I want to buy here, folks, at 430. I want to buy 433. And I want to buy 435. I want to try to buy 436 here. I'm looking for a 6-cent pullback right now from 441, 42, 43 range. BIAF, folks. RBNX at $2. Okay, yep. It tapped on it, RENX. Up 109, up 1,997%. RENX is up 1,997%, folks. RENX. Up 1,997%. I own, I think, 15 shares of it. That's right. I bought it for $1.99 and for $2. All right. Let's take a look at some stocks that were called out today. RZLT, what's it doing? By the way, the whole market is down big. The S&P is down 1%. The Dow is down 0.5%, more than that. The NASDAQ down 300 points. The Russell down 16. Everything red. The VIX is up 6%. Gold is down $116 an ounce. Bitcoin is down to 68,000 now. Everything's red. This was a stock called out also today. VIVS. It is green, a little bit green, up 1.77. VIVS was called out. We're going to look at several stocks here now that might be promising. So let's run across the globe and look at here at NRXP. NRXP. And right now, that looks pretty strong. NRXP holding a nice, firm, consolidating line. NRXP, folks, I like it. That one was called out this morning. by, I believe, Mike Larson, I believe, NRXP, but I'm not sure about that. Next one is MKDW. MKDW, folks. MKDW. I have no idea what just happened there. Let's put in some other stocks here. NXT. Looks good. Next one we're going to put in ASBP. Looks good. But that one is dropping. BATL was called out today. And it is dropping. Made a high of 29.70, and now it's down to $6.66 a share on the ask. $6.66 on BATL. Let's get over here to the one-day chart. I don't know what this chart is here. 1 year. Here's the 1 day. I have no idea. And just give me a second here. I'll figure this out. Huh. Load study set. There we go. Just give me a second here. Something had changed. Ah, goodness. I just sold BIAF at 443. Coming back here to charts, I don't know what happened here to my screen. Why? Something I clicked on by mistake. And there we go. Somehow I've got to get this screen back in the center. I've got something screwed up here. Does anybody know how I can get this screen to come back over into the center? It's defaulted to the right. Huh. What in the world? It's all the way over. Oh, Nini made another 100 on ARTL that I bought 320, sold 333. BZAI shot up 25%. Thanks for letting me know. Man, this is frustrating. I don't know what I just did to make this thing chart be off center. Options. What did I do? Well, let's just try another stock and see what it does. BIAF. Uh-oh, sorry. BIAF there. Yeah, this sucks. Drawing style, pattern analysis. Hey, gotta be a tab somewhere on the right, I would think. Yeah. I'm not sure what I clicked on that gave me all these screens at the bottom where I could load in all these other ones. So I do like this, that I have them here, but that's when this problem was caused. You guys are calling out EEIQ. Let's look at that. That thing is falling, but why is it over to the edge? I just sold BIAF at $1.48. Too bad I can't see the screen on it. Dadgummit, man. What have I done to this damn thing? EEIQ up 231%, now at 904 a share. Man, oh man, oh man, what have I done? And it says sidebar in the middle of it. I only know one thing to do. That's log off and hope it doesn't save this crap. Let me get logged back in. I said a prayer for a turtle today. It was walking so slowly as he made his way across a little two-lane highway that runs through the woods, and I'd have stopped and saved him if I only could. The traffic was busy with cars close behind. I was praying the folks behind wouldn't be blind and would see him and swerve and make sure he'd find safe passage and crossing. All right, here we go. We're going to log in here to my Charles Schwab Thinkorswim. Give me a second here. Okay. We are ready to sign in, and hopefully we'll have our screen back the way it was. Please, Lord, and let it be back the way it was before I screwed it all up. Yeah, I screwed it all up, screwed it all up. Well, It's still the same way, folks. It's off the dang screen. And that Ultra sucks. I'm going down here to the bottom bar, and there is a little indicator right here, and I try to slide it that way, and it lets me move it just a smidge and a little smidge that way. It's just letting me smidge this way and that way. And it will not bring this into the center. Auto is on. Auto is chosen here. McDonald said, "Hey, Kat, read what we are writing." Oh, don't be talking about being blind in a song. Yo, bro hasn't read a single thing you said. Hold on. TNS on the right. All right, look at the chart. We can help you. All right. Click on the active trader right-hand side panel. Got it. I'm on it. Got it. Next. Jayhawk, what next? Click on the TNS right-hand side panel. TNS. Time and... Got it. All right. Maybe it's fall back to 10-day. Yes, bro. Hasn't read a single thing. T and S, which is, I guess, times and sales. Times and sales. Yes, times and sales. Yep. All right, I'm reading it. I'm reading it. Don't do none of that. Just look at the chat. Well, T and S on the right. Well, here we go, folks. Do you see T and S over here? Does anybody see T and S? All I see is times and sales. And when I click on that, I don't see anything happening here on TNS. Levels, level 2, dashboard, option chain, chart, big buttons, active trader. Yep, that's it. All right. Trade and sales. Got it. I'm clicking on it. What does that do? What do I do now? What now? It hasn't changed anything. It sucks. This really sucks. Jeez. The hell, Thinkorswim. I don't remember. I didn't click on anything to make this happen. That's the thing that pisses me off. Anything on purpose. They shouldn't make it that easy to screw up. Jeez. God dog it, man. Well, I'm on T and S. I don't see anything that's changing anything. I don't see that how to change from that. Dumbass thing. There's an arrow down here at the bottom. You'd think that it would just let me choose this right here, and just move it over. Just move the screen over. Okay, I'm going to go back up here to trade, active trader. I'm going over the active trader tab. I'm clicking on it. You're saying pan over to the left. All right. I see I've got it at least over here now better. All right. Yep. I don't know why it won't let me go out any. Let me go here and look at this. Yeah, it still sucks. It's way over here. It's way over here. I don't like it. I want to be able to move that anywhere I want on the screen. They let me show all the way back here. They let me ride all the way back, and then they stop it right here. Shit. There we go. I figured it out. I figured out how to resolve it. I got it. There we go. All right, here's BIAF. It's headed for Rocket Land, folks. It's out of here. BIAF. Look at all the buyers coming in right here on it. What a pain in the patootie. Thank you for helping me with that. I appreciate that assistance, everyone. And you got, man, buyers coming in here on this thing big time. Here right during mid-lunch, and people coming in and gobbling up this stock. Man, look at them buying it, folks. I guess people all believe what I'm saying here, maybe. By the way, I'm up $308 on that AIFF I bought this morning. So I'm very glad. Thank you for calling out AIFF. Oh, yeah. Thank you for that call out. That was a great call out this morning. Marty. Very nice. And we got a crocky gator on it right now, folks. AIFF, we bought it this morning over here down low, and she's gone all day. She's like a rocket ship all day, folks. She's been very good to us. Marty, I'm glad I bought that stock this morning. That was a great call out. Very nice, Marty. SoFi. Tortigo de Rio. SoFi. Hey, I just sold BIAFF. At 452. Pachingo. Cha-ching. Yes. And now I'm going to sell BIAF limit 455. Wow, look at that thing. BIAF, ladies and gentlemen. AIFF, I mean. AIFF. And, man, we got AI and BIFF. Man. BIAF, I'm sorry. BIAF. Oh, my gosh. Just look at BIAF, everyone, and congratulations. Now, let's back out this chart better. Come on. Look at that thing, baby. See, now I got a highlight to the right, and then it moves it over. Then it moves it over here. That's what I got to do to get it back in the middle. Man, that thing looks good, folks. BIAF. Look at the buyers versus sellers coming in and buying it up. I'm telling you, folks, this is at a critical point here. And let's go and look at the 180-day chart on it. Holy smokes, look at this. BIAF. Wow, look at it go, folks. Right on. She is out of here. Look at the 45 over the 50, the 200 rising. Congratulations. I got to find out here in my chat right now. I have to know. And hold on here. Let me just refresh the screen. Are any of you guys holding BIAF? I want to find out in a poll right now. Are you holding BIAF shares? Start poll. That last vote had 215 votes. 9% said yes. So about 20 people did make money on UGRO yesterday. Congratulations to you. I hope you sold in the after hours when it hit $56.56. Because 10 minutes later, it was at $28. $56.56 in the after hours to drop back to 28 bucks. Wow. $56, folks. Didn't get halted. It can go from $28 go all the way to $56 without getting halted and back down to $28. Because it's after hours. They can't halt it in the after hours. Yep. BIAF. %71% of my viewers do hold BIAF right now. Nice. Dadgum. Congratulations, everyone. All right. All right, everyone. All right, folks. As you can see, I'm selling here. I just got through selling 100 shares at a time. And you bet your butt I just sold 453, 452. Oh, yeah, I'm selling here for sure. Folks, they're going to let this go a little bit up over 450, okay? And they're going to try to pull it back down under that. All right, so you need to sell right here where I'm selling at these numbers, all right, please? 449, sell it, folks, if you can get rid of it. 450, sell it right now. Sell some. They don't want it to go over 450 by the end of the day, but they'll let it go up to 460 or 461 and kind of fool you, folks. All right, and I've got 4,400 shares, so I'm selling 100 at a time. I just sold 452. And I would very highly advise you to do the same thing that I am doing right now and don't get greedy, okay? Now, I happen to be up on this today, $3,000, $4,000, and you bet I'm going to sell at $455 all dang day. Because I'm telling you, they'll let this thing run up to 460, 61, and then they'll yank it back down to 444, 43, 42. They may even take it down lower. I've got buy orders at 413 on this thing. But now I'm going to start raising those up. I've got an order down here at $3.79 because I bought some there earlier today. So we're going to bring that up here. Okay, here we go. And if you don't think they can yank that back down here like that, they can. Look at my dollar cost average, folks. $3.99. My dollar cost average, $3.99. I bet you they can't believe I got that. Here's the chart on BIAF right now. I cannot get it. For some reason, now it doesn't want to come back center screen. Let's go to the 10-day chart on it, or the 5-day. Oh, gosh, now it's not working. What I was just doing isn't working anymore. Well, at least I can see it rising here. And I can see a lot of green on all these candlesticks, folks. This silly thing is still screwed up. Shit. Maybe it's just Charles Schwab. Maybe they're the ones that are screwed up. Ah. Shoot. This bloody thing is going to drive me crazy. Why did it decide to get so screwed up on me? I never changed anything. Jeez, oh Pete's. Ay, 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 ay. It lets me run it all the way to the left as far as I want. But it won't let me take it to the right. It stops it right there. And I just sold BIAF at 457, folks. Gosh, dang it, man. It sucks. Well, here's what I'm doing, ladies and gentlemen. I'm selling here. $20 shares. Limit 460. I want out 459. Make sure you put orders in here, 464, 465, 466, 67, 68. Don't miss the opportunity to sell a lot of shares here. I'm going to be selling 200 at each of those numbers. Bring your buy order up from 420 now. You're not going to get 420. Try 442, 443, 444. We're using Charles Schwab Thinkorswim. Today on this position, up $4,206. BIAF. Bring your buy orders in down here as low as 444 right now. 444 and even 447, 448, 446. You want to just, right here is where your buy orders are coming in. But you're selling here, folks. Don't mess around. You want to sell these numbers here. And I'm telling you, don't you play around with 466, folks. You don't play around with that. Not even 60 and 61 do you play around with. Just sell here. These are known attack numbers these days. I just sold 459. I just sold 100 at 459 again. Please don't be greedy, folks. Up 4,200 or whatever you're up. If you're up 500 or 200 or whatever you might be up. I know a lot of you are holding shares of this stock. You just told me so. Don't ever miss an opportunity to sell 460, 60, 459. Sell these numbers, folks. You should have orders up to 472, 473 right now. And it could quickly jump up to 476, 477. Even 479 could be achievable right now, so I'm putting it in. And it can quickly happen, folks. It can happen faster than you realize. It can just run when this thing is really bona fide taking off, man. And then they'll halt it, see, and we won't get to sell anymore. Telling you, man, these are numbers to sell. These are numbers to sell here. I just sold 460. I just sold 460. I'm hitting market sells here. I've got 3,000 shares left. Nice night, Tram. I've had people told me somebody they started with $100 and they had $700 in 1 week. They started with 100 and they had 700 in 1 week. Now, I don't guarantee that that's going to happen at all, but you don't need a lot of money to start with as long as you are trading with 1/3 of your account. I like to say $1,000. You should start with 1,000, just kind of wade in with that, you know. But some people start with less. Another guy told me his son started with 100 and made 400 in 1 day with me. So, you know, sometimes these stocks, they get like this one, man. They can take off, and man, you can make a lot of money on them, as we're doing with this one today. And so I'm going to try buy some BIAF here. Coming in right here. 10 shares. Good till cancel plus extended hours. Review order. And I'm going to change this because I don't want to buy 460. I'm going to try to get 457. Place another order. BIAF, 10 shares. Limit order. Still at 460, so I'm going to come in at 458. Review order. And place that order. Place another order. 10 shares. Buy here. It's jumping, folks. It just went to 462 from 460. So I'm just going to come in right now and not buy that many. I just want to buy 10. Review order and place it. And let's see if I just got an order to fill. And it looks like I just may have picked up. Come on, baby. Oops, we got a problem. Man, this is getting horrible. I just bought BIAF at 457. I just bought it at 457, folks. Price now 463. Ask is 468. Let's try 457. Forget about that. You're going 461 now is all you're going to get. Review order and place it. If you can even get that. And now we're going to change the order at 458. Oh, my gosh. Change it. It's going, folks. BIAF. I'm buying at market. The reason I'm going to buy at market is I want you to watch the gain. It's up 17.16 the least. Review order. Watch how I do this. It's up 1716 the least. Watch how I do this. And the price is 466, folks. This is usually a sell number, but if it goes over that, I'm buying because it's going to go to 488 if it doesn't pull back from 466, folks. So I'm going to buy right now. I'm just going to buy it. And I just bought it 466 and a half. And I got buy order in at 462. There's no way they're going to get that change. Come in at 464. Review order and place it. That's the least I'll get. Oh, did they just fill my 462? They sure did. They saw me getting ready to pull it out. They decided right there. God. Review order. They give me that price. 459. Nice. 459.5. Very nice. Up 1574. The lease is up 1574, folks. Up 1574. 0.66 was the number it's up. Now it's up 61. 6002. I'm buying there. 1512. And I got 458.58. Nice. Review order. 1524, it's up right now. Watching it very closely. BIAF, 1487. Now they're taking it down. Come on. 1487 again. Can you muster that again? 1487. Come on. Muster that up one more time here at the lunchtime low. 1487% up, folks. 1487. Nice. BIAF. There's the 86, so I'm buying that. And I just bought 4575. 4575. Duplicate order. And the reason is because I like to buy 457 to 455, so I'm going to come in limit here. $4.51. Place it. And I just filled 451. Nice. Go again at that. Place it. 451 twice I got. And the ask is $4.55, folks. Going $4.51 for the third time. And I got it 3 times now. And the ask is $4.54, folks. Now we're going for $4.49. And no, I cannot get $4.49. Go $4.50. Let's go $4.50 here. Oh hell, the bid is $4.54 now. The ask is $4.56. That is over. That was the lunchtime low. Congratulations. Coming in now, and I just filled that. No more 451s are available. Coming in at market now. Review order. And the gain is now 13.60. And I'm watching it very closely. 13.60. 13.60, ladies and gentlemen. And I filled at 14.51 3 times there. 13.60, 14.51, 451. And that's a good price to buy, I think. BIAF 13.60. Oh, yeah, I'm in. 452.63. So they've driven it down from 466 now to 451. 15 cents down. And I already checked it yesterday, and I said, look, man, they've gone down 20 cents, 14 cents, 13 cents, many, many times. So just now they took it down 20 cents. And I'm going to keep trying to buy 451. I just got another order I got an order at 449, 450, 451. And now I see it's at last order 453. So I think she's pretty much out of here. That's it for the BIAF lashing, lunchtime lashing. BIAF. And now we're going to put some more orders in here now. And let's pull any pullback we can find, we'll buy. This is the stock we're up on, BIAF. And we got some orders in here for them. We're ready to buy. Let's put a 60 share order in at 454. And we'll put in 60 at 455. Yep. BIAF, ladies and gentlemen. Look at the chart. Too bad I can't show it to you the way it's supposed to really look. But somehow I screwed up my software today. And I just bought BIAF at 447. So, yeah, somehow today I screwed up everything. I don't have any way to keep anything in the center of the screen anymore. I'm screwed up. I'm sorry about that. I don't know what I did. But the chart will not show the stock in the middle of the screen anymore. I apologize for that. But you can see what the dang thing's doing anyway. And every long-term line is moving upwards, folks. Now, I'm sorry that I don't know what I did wrong today and screwed all this up, and no one has given me the correct way to solve the problem yet. I tried what they told me, but that didn't work. I went up here and hit this time and T and S tab, try to highlight it to the right, and it worked one time, but now they won't let me highlight it anymore to the right. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's happened. I don't know what's happened, folks. I've lost. I don't even have any tools I can select from down here. the drawing tools used to be defaulted down here. When I clicked on this, they would be defaulted, but now I got to go up here and click drawing tools. So this sucks all the way around. You know what? I'm going to try something else. I see something here. Drawing tools. What's this right here? Quadrant lines. Oh. Jeez, oh Pete's. This so sucks. BATL was called out by Ellis. We made some serious money on that stock in the past. So anyway, BIAF, unfortunately, folks, I went and screwed around with my software somehow and clicked on a button and screwed everything up. The screen is all messed up, and I can't move it back into the middle. I can't move this over into the middle. I've tried the solutions everyone has offered me, and they don't work. I click on this right here, and it isn't doing diddly squat for me. It won't do anything. I can't even highlight anything here. Shit. It lets me move the screen all the way over to the back. But I get over here and it will not let me get the screen in the center. It won't let me pull it in the center. It's just sitting over here on this edge. I don't know what to do about it. It really pisses me off. I didn't change anything. Well, I didn't change anything on purpose. Let's put it that way. It sure does suck, though. Yeah. Appearance. Maybe it's here. Appearance. Cursors. Crosshair, none. Preset color, background. Time axis. Shoot. You know, a long time ago, this happened to me, and it took me a while to figure it out, but somehow or another, I stumbled on what it is. Damn thing lets you move this all the way over to the right if you want to the left, but dang it, it just won't let you move it to the right. Jeez. The problem is you're on flexible grid. Okay, well, let's go over here. Charts. Aha! Yes! We got somebody that knows what he's talking about. trade. Active trader. Charts. All right, we're on charts now. And I want to make this the 1 day chart. And it wants to show me, oh, this is NRXP. Let's look at BIAF. Jeez, oh, Pete. Bring it, baby. 20 cent down. You know, I checked this morning. I already showed everybody. I did it earlier this morning. The common drops this morning were 15 cents, 13 cents, 24 cents. So this drop right here just went from 466 down to 445, 20 cent. That's a very common number for them to drop it. See, 20 cents here, 20 cents here. It's a very common 20 cent drop. I bet you right here too. This price was $4.30 and it went to what? $4.10. 20 cent drop. 20 cent drop. 20 cent drop. Middle of the day, 20 cent drop. Thank you. I'll buy it. Oh, I'm going to buy this right now, folks. Coming in for 20 shares. BIAF at market. Review order. And before I go in, I'm looking at it up 11.66%. And I just bought it at 443.5. 443.5. And the stock I'm buying here is on my Charles Schwab Thinkorswim account is BIAF at market. Review order. I'm ready to go again. And I want to watch the percentage gain. And I just saw that it was up 11.66. So watch it here, 11.59, and I'm ready to order on this. And we're watching BIAF, 11.59. 11.59. Interesting. Not moving a smidge. Just sitting there at 443, isn't it? Cute. 11.59. They just got it trapped there, right? I wonder why. I wonder why it isn't moving any from there. Well, I'm going to buy it. Move it. I'm going to make it move. Order status. And I just got 441.9. Nice. Duplicate order. That's a good number. And I've already got a lot of shares of this. Look at the percentage gain, 11.59. It's orchestrated, people. This is an orchestrated number to achieve and hold and get it to hold. It's being orchestrated, and I'm going to buy again right now. My order just filled that. 443 a share. Well, my last order was 441. I wonder if they'll let me get a 442 here. Let's change it down to 442. Limit 442. Now you guys know why I was basically shouting at you to sell 466 about 30 minutes ago. Do you know now why I was blowing out hundreds and hundreds of shares at a time there? And now my buying power is 18,000 to buy with right now because I just sold and sold and sold hundreds and hundreds of shares there. I'm still holding 2,000, but I had 6,000. I had 6,000 shares of that stock when I started blowing them out 100 at a time. Look over here at today's gain. Profit today, $3,953. Yes. And I'm trading with a what was originally a $20,000 account. And that $20,000 account right now is at 30,612. And it hasn't been easy during the last few weeks. It has not been easy, has it, guys? Yeah, absolutely. Thank you very much for calling out that flex grid. Greg, thank you for that. That was awesome. Awesome call out, Greg. We really appreciate your help. And I also see on AIFF, I'm up $297, now up 301. So that stock is still rising, now up 303. So AIFF is still rising, now up 304. So AIFF is on the run, folks. Let's go look at it. AIFF. Oh, yeah, that is a very good looking chart. And I just bought BIAF at 436. So they're coming after BIAF right now. I've just been buying 5 shares at a time, folks. Stock is up 9.82% right now, 9.7%. Stock is up 9.82 and now 10.32. 982 is what I'm going for. And my order status, I just filled on this BIAF at $4.36. And man, I love buying there. Man, I love to buy that number. And for sure, I'm going to now drop in and put a 433 in. If they can get 436. But they probably really just wanted 436 one time, and they're going for 438. So I just put in another order here now on this one. And I'm going to be buying here with this stock as well, 438. I'm coming in right now, duplicate order. And I'm coming in at market, review order. And the stock is up 10.83 right now, and I was just getting it 9.72, and now it's at 10.83. So this thing is starting to rise. I just got it over under 9.72 up, and now it's up 10.83. So I'm going to buy right here, and I just filled at 441.5. Duplicate order, 441.5, and the bid is 437, and the ask is 446. There is a 9-cent gap between the bid and the ask. And the gain is up 11.21 now, and I just filled when it was only up 9 over on the other account. So now it's up 11.21. I'm going to buy it again. And I just bought it now at 4 cents higher. 4 cents higher. Holy crap. Ladies and gentlemen, the stock I'm on is BIAF. Duplicate order, and the bid says 439. I'm going to come in for a limit order then at 440, and I doubt I'm going to get that. I'm going to try 441, review order and place it. And I just filled that 441. Very nice. All right. And I just filled over here at 436 for a duplicate. So let's go in 441 now on that other. Come in at 441 on this one too. 441, review order and place it. Order status. Did I get 441 over here too? Yes, I did. 441 is filling on both of these accounts. 441 is filling. And I got a 436. Nice. 436. I like that a lot. My account, positions, buying BIAF, ladies and gentlemen. And just to give you an idea here, helping out someone in my family, I'm trading for them right now. And this person, just to give you an idea, someone asked earlier, how much can you start with? Well, I'll just show you right now. This is an $1,800 account I'm buying with. 1,800. I'll show you how it turns out here in the future. But right now, 1,800 is what I'm working with. And I got 1,000 to buy with right now. So I think this is a great buy. And I'm using someone who's very loved to me, family member. And so I'm going to be very cautious about how I buy here. And yeah, I'll try to buy 440 here again at 440 where they got their bid order right now. And really, to be honest, I'd rather get 438. So I'm going to put my buy at 438. Review order and place it. And the stock I'm trying to buy is BIAF. So I'm going to come in right now for 20 shares. Limit order 440, 439. And the bid is now 443. The ask is 446. And I see the gain is now up 12.34, and I just got it up 9 something. So this thing is moving already, and I'm going to come in for 10 shares right now at market. The gain is up 12.09%. Watch the percentage gain, folks, and know when to invest. It's up 12.34, review order. Don't be frivolous. The stock is only up 12.09 now. Watch the gain. It was just up 9.73, and now we're 12.09. All right? BIAF, 12.59. Well, I just bought the dang thing. Buying it again. And I've got 180 shares now. I'm going to start buying 8 at a time. Market share buys. The gain now is 12.59. I'm going to review this order and watch what they do with it. The gain is now 12.59, up 447. And I just got through buying a bunch at 444. And I actually bought 10 minutes ago at 1:17 p.m. 5 minutes ago, I bought this stock for $4.36 a share. That's right. I bought it for $4.36 a share. That's right, 11 cents less than where it is now. 5 minutes ago. And the gain is now 12.85. Where's the 12.09? Or the 11s or the 10s? Where are they? This is BIAF, ladies and gentlemen, and I'm putting on the battle with them. I'm going to battle with them here. Here we go. 12.59. I'll buy it. Just the heck with it. Let's just feed it. Feed it. Let's feed it, ladies and gentlemen. Look at this buys. Look at these buys just then. Ching, 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 ching. 441, 441, 441. Boom, 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 boom. Now we're at 447, 448. Get it, baby. Duplicate order. 441, forget about it. We're going 444 here. We don't get it at all. That's right. 444, people. Let's see what we get with 444. My last order filled at 447, folk. And I just got a bunch of shares at $4.30 something literally 5 minutes ago. Guido trading with you this afternoon. SLND still marching up slowly, but I'm making some money on it, says the Bass Assassin. All right. That's what I'd like to hear. You guys probably haven't had too much of my New England accent, but I got one. Yeah, I got one. Yeah, I do. We're here making a little racket going on here, a little racket. Oh, let's make some racket. Let's make some noise, everybody. Oh, yeah. I'm ready. How's everybody doing? One of my favorite cat characters. Dale Staley, I love it. Man, if I just had one dry powder, it'd be an even better day. BIAF. Yeah, man, I know. Well, it's just starting to skyrocket now on this. Don't worry, you're going to have some more money here soon. All right. I'll tell you a story about me, my wife and I. We were traveling down south when we took a vacation. We got ourselves down there to Kentucky, say, driving to and pulling the gas station, and actually people come out to fill your gas tank for you, if you can believe that. They was wanting to come out there. Guy walks up, you want me to fill it with gas? I said, yeah, fill it up, please. My wife says, what'd he say? I said, he just wanted to know, fill up the gas. Is she going to fill the gas for you? I said, yeah, honey. So a little bit later, the guy swings by and says, you pop your hood, I check your oil. I go, oh, that's nice. I pop the hood. She goes, what did he say? He asked me to pop the hood, honey, Gladys. Don't worry. I got the hood pop. He's going to check the oil for us. So he's checking the oil. The same guy gets the oil check, shows me the stick, and the oil's looking good, clean. You know, I expected that, but it was good to know. Then he walks back around in front of the car. He's putting a dipstick back in there. He sees my front license plate, not New York. Because walking around the corner, almost done. And he says, he want me to get the windows for you. I said, yeah, if you want to clear windows, that'd be nice. And he gets a water and squeegee thing. And he gets the windows all cleaned up, squeaky. She says, my wife, what? Gladys says, what did the guy ask you? And I said, he just wanted to clean the windows. You can see what he's doing, honey. Quit asking. So anyway, he said he's seen the guy comes around and says, you guys are from New York, huh? I said, yeah, we are from New York. And he says, I can't talk just like him, but he said something like this. He says, yeah, I spent the worst time of my life down there in that place, New York. I'd never go back up there again. It's horrible. And I said, oh, I'm sorry to hear you had a hard time. And then, of course, my wife, Gladys, she said, what that boy saying? And I said, he said he thinks he knows you, Gladys. Anyway. They fill your gas in New Jersey. That was interesting. I hate driving through that state, by the way. Don't ever try driving through Pittsburgh either, unless you just want to get lost. That is literally a city you cannot escape if you're trying to get out of there and head south or north to Michigan from Pittsburgh. Look out, man. To get onto that freeway to go north out of downtown Pittsburgh, you will not believe how hard that was for us. We just came to the conclusion we're here for good. We're just going to be stuck in Pittsburgh forever. It's on a bridge, folks, and there's this little side fork that shoots off that you just don't see. And you keep looking, and of course, Google doesn't tell you what to do. You're trying to follow the Google map thing, and it doesn't say take a left. It never says take a left or go off to the left or get in the left lane. It just never says it, and you're just stuck there. And then, man, by the third time we went over that river, the third time or fourth time, I think it might have been 5 times because we first missed the exit, had to go down, drive down a couple of miles, get on another bridge, come back across. Then we came over the bridge again the second time, missed it again, didn't see anything for it. And then we go down again, cross the other bridge again. So now we've been 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times over the bridges to get ourselves out of that city. That's a good one. Thanks, James. All right. Well, let's get some shares of this at 438 if we can. We've already bought this price, 441 already. We know they like this. So let's just get some more BIAF at the same freaking number they were at 10 minutes ago. Big freaking deal. Here we are, review order, and we're up 10.83% again. We're back to 10.83% again. Now let's see if we can get the 10.97 something that I got earlier. I got a 9%, like 9.7. They're trying for 438, folks. They want 438. All right, I can just tell you that right now. The number they want here is 438. And I'm waiting for them to go for it. And they're so far away from that, and there's a 3-point spread. So I just filled at 441 again. Screw these shorts. They're not going to get the 439. I just filled 441, and I'm going to duplicate that order again. And I'm going to come in at 439. And hey, they just filled at 439 for me. I'm going to come in again there. Except I want 438. Review order and place it. And I cannot get 438. But you can be sure they wanted that number. And they already got 436 because I bought there at 436. And as I look at this, I see it's up now 10.96%. 10.96. And screw the shorts. I'm just going to buy it right here. Order status. And I just filled that. $440.62. 440.62. Well, that's good. That lets me lower my DCA for sure. And I'm going to go duplicate that order again. And the bid, ladies and gentlemen, review order. And I'm going to buy right now again, and I just filled that. $442. So 2 cents higher than my last order. All right, folks, this is done. Yep, I'm filling, ladies and gentlemen, on 2 Charles Schwab accounts over here. And you can see all the shares I've been buying. 436. I just picked up 436 there. Of course, my screen doesn't. I had to put my hand out there, but I bought it 436, 438, 440, 441, now 442. All right, and the ask is 445, and the ask is 440. The bid is 440. They're trying to say that the bid is 440, and the ask is 445 here on BIAF. And honestly, and this is, by the way, AIFF right here that I just got through selling a little bit ago. And I sold it at 266, 267, 268. And right now, today, my paper trade account here is up $3,947. And that is, of course, on BIAF, which I'm up $3,905 on. I'm also up $61 on EONR, which I'm going to sell all of now. Trade EONR, I'm going to sell it all. 100 shares. And I'm going to sell it right now. Sell at market. Review order, and I made sell at market. Sold at 102.5, and I made $61.52 on that stock today. Right there. 61.52 gain on EONR. Thank you very much, whoever it was that talked me into getting some of that. I appreciate that very much. Oh, I hear you, DeBass Assassin. Yep, I know my state, Jersey, is a money grab. High insurance, high tolls, high rent, mortgage. Oh, my God. High. Oh, yeah, absolutely. The tolls there are as bad as Chicago. They're as bad as Chicago. And believe me, Chicago is horrible. Now, another stock that I'm up today on is AIFF. I'm up $293. I have 220 shares of it left. I'm going to trade AIFF, and I'm going to sell it right now. And as you can see, up $290 on AIFF. So let's see if they want to sell, buy some from me at 20 here at 252, 253, 254, 255, 56, 57, 58, 59. Yep, we're just going to keep selling them, folks. 60, we're going to sell all these numbers. And honestly, you can already see that they've kind of reached their maximum quota at all these numbers right here already. They really don't have any room for those left. So I'll tell you what, since I already know that these are maximum capacity, because look down here, they can only get, look at this, folks. Just look here and concentrate with me for a minute. Now down here, the most shares they could acquire was 2,000,002, and it went up from there. See, up 2,000,002, 2,000,006, and it went up. They didn't have any more. 2,000,006, 2,000,003, and it went up. 2,000,007, and it went up. The resistance was strong at 2,000,008. A lot of dark selling there. 2,000,008, but 3,281. But the price from there went up. So the maximum kept increasing to 4,000,001. And at 4,000,001, the price went up. And look at that number, $2.30. Of course, 4,000,001 at 230. Then that's a buy, baby, as everybody knows, and that's why so many were sold there and bought there at 230 at that price. Then they could only get 3,000,005. Well, down here they only had a capacity for 3,000,002. So here they got 3,000,005, and the price went up. Are you starting to get the picture now? Then they got 3,000,000 and the price went up. Then 3,000,009, which is almost the same as the 4,000,001. But since it went up from 4,000,001, then you knew 3,000,009 was not going to hold it. And that made it go up past that at 233. The two numbers that I tell you on my buy sell sheet to sell if it's running down up to 30 through 33, and buy if they run it down to that. So these were buy order. This is where you should have been buying it. All right, because they drove it down to this price. Okay, now, from right here, ladies and gentlemen, they could only have the capacity for 2,000,008, and it went up. Then 3,000,003. What do you mean? Down here it was 3,281, and here 3,000,005, and here 3,000,003, and it went up from there. All right, are you following me? I'm trying to teach you something. 3,000,000 is all they could get here. They couldn't even get it, and it went up. Then they tried for 3,000,000 here. They got even less, 2,000,004, and here 2,000,006, and it went up. Now, the reason that they tried to get so many shares here is because that happens to be below my dollar cost average. Right here's my DCA, folks, 742, or 242 is my DCA. So, of course, they're trying to get shares right at my DCA here, folks. Oh, by the way, I'm selling up here. Look at these orders selling. Oh, yeah, baby, 258. And I am down to 60 shares now. You better sell here. 261 is the absolute sell, folks. And now they're probably going to bring it back down to 242 below my dollar cost average. And that's AIFF, folks. AIFF. And now I'm going to try to buy 242, 243 again. Come in at 245. Come in at 246. Try to buy 247, 248. See, they're at the very top of this wall. And believe me, they're not going to want this thing to go over 275 for sure. But how do you like that? I just sold all those up to the numbers 260, 61. Yep. Now we come in underneath it. 249 is easy to get from 260, folks. Very easy. 247 is acquired all the time from 260, folks. Trust me. AIFF. AIFF, I just sold. Yeah. And I am down to no shares left. I just sold it at 266. I've got no shares left. Bring your buy orders in underneath here now. Come on. Let's wait for the pullback now. Come on now. Let's lash this down off of 266. Come on down here to 257 minimum. 257 minimum, folks, from 266. I promise you. Watch them bring this thing back down now. Watch them. And if they don't, I'm going to start buying market share buys. But they're coming down here. They're coming down here. Here they come. And right now, I'm going to buy market right now. Reason why is because they just put a KY flag in at 260 and a half. 260 and a half is why I'm buying there. They put that KY flag in at 260 and a half. Yep. And I just picked it up at 264. Come on down here. Come on, come on. Come on down here and touch me, babe. Can't you see that I am not afraid? What was that promise that you made? AIFF, folks. Look at the chart over here on this thing. AIFF. And I told you if it broke over this level, it was going to go all the way up to there. And look where they just ran it to. All the way up to there. Look at that. Right to the number where I sold it. And now they're going to bring it back down and let me buy it back up. Here they come. Right into my zone. Right where I expected them to. Here they come. Right off the 266, right back down to the glory hole, 261. Right back down to my dollar cost average right now. Oh, come on. Bring that thing on down in here. You guys are stronger than that, wussies. Bring that thing down here, freaking 10 cents. Get it in here. You got down here, you haven't even gotten 2 million yet at this number, 248. Now, I'm just going to take these away from you because you're being senseless. You should get this down to 248 right now, no problem. You got to get 2 million here at 240, 252 at least. You got to get down here. Come on, let's go down here. Don't just hover around my dollar cost average like a bunch of vultures. Get this thing down here, way down. Nene says just got an SER at the bottom. All right, well, let's see what that looks like. chart, SER. This is AIFF, by the way, AIFF. Well, I agree. Looks to me like you got the bottom right there about 20 minutes ago at 12:17 p.m. Man, I don't like that 200 day though. I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that, my friend. I don't like that lower 200 day on that chart. On the 20 day, I see it's rising though, so that saves you. That saves you, all right, Nene? And this is a good point to come in right here. Right there would be a good spot. And where you came in below the 50 is good because they've never had anything stop here before. It's never stopped here. That's just some number they came up with because it's below the 50 day there. I think you're good, man. SER. And there's BIAF, ladies and gentlemen. BIAF. Look at that thing go, boy. And you better look at all the buyers coming in versus sellers right here during the lunchtime period. I just had a little sneeze fest. Ridiculous. What, honey? Starting to rain. BIAF, folks. Congratulations to all of you. I asked in my survey today, it said, are you holding BIAF shares? Out of 73 votes, 41% said yes. 41% said yes, folks. All right, folks. I want you to know that I'm going to show you something you may find horrible, but I'm going to stop the sneezing. And I'm going to show you how I'm going to stop it right freaking now. I'm going to take, please give me a moment. Oh. All right. Now I'm going to make some adjustments. Sneezing my head off. I sneezed 50 times in the last 2 minutes. But I just stopped it. I'm not going to sneeze anymore. Ridiculous. No, honey, that stuff doesn't work. We need to get some really good stuff like Zycam or something. This is
That's
ridiculous.
Benadryl.
Benadryl, okay, good. I'll take it.
Benadryl is like really good for. It's got an antihistamine in it. It's better than nothing.
Oh, I got it, honey. Thank you. Thank you.
Do you for today? Zyrtec you're talking about here.
I just shove paper in my nose, folks. Shove it. I don't think you're allergic to making money, are you? Nope. The Bass Assassin says I need a shot of whiskey. Honey, can you bring me down that tequila? I'm sure I'll feel better. Oh, God, no. Benadryl won't put me out. Benadryl won't stop me, won't even put a dent in me. No, they're talking about it putting me to sleep, honey. It won't put me to sleep, honey. I'm too energetic. It will not put me to sleep. Benadryl doesn't do that to me at all. It does not put me to sleep. Never has, never will. Well, maybe if I took a couple of them, it might, but I don't want to take a couple. Folks, let me tell you something right now. I try to stay away from medicine as all I can. I like to fight it off myself. If I don't have to take an antibiotic, I will not. I refuse to do it almost. I have to be in serious condition to take an antibiotic. I tell you right now, I don't like it. If I can fight that thing off on my own immune system, I'm going to. Yep, I've been eating those at night. It's great. They're great. Yep, I've been eating the grapes. They're great. Okay, yep. All right, watch out for the deer, honey bunny. They're going to be running around, maybe. Well, I don't know, though. With rain, they probably won't be. Oh, thank you, Patrick. Patrick, we're having a drawing. You just got your name put into it. We're going to be giving away this shirt right here. We're going to be giving away, I've got a lot of shirts here that I'm going to be giving out. This is the one that we're giving away tomorrow at 4:08 p.m. It's a pre-worn Catfish DNA'd up shirt. It's got my DNA on it. I'm going to give it away, and I'm going to sign it if you want me to. Yep. It will have my signature that looks something like that. All right. Yep. And I'll sign it for you. If you want it signed. If you don't, I won't sign it. Hey, what do you know? My sneezing has halted. Now let's get over here on BIAF one-day chart. And it looks really, really good. And I don't see anything that's going to stop it from rising from here. I don't see anything that's going to stop it from rising. Look at this lower 200-day moving average starting to rise even more abruptly upwards. Look at the 50-day just rising up. Look at it crossing this line of previous resistance. BIAF. All right, I'm back. BIAF. Look at that absolutely gorgeous pair right there. Holy cow. Was that done on purpose? Did they do that on purpose? Was that done on purpose, folks? Look at those. They had to have done that on purpose, I think. That's very purposeful. Holy smokes. Look at this thing, folks. Just look at it. Lurch up, come down, kiss a 50, lurch up, come down, bounce a 50, lurch up, come down, kiss a 50, lurch up, come down, kiss the 200, lurch up. Oh my gosh. Going up here, sell it, gonna come down, kiss a 50, 200 crosses over, comes up here. This whole thing just keeps surging like a dolphin, just jumping out of the water higher and higher. Look at it, just I'm telling you, man, it's Flipper right there. You're looking at Flipper, bottle. That's right. That's a short eating porpoise, people. That's a short eating porpoise right there. You're looking at this creature right here. Eating shorts. That's what this is. Oh my gosh, look at the 5-day rising here off this 10. Look at the 45 and 50 rising. Look at the 200 breaking this lower line of resistance before. Oh my. Oh, BIAF, look at all the dang buyers coming in. Wow. Not to mention 4,000 or 5,000, 6,000, 7,000 people seeing this every day that are coming by my channel. They look at that and they go, I think I'll buy some. Someone else says, yeah, hey, I think I might buy some of that. Yeah, that looks pretty good, man. I think I'm going to get in on that. You better take a look at this daggum 180-day chart. This thing's headed to a new zone, folks. It's ready to rock. Look at the 180-day chart, folks. Build a shelf bounce, build a shelf bounce, build a downward shelf bounce, build a downward shelf bounce. 200-day rising the whole time, 50-day rising, 45 rising above the 50. Bouncy, wouncy, wouncy, wow, wow. Holy cow, look at that thing going off. There's the chart right now. Look at it, folks. It's the 180-day chart. Look at it. We just crossed this line right here. We crossed this line. We're up here now, folks. This is a huge, huge jump here. From there, it goes to there, and from there, it goes to there, and from there, it goes to there. But it'll pull back from each one. So, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to sell some right here. Trade. BIAF. Yep, I'm going to sell it here. And by the way, I'm going to sell this at 283. This is AIFF. You got to sell 282 and 283, folks. Those are sell numbers right away. And I just sold 285. And you've got to sell 287, 288, folks. Come on, don't be foolish. Get out here, 287. Don't be dumb. You know these are on the sell list. Don't be greedy. Up 319 on this position today. AIFF. Oh, those are definite sells there. I just sold at 283, but I want to see if I can get any more. I'm not going to get greedy. I'm just going to get out here. I know they're going to stop this at 283. I know it. Yep, look at them drop it to 280 now. Now down to 277. 83, folks, just get rid of it. Be glad that you could sell there and make 318 on this. There it goes. Get on out of here. Goodbye. There it is. I just sold it. That's my last shares of AIFF. I'm out of AIFF now. And now we're going to BIAF, and I'm going to sell here. I've got 2,500 shares left. I've already sold about 4,000 shares of this. And as you can see today on this position, I'm up $4,110. So I'm going to sell here at these numbers I know to sell. 49. Just sold 450. 451. 452. I'm out. 453. I'm out. 454. Goodbye. 455. I'm going to sell 100 shares at 455. 120 there. And I'm not going to get greedy here, folks. I know to sell these numbers. These numbers are all over my buy-sell sheet. So, Wendy, you got to be pretty happy with BIAF today, aren't you? BIAF was $46 at one time. Yep. I've gone back and traced its whole history. I know all about it, pretty much. Yep. All right. Well, you got to know to sell these numbers, folks. Don't mess around here. Just get out. Just let them buy some from you at 448, 449. Let them hold it under 450. Let them just keep buying from you there. I've got 2,455 shares left, and I know to sell here. And the reason why I just sold there is because now I can buy back at $4.38. 20 shares at a time. I'll come in 436, 437, 438. I'm putting them in right now because I know that from 449, they'll take it down 11, 12 cents, maybe 13. So I'm buying here now. And the stock I'm on is BIAF, ladies and gentlemen, BIAF. And I'm ready to buy at 438 a share, 439, 440. Why they're not filling my orders, I do not know. They did not fill them. They were down below my orders, and they did not fill. But that tells me something good, so I'm just going to come in 441, I guess, and wait till they start buying this shit. They won't fill here. So I'm just going to put these in until they start freaking filling, I guess. There you are. I just bought 442. And same thing can be said for over here. I just filled at 440, 438, 441, and 436. And now I'm going to try for 442 again. And I just filled at 442 again. Very nice. I'm buying with a Charles Schwab account over here, folks, just so you're aware. Some people go, well, this is all just paper money. Well, no. I show people over here how to use the paper money program, but I'm using a real account. I'm really using real money over here, folks. We're using real money. Don't be fooled. But here, I like people to see how nice this software is for Charles Schwab, Thinkorswim, and I think it's very easy to work with. And as you can see exactly how I put my orders in. I'm buying 20 shares at a time. I sell 60 or 100 at a time. And right here, I'm selling 100 at a time. And I had earlier 6,400 shares of this stock. I've now sold 4,000 of it. I've sold 4,000 of it. And I sold it when it was up here. Yeah. And this is BIAF is the stock I'm on. And in order to inhibit any major wall of selling to stop it from rising, I'm now going to remove these sell orders. And if you have your sell orders here too, please remove them with me right now. Earlier, I suggested we do this, and as soon as we started removing them, the price just shot up. So let's remove them now and see if it does it again. Let's get rid of them all up to 450. Just get rid of all those. Get rid of all your sell orders. Let's just make them evaporate. And then let's come up underneath it and see if we can put a little force a little something here. Try and buy at 444. They love that number. I'm keeping my nose from running. I have my nose stuffed with paper, completely shoved full. And hopefully that'll keep me from having a runny nose or sneezing. I'm really just trying to stop the sneezing. And this is something that I've been showing people I do for a long time. And some of the others have copied my little process. And but I mean, I'm not putting little tiny pieces of paper or tissue into my nose. I wad up big so it's can't get it. It's not going to get stuck up in my nose. These are huge things I can pull out easy. And folks, it just keeps your nose from draining and draining and draining and draining. This will stop that from happening, folks. And every once in a while, you just eject them, and then you start with 2 fresh ones. And that's how I do it, folks. That keeps my nose from just continually, having to, swipe your nose over and over until it goes raw. You know what I mean. So that's what I'm trying to tell you about. Here we go, folks. She's taking off now. We've all removed our sell orders there, and here she goes. Free to go, free to travel, free to rise now. Let's just get rid of all these sell orders. And let's let it run. Wendy. You sold all your shares at 438? You're not listening, Wendy. You're not listening to me. I've repeated this to you many, many, many times, Wendy. When you buy in small increments, you keep buying small increments. When you sell small increments. You keep telling me that you sold all at one price. You keep telling me, well, I sold it at 438. Why? Did you buy it all at one price, Wendy? Yeah, you probably did. You probably did. I'm guessing that's what you're doing. You're just buying on when you think I'm down and you can see it starts to come up and you see me buying and then you see it start to rise and then you say, okay, I'm just going to buy 1,000 shares there. Bam. And then it goes up to a certain number where you're happy and you just sell it all. Hey, don't worry. A lot of people do that. There's nothing wrong with that. You're taking a profit, no big deal. You never cry over a profit. But there's so much you're missing out on. You're missing out on a huge profit here. You sold 438 and I just got through selling it at $4.66. And I still got orders for sale up here. You see, I didn't sell them all. I still got a bunch up here higher. It could go much higher than this. I already know. I've been showing everybody on the radar how high this could go now if it goes over these numbers. It could go way up here. So there's no way you want to start selling all your shares right here when it's really starting to hit a new high right now. A new high, higher than there, new high. And anyway, just buy some back like I'm doing right now. The hell with it. Don't worry about it. Just buy some more back here now down at 444 after I just sold at 480s. Funny thing is, I'm not surprised that this happened. I'm not surprised they drove it down 40 cents after I just sold it. They do that all the time. So I'm over here and I just bought some more at 445.5. That's my order right there. 4455. That's my order that just paid that right there. I'm going to come in again. I just got through buying all these shares, folks, a little bit ago. Buying 439, 438, 441, 439. So I'm not worried about buying 444 here. Good. I got a 444 right there. Trying for 443 right now. And I got a 443. And here we go now. Try and buy 441. The bid says 440. I'll try 441. And yep, I got 10 at 441. Let's do that again. And now I cannot get 441 again. I cannot get 441 again. Now I'm coming in at 442. And I got 442 just then. I got a 442 just then. My 441 order will not fill. The last order just filled at 445, folks. Look at this, man. Trying 443. Yep, got it. 443. Trying 443 again. Got it. 443. 442 I just picked up. See, they want to come down here. As I said to you earlier, they want to get these up to 100,000 right here at 443. They want to fill this in. They want this to be 100,000 here at 443, 442. That's what they're trying for. And that's why they're filling at this number right now. Now, my dollar cost average is down here at 408, ladies and gentlemen. How do you like that? 408. Kiss my butt, shorts. 408. And they're struggling now to get a 440, 441. I happen to be up today, 3,970, 309, 3,909. All right, let's get this thing rolling now. We got all you need here. They got everything they wanted here. They've reached the volumes that they wanted at all these lower levels. Now it's time for this thing to run. It's going to run right over all this right now. They've already got their quota here, 110. They got to reach 100 here, and once they do, this thing's going to take off, folks. They tried to get 100 just now here. They failed. They totally failed. And I just bought there, and I'm going to try to buy again at 442 and 443. And I want you to know that they are trying to get a simply 110,000 at every one of these numbers, and they couldn't do it. They only got 94. They only got 51 at this number, 442. They could only get 86,000 here at 443. They could only get 86,000. And here, they can only get 110,000. They have no more capacity, folks. They're done there. They're done. And all of these are already over their quota. 106, 143, 152, 122. So it's going to go right over all these numbers right now. They're already over their capacity, folks. It's going to run. It's going to run right past them. Watch. Watch and learn, folks. Every one of these is completely over capacity, just like they happened down here. See it? The same thing that happened here and the same thing that happened here. 142,000, the mystery number. 142. 142,000, 144,000. Here's the most they could get, 208. At 431, one of their favorite numbers to accumulate, 431. See on my buy sell sheet? Look over here, the buyback. See the buyback? 30, 31, 30, 31. There's a reason those numbers are there. There's a reason I have them there. Look at all those they wanted there at that number, 31. At the 31, folks, 431. Look at all the shares they had to get there. Well, that was it. Then they reached the max quota at 108. Reached max quota at 153. Max quota 134. And then price just kept rising. 120 is all they could get. Then 119. Then 124. That's all they could do. Then it's rising. There's no more at 124. And they couldn't get 100 here. They couldn't get 100 here. They couldn't get 100 here. They still want those, though. Believe me, they've got a quota, and they want that 140,000 here. They want it big time. BIAF. And the stock is up today. I'm up $4,019 on it. Damn it, Cat. You're always 5 cents below my DCA. So 413 is not a bad DCA to have, my friend. That's a very good one to have. I'd be proud of it. So look at these chumps right now, ladies and gentlemen. Only reason the price is here, where this price is on BIAF, is because they have a quota to meet right here at 442. They've got to get 100,000 shares here, and they really need to get 100,000 here as well. They have to meet their quota, folks. But they're having a hard time. I'm sitting right under them, ready to buy any shares in this thin area. I'm ready to buy them. I'm freaking ready to buy them. I know they're going to come down here and try to get these all to fill out to the same amounts they got up here. I already know they are. I just can't believe they haven't already done it. I can't believe they haven't come down here already. Here they come now. Here they are. They got to get this quota. They got to get these all to fill in right here, folks. They don't have an option. It's do or die time. For sure. All right, folks, here it goes. And it should go right past this 110, 107, 140, 150, 120. It should go right over that. It should go right over this now, folks. There's no more. They're not even trying to get down here on their quotas. They're done. They're done. There's no way, man. There's no way to hold it back. And folks, this is BIAF. It's the stock I'm on. I'm going to show it to you on the chart right now. There it is. BIAF. Look at that chart. It is out of here, folks. BIAF, just look at that beautiful chart with the rising 45 off the 50, the rising 200-day moving average. Holy smokes. BIAF. Another stock that I'm up nicely on today, I sold, was EONR. In case you own that, please sell that. Another stock that I made some good money on today, RBNE. RBNE. And if I have 100 shares of that left, so I'm going to sell RBNE right now. Good call on that one. Good call on that. I made $63.81 on that today. And now I'm up $64.54. And I only have 100 shares of it. And it's rising right now, folks. RBNE. Look at the chart on this thing. RBNE, folks. Wow. RBNE. This stock was called out by RBNE. Who called this out? I don't know who called this out this morning. This is the one stock that I guess I saw the chart so fast and I said, man, I want to buy that right now. And I jumped over and started buying it. And I don't know who told me about it. RBNE. But I'll tell you what, they've been fighting here to hold this thing 5 cents under my dollar cost average. They've been sitting here for a long time below me. And look at all the shares that they've accumulated here. 740,000 shares they've accumulated now. 5 cents under my dollar cost average. And you know what? I've only got 100 shares, so I'm going to screw them big time here. Watch this. And I just bought at 251. And I just bought at 251. And my dollar cost average is 254 now. And now my dollar cost average is dropped to 253. And now my dollar cost average has dropped to 252. How do you like that, Shorty? What are you going to do now? And now my dollar cost average is going to be right where you've been sitting accumulating. What are you going to do about that? Yeah. I got plenty of money to keep buying with. And my dollar cost average is now under the price. And I'm up $81. Oh, look at them. They try to drop it 2 cents below me, folks. Look at that shit. What are you going to do now? You going to let me just keep buying here? Oh, yeah. Now what are you going to do? Here, let me try to buy 249. Let me try to buy 250. Can't buy it. Can't buy 251 anymore either. Look at that. They're just sitting here now on my DCA and they don't know what to do. And I'm up now $59 on this position. What are you going to do now, hedgy fund? I'm up $71 on the position now. Bulldogged them, people. I bulldogged them right there. How do you like that? How I just manipulated that down myself, my dollar cost average. I took advantage of the market manipulators and what they're trying to do. Trying to hold that price 5 cents under my DCA. Let me see you pull that off now. Hold it there. The stock I'm buying and been buying here, ladies and gentlemen, is RBNE. Let me show you the chart. RBNE. There it is, folks. RBNE. Triple upside crossover in the making right now, forming. RBNE. And right here, you can see there are more buyers on sellers than sellers on these two candlesticks right here. On both of them. More buyers than sellers. More buyers than sellers during that 4-hour period, and more buyers than sellers during this 4-hour period. Now let's look at the 1-day chart. And there it is right there, folks. And after I just went after them, look how they've dropped the price after I just went after them. Man, I got them in the hooch, baby. They don't know what to friggin' do. I tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to sit here and buy every share I can at 248, 249. And I'm going to lower my dollar cost average again. The sons of bitches. What are you going to do about that, shorty? I got $10,000 to buy here till you freaking run out your game. Till your game is over. Oh, I just dropped my dollar cost average to 251. What are you going to do now? I'm about to drop my DCA to 250 here in a second. If they drop it to if they drop this thing down to 230, 248, I'll get 300 shares and I'll drop my DCA to 250 on them. But you see that? The DCA was up here at 255. I dropped mine down here below them. They dropped below me. I dropped below them. They dropped below me. I dropped below them. They dropped below me. You see that? Well, they've already got 1,400,000 at this number, so I don't know how they're going to get it any further below me. Good luck to them on that one. That's going to be tough nut to crack right there. A very tough nut to crack. Please hold. Hey, you guys, I got it. I'm back. There's a whole lot of buying going on here at 249. A whole crap load. And you know why? Because it's 1 penny below my dollar cost average. And they've now got almost the most shares of the day here. They've almost gotten 1 million there. They've almost reached 1 million. Right below me. 1 penny below me. There you go. Now you're going to let me get my dollar cost average down below 250 if you keep playing this game. And what do you know? I just filled at 248. $0.02 under my dollar cost average, folks. And look at all the buyers coming in at 249. And I just got 248. Just got 248 again. Just got 248 again. It's taking a long time to get these orders to fill, though. See, folks, I want you to see something with this stock. Very interesting. The low today was $2.36. 236 was the low today. You want to know how many shares they had at $2.36? 2,995 was all they had there. 2,995. And the number above that was only 13,000. And here only 34,000. Here 97,000. Here 280. Here they had 374. Here 252. Here 86,000 is all they could hold there. 86,000 at 243. Here 215 at their favorite number, 244. They can only get 215,000 at their favorite number, 244. Here they can only get 637,000, and here they can only get 499,000. That's all they could get was 499,000. But ladies and gentlemen, here, 3 cents under my dollar cost average, 1,000,004. 1,000,004, folks. Everybody trying to buy with me at 1,000,004. And I got 500 to buy right there, right now, ready to buy 1,000,004 there. And that's why everybody else is sitting here with 11,000 trying to buy there. But where are they filling now? 248, 2 cents below my dollar cost average. And now I'm just going to come 249 because I can't even get a 248. Oh, they lost it, folks. They lost it. It just went over my DCA. And I just filled at 250. Oh, yeah, and I just went into the green. Oh, yeah, I'm up $67. They're screwed. Oh, my gosh, they're not going to hold this thing under 250 today, folks. It isn't going to happen. No. Nope, they already reached 927 million there, 927,000. That was their capacity. And they're done, folks. And here's the chart on this. RBNE. There's the chart. And look how hard they tried to keep it under that. Look how hard they just tried. The double tie. Over here this morning, they tried the triple. They tried the 1, 2, total recall, double tie, single tie, double tie. And over here, they try the double big nut. Look at that thing go, folks, right up over that freaking thing. Beautiful, beautiful. Look at the buyers coming in there on that candlestick. Look at all the buyers coming in. Yes. They were just waiting. Goodness. So the stock they're trying to hold down here is RBNE. RBNE with a triple upside crossover on the 20-day chart. RBNE. And my dollar cost average on it is $2.50. And it's up 6% today. It's up 6.7%. But man, are they fighting to hold this thing under 250 right now, tooth and nail, trying to keep it 2 cents under my dollar cost average, folks. They're putting up a fight. Look at the friggin' 45 rising, the 50 rising, the 200 rising, and all they try to do is pinch it down into this right here now, and that's why I'm buying the shit out of it right now. Man, I saw this before. I saw him try the same thing over here. Look at him try to pinch that down. Look at him try to pinch it down. It never works. Try to pinch it down. It doesn't work. Try all you want to pinch this down right now. You're going to be screwed, people. It's going to bounce off this rising 10-day right now. Bounce right off of it. You'll see. The same way it's bounced off the 10-day every time. The same way it bounced off of it there. The same way it bounced there. The same way it bounced there. The same way it bounced there. Same way it bounced there. And now it's going to bounce here. Because that 50-day and 45 have never stopped rising, and they're not going to stop rising. It's going to push this little attempt to shove this down now right through the friggin' roof, folks. And look how little the volume is now. Little volume they're trying. How little they're trying to suppress it with. As little as they possibly can, they're trying to use. They're trying to use as little volume as possible to make this thing fall here for the last. Every one of these is a 1-hour candlestick. So they've just used a big buys coming in here, but look how little they've used comparatively. Each time, just selling just enough to keep it moving downwards. Just what they need to keep it moving down. That's all they're trying to use here. The buyers are coming in. The 180-day chart says it. Freaking look at that thing. Jeez, they had to stop it from going over that 200, didn't they? Or at least try to. You better look at all the long-term averages. And you better look, we got a blue belly, red back that's about to become a red belly, blue back right here. This is RBNE. Look at all those shares we just bought of BIAF at $4.38. $4.39. Look at all the shares we just bought there. BIAF. Look at the price now. $4.52. Nice. Oh, shit, man. I don't want to buy that. Dadgummit, I'm on the wrong dang stock. Shit. RBNE is what I want. And I want to buy the shit out of this so I can get my dollar cost average down below 250. Yeah, we're at 249. All right. Oh, folks, I'm so happy. 249 now. Well, that's absolutely beautiful, and I'm buying at market. Do you see how many shares they've thrown out at this price to the bid? Look at this. Look at all the darkness they've thrown out here to the bid. At 247, 2 cents below my dollar cost average. Look at all the shares they've thrown out to the bidders. Look at that dark area. Look how many shares they've thrown out to the bid there. 2 cents under my dollar cost average. Made 319 on AIFF today. Now I'm going to go over to BIAF. And I'm up 4,200, 4,281 here. I just sold 256. These are numbers you need to sell, folks. BIAF. Just sold 455. I've got 2,695 shares left. My dollar cost average on this stock is $4.11 now. I just sold 462. Come out 464, 466, 467, 468. I've got orders up here at 477, 472 should be sold. Come out 472. I just bought RBNE at 243. I'm coming in to buy 60 shares here. And I'm going to get my dollar cost average down even further here now. I just bought 243 on RBNE, 60 shares. I'm trying to get my dollar cost all the way down to 248. I'd love to do that because I think they're going to close this at 249 a share. As a matter of fact, I think that's the only reason they're going for this number right now is trying to buffer it so it'll stay down below $3 by the close. I believe that's the only reason they're even going for these numbers right now. They're trying to buffer for the close, folks. There we go. That's good. And look at all the buyers at 239 where I just bought. Look at them all turn into buyers there, 239. And I'm trying to buy it there too. They're all buying here. Everyone's buying here. Now I'm selling BIAF here, 466. I just sold 466. I'm going to sell again at 466. Got 2,000. Oh, I just sold 467. She's going up to 472, folks. Make sure you sell 472 and 473 here. Make sure you sell this. BIAF up 4,600 on this today. Yeah. Make sure you sell this. Make sure you sell this, folks. Don't mess around here. You need to get out here. Now I'm going back to RBNE. Just bought it at 239. Now RBNE. Wow, look at him drop it. Look at him drop it, folks. RBNE. Oh, yeah, I sold that other just in time. I'm buying here at 230, 230, 231. 231 is a buy. I got here 230. I'm coming in big time on this, 230, 230. This is the last drop before the pop, man. This is going to be it. This is going to be a major, major run-up, I believe. The stock, they just took it into the red. They barely got it into the red. Somebody said, let's get this in the red here before long. And, man, look at the buys coming in, 231. Pouring in with me. They all know this is it. This is the drop before the pop. And I just sold BIAF at 471. And I'm just filling freaking buying market order shares here of this stock. And I'm buying right now RBNE market share orders. I'm buying them over and over at 229, 230. And the reason that they're running it down here this far is because they're going to try to keep it under 250 at the close. This is the reason they've run it down this far. They're going to try to hold it under 250 at the close, folks. And my dollar cost average just went down to 248, and I just sold BIAF at the 72. And I have now lowered my dollar cost average to 248. And ladies and gentlemen, I got to show you something. There has been a freaking slew of buyers here right at my dollar cost average. See that? My DCA is 248. Look at all the buying that's been done here. And I mean, a lot of shares have been sold here, folks. A lot of shares have been sold here. I want to get my DCA down to 247, where that million was bought, where that 1.5 million was bought. That's where I want my DCA. There it is. Got it there. Got it there. Yes. All right. All right. I just put my dollar cost average at 247 on this stock, folks. And I think it's amazing how fast they can make it drop just then to a number where no other shares have been bought or sold before. There's been nothing down here bought or sold prior to this, prior to right now, nothing. And now I'm going to go back to BIAF. I just sold 477. And I've got 1,300 shares left. I'm definitely selling here. You bet your ass I'm selling here. There we go. Come on, baby. Let's go. Keep buying them. I just sold 473. You got to sell 472 and 73, folks. Come on. There we go. Selling here. Selling here. Now back to RBNE. Oh, the desire for them to buy at 231, which I just did. I just sold BIAF at 476. Gosh, man. Let me get some more here. Come on, let me get this 231 here. Stop messing around. Come on. Let me get some 229. RBNE. Time's up, baby. It's 3:06. It just passed. 3:06 just passed. And just in case you didn't realize this, take a look over here. See all the dark area? Look at all the dark area that's been sold right there. See all that dark? Well, all this down here is buying on the ask, folks. There's no dark area at all. There's no dark area. Look at all the dark area right here to make it fall. Well, down here, there's no dark. It's all buying on the ask. They're all buying on the ask. Everything that's being sold here is being bought on the ask. There's nothing being sold here on the bid. All being bought on the ask. At 309. And I just sold BIAF at 478. Patrick Paquette, these are what everybody's using here on the channel. There are many, many, many that are using different types of information. We have 28 Trader who's using Webull screeners and Stock Rocks and has 2 AI testing phase. We have DP Barrett who's using Bloomberg GPT Deep Financial AI. We have Marty who's using Tip Ranks. We have DeBass Assassins that's using Webull scanners and screeners. We have Charles Washington who's using an Iris scanner. Scuban McDubin is using Bar Chart. Joey B is using Interactive Brokers, Bloomberg News, and ChatGPT. Chevy Blue is using Stock Titan Scanner. He's done very well, Chevy Blue has. Jayhawk has been using Thinkorswim and Robinhood scanners. Piyush Bhatka is using Charting Lens. Triga is using Vector Rest. And Amado Jimenez is using FinViz. RBNE is not going under $2 in my opinion. It's only simply being driven down to this price to buffer for a 250 close. That's the only reason the price is here now is because they're trying to buffer it for a 250 close. They are not going down below $2. I do not believe that at all. I believe the only reason they just came down to where they did just now is because the market makers are trying to buffer for a 250 close. They're trying to keep this under 250 a share, okay? That is my opinion of what they're trying to do. The reason they're here now is because they know there's going to be a surge on this stock, and they're trying to hold it under 250, a close of 250 or below. So you could be right. You might be right. I appreciate you saying that. But I don't see it happening, man. I don't see it happening. I see just an attempt to hold this thing under 250. And the reason I believe that is because they've already tried so intensely to hold it there. Look at how much they dumped. Look at all the volume that they dumped there trying to hold it just under 250, folks. They've tried so hard all day to hold it there, hold it there, hold it there, hold it there. And they've tried so hard to hold it there under 250. And now I think they know they're going to be in trouble holding it under 250, so they had to run it way down here and try to buffer for a whole hour and hold it under that friggin' 250 now. That's what I think, and I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And there's a whole hell of a lot of buyers buying right here right now at 229, 230. 230 they just bought. A lot of buyers coming in at 230, 231. They're apparently not afraid to buy there, that's for sure. Someone's not afraid to buy there. And as a matter of fact, look down here. There's so few shares being sold right now. Look at that. There's no massive candlestick here. They're using 2 or 3 shares back and forth to each other here, I believe. And by the way, on BIAF, I'm up $4,600 today. So I'm not worried about RBNE. And now I'm only holding 60 shares of this stock, our BIAF, and I'm going to sell the rest of it right now. Nice. Come on, baby. Give me some 222. Give me 223. 227. Come on, man. Nice. I got my dollar cost average all the way down below the number where they bought all their shares today, where they sold everything. I'm below 247 now. I got my DCA down to 246. Thanks to the market makers here. Time now 3:15, folks. My call is the most this will last will be till 3:22 before they really the whales start buying it up. 3:22 p.m. And take a look right here. 31,000 want to buy. 659 want to sell. 31,000 want to buy and 100 want to sell. 31,000 want to buy. 200, 300 there want to sell. All right? And if you think that's going to go to $2 that way, I don't think so. Man, I wonder if this Benadryl is ever going to start working. By the way, you might want to have a look at this RBNE stock. Look at that. Look at that, man. The 45-day average is about to come up and cross over the 50-day average right now. Even under this attack, the 45's crossing the 50-day. Even under this brief attack, the 45-day average is crossing over the 50-day. And this is still a triple upside crossover on the 180-day chart. And then when I see them try to come in with a little wimpy 225.5, I know they're freaking done. I know they're freaking done when I see that shit. I know they're done, folks, when I see a 225.5 come in. They let me keep buying here, and I'm going to lower my dollar. I just did. I just lowered my dollar cost average to 245. Nice. Well, they gave it all they could until 317. And I'm telling you, folks, 317 can be a time. I've seen it before. I'm trying to buy right here, RBNE. We got 40 minutes left, folks. I just bought ALDX at 177. I have no idea why. I just tried to sell all that off, and now it's buying more at 177. I don't know why. I must have just had that there, and I just sold it all, and now it's buying at a lower price. I don't know. I probably have 20 shares of it or something, maybe 100 of them. All right, here they come, folks. Here come the buyers. It's time. It's time for the shenanigans to all end. And here come the friggin' buyers. Look at them all buying this thing. Uh-oh, there's a 225.99 up here hanging out. 225.99. That's not good for you, shorties. That doesn't help your cause. 225.99. That's not helping your cause at all. And I just filled at 226. Just filled at 226 again. Lots of green here at 226. Not a lot of fear apparently here. 225.98, 225.98, 225.99. $226. Never have been many shares down here for sale, folks. Never have been many shares down here for sale. At the low of the day, they only had 258,000 at the low of the day, 221. They only had 258,000 at 221. And then above that, they only had 19,000 at 222, folks. They only had 19,000 today at 222. They only had 29,000 at 223. But somehow they've had 196,000 at 224 just now, where I got the buy. And I lowered my dollar cost average now to $2.45 a share. And I'm trying to buy at 224, 223. Monitor. And my profit today, right here today, my profit is $1,645 is my profit today. 1,900 is my profit. And this is because of RBNE. RBNE. And my profit now is 1,325 today. 1,434 is my profit today. So watching my gain today, 1,425 and 1,426. What can you put between that? Up 1,320 today. Up 1,372. And the reason I'm watching this gain is because I am very shortly going to see RBNE rocket, I believe, right to the freaking roof. And I think this gain is going to be much, much higher. There we go. I just made 100 more there. Come on, baby. Let's go. Yeah, gain 1,420. 1,422. Boy, they got it tight now, man. They can't get it to fall another dime. They beat this thing as hard as they could, this RBNE. They beat it senseless. But I tell you what, though, whoever's behind the attack on this RBNE, they got some deep pockets. They got some deep pockets, folks. Or they're just borrowing a bunch of shares to try to sell here in the day. But they got deep pockets. RBNE, here it is right here, folks. Pretty aggressive attack on it right there. But honestly, not really. Look at the candlesticks. That little dinky red candlestick, that's what's made it fall that much. That little dinky, that non-observant candlestick there has made this fall now. This little bit of volume down here, that little tiny bit of volume, that little dinky amount of volume right there is what just made this fall that far. Are you serious? Look at all the volume buying into this morning. Look at all the volume there. And look at all the volume that it took to make it fall that far. Look at all the volume that they used to make it fall that far. And now look how little volume they have used here to make it fall that far. Look at the little volume. There's no volume here selling this. I guarantee you there is none. Look at that. Look how small. Look how small and look how little they've used. Look at the buying, more than double the sellers there. Buying triple the sellers. And here, look how small these little shares are. Look how small those candlesticks are trying to make it fall. Until 3:30. Just look how small they are until 3:30. Oh, there we go. There's the buyers coming in. Waiting to 3:30, I guess, or 3:27. See, they don't want to throw out they don't want to show they're going to let the little market, they let the little fish drive it down. And then the whales come in and buy this thing up like friggin' crazy here. That's what I call is going to happen right now. This is on RBNE. There they come. It's over. Game over, folks. And look at the buyers coming in here. Man, I want to buy here so bad, DVLT. All right. Come on, baby. Let me get this, man. Let me buy some 208. I'm buying this right here, folks. I'm still in it. RBNE. Up till 3:30, I'm going to buy it, folks. And then after that, I expect them to be done with this. I believe we're going to see a nice half-hour power hour on this. Look at all the buyers coming in here. Look at all the buyers here trying to buy 211. And now 212. Oh, you know the market makers would love to get a 213 close on this stock today. Man, they'd be laughing so hard. 213 close if they could get it. I'm trying to buy all I can here, along with many others that are trying to buy 211. And here they come, folks. The time now is 3:30. 3:30. And the buyers are coming in. Now we're up to 212. And I got news for you. There ain't been jack crap down here sold. This is not sold to the bidders. These are all being bought on the ask. Every single share. And what do you know? They had 17,117 at 210. 17,117 at $2.10. Above that, 12,974 at 210.91. Above that, 1666 at 211, folks. Look at the number. 1666. 1666, folks. 166607 at 211. And you don't think this friggin' market is manipulated, folks? 1666 at 211. Ha! Oh my gosh. $1,666 at 211. You don't think that's freaking totally organized? Amazing. 1,666 at 211, folks. I'm glad I can show you that. I'm glad you can see that, Savannah. 1666 at 211. And look at all the buyers coming in at 216 now. Huh. And now my dollar cost average is $2.45 a share. I wonder if I can get it down to $2.44. I just filled at 217. By the way, just in case you're not aware, there's 12,000 trying to buy here and 659 want to sell. 12,000 are trying to buy and 659 want to sell there. Guys, give me a minute here. There we go. Undoubtedly looks like it's not definitely going to go under $2. Okay, we got 25 minutes left for them to try to hold this thing under $2. There's no freaking way. And why do they want to hold 217? They don't give a shit about that number. They're not going to try to hold 217, folks. I guarantee you that ain't going to happen. They're only here to hold it under 250 a share, folks. They know there's going to be a surge. When you get a surge like this on a stock, you got to get that thing and keep it under 250. You got to run it down and scare people out. You got to hold it under 250. I see buyers coming in at 218, 219. Here they come, folks. We're at 220. Here we go. Let's go. Let's go, baby. March it up, march it up, march it up. Some buyers coming in at 220, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, this interest at 220 all of a sudden. Why? Why do they all want it at 220 now? Goodness gracious. I just got a 217. Now we're at 218. Oh, yeah. Filling again at 218. $4,600 profit today, ladies and gentlemen. 4,600 profit on BIAF. And I'm selling here 466, of course. See that, Savannah? They're 466, ladies and gentlemen, 466. A nice profit on this stock today, $4,654 profit on BIAF. I wonder how high it's going to go tomorrow. Yeah, baby. Think these market makers will get this down to 213 close? You think they will? Plenty of buyers at 216 here. Just filled again at 215. $20 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. 20 minutes. RBNE. And ladies and gentlemen, I don't see any selling at all. I don't see any candlesticks here being sold of any mass numbers whatsoever. I see no big, huge sell-off here at all. Anini says, I'm in the green on DINF. Good. I mean, there's really nothing here. There's no candlesticks of any size at all selling here. None. None at all. This whole drop this afternoon has been on no real selling. And some people have been buying this drop, folks. Some people have been buying on that lowest low they were waiting for. They came in heavy right there. They bought a shitload of shares right there when they got to that low right there. They said, yep, that's where we want in. There's eyes on this stock, folks. Believe me, there's eyes on this thing. There's eyes on this. There's buyers coming in over here at 214. There's a lot of them. They don't want you to see them, but they're there, and they're buying here. Let's go, baby. Run. And my dollar cost average is $2.44 a share. All right, 244. Oh, that could be certainly a number they aim for a close here, or 231 yet. Oh, yeah. You could be very surprised how fast this is going to run, folks. They've never had any shares for sale down here. Never had any shares here for sale. Never had them. That every share that's been sold down here has been sold to the ask. Every single one has been bought on the ask. Every time they've tried to run it down here, the shares have been bought on the ask. Nobody's selling to the bid. Everything's bought on the ask here. Everything's bought on the ask. See that? They're buying on the ask, 211. They're buying on the ask, folks. There's none being sold on the bid. Now they got it to 213. See? All right, here you are, RBNE. RBNE. Ah, yeah, come on, baby. 213, let me get that. I see down here at 207, ladies and gentlemen, they've had a whole 200 shares for sale. And I just filled at 207 and 208. $345. Last chance to buy 208 before this thing launches, folks. And I just filled 209, 210. They've had no shares down here, folks, at 207, 11,000 shares at 207, 27 at 208, 23,000 at 209, 27,000 at 210. So they've never had any shares available down here, and they still don't. Oh, yeah, I bought the 208 and 207, and I'm waiting for any more they want to put there. 207, 208. I love to buy that number, folks. I freaking love it. Especially when they only have this many shares available for sale there. Look at that. There's nothing there. There was nothing there, folks. There was nothing there. Just a desperate attempt right there to buy a 208. A lot of green over here at 212. And there always has been a lot of buying here. Look, all this was bought on the ask. They've never been able to sell any shares here in the dark on the bid. Everything, every time they've drawn it down here, everything's been bought on the ask. They've never had many for sale here in the first place, but every one that they did that they threw out was bought on the ask. Everything, every time they've run it down here, it was all bought on the ask. Everything was bought on the ask. Everything bought on the ask. And now I'm going to try to buy 212 and 213. Everybody's trying to buy it here at 213. They all want to hoard it up. Look at all the desire to buy 212, 213. Look at that 214. Adios, amigos. Adios, mi amigos. 12 minutes left, and everybody's swallowing this up at 213, 214. Hold on here. Hey, what happened there? Oh, here we are. RBNE. There we go. Come on. Keep it at 213. Man, that's market maker perfection to close this out at 213 if they can pull that off. They can pull that off, hold it at 248 all day, and then drive it down to 213 and get a bunch of shares from dumbasses there to sell to them. Oh, what's this thing doing? Let me get a little bit more, 211, 212-ish. Let me drive my dollar cost average down to 243 now. My DCA is 243 now. They've let me drop it down below where they want to close this tomorrow at below 250. They let me get to 243. See, tomorrow they're going to try to hold this thing under $2.50 big time, RBNE. And I got to hand it to them. They really took me to the cleaners on this. And when they had it set up here, look at all this selling that was done up here, folks. Look at all the dark selling they did. Look at all the dark selling that they did there at this price. Right here. Look at all the selling they sold at $247 a share. Look how heavily they sold there. All that they sold. Lots of shares there. But look how light they're selling, and there's nothing in the dark. There's nothing in the dark down here, folks. That's the problem for them. There's nothing in the dark. Everybody's buying on the ask here. They're all buying on the ask. See all the darkness up here? See all the dark? There's nobody selling to the bid down here. It's all being bought on the ask. Everything being thrown out here is being bought on the ask. Just to try to get a 213 close, I guess. I just filled at 213. Oh boy, look out. Now we're at 214. And just look at this. Look at this. 5 shares, 5 shares, 5 shares, 5 shares, 5 shares, 555. Look at all of them. 5 shares, 5 shares, 5 shares, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5. Look at them all at 212 and a half. 5, 5, 5, 5, 5. Look at all that bullshit there. Look at that, folks. All the 5 shares at 212 and a half. Now 213, 214. Oh, no. Your dream of 213 close is destroyed. 213 close is gone. 7 more minutes. Look at all the buying at 212. Look at that, folks. Look at all the buyers at 212. But I tell you what, whoever's got the shares that to keep dumping out at 212, I mean, they're doing it all they can. Now the buyers are coming in 212. Well, your buy at 205, I'm afraid you should have had it at 207 or 208. And whoever the market makers are that are trying to close this out, obviously at 213. And they have an agenda, baby. That is a close at 213. There's no question about it. And I'm trying to buy here again now at 212. Lots of buyers are buying 212. You can see it's all green. Everything's freaking green. Everyone's buying here. No one is selling, really. There's just 5 share order sells going on all over. 5 share sells. 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5. You saw all those at 212 and a half, 5 shares. Oh my gosh. Talk about market manipulation. 5 shares repeatedly sold at 212 and a half. Just everybody dumping out 5 shares. It's a computer, folks. Cell phone farms. Look at him trying to hold a 213 close. RBNE. I just bought 212. A lot of people buying here, folks. I guess they're not falling for it either. Whoever's buying here's not falling for it. They're buying. I just bought again at 212. Oh, yeah, there's buyers coming in here, 212. No problem. A lot of buyers. Lots of buyers. Happy buyers. Glad to be buying here, 212. And this sucks for any market makers and options, folks. They're trying to get it under $2, and they never even came close. 207 was all the resistance came in, and they only had to throw away there. They only had at 207. They only had 44,903 shares to sell. 207, when they ran out at 44,000, it was over. 207 was over. Their dream of getting to $2 was ended right there. And every single share that I see here is being bought on the ask. I don't see any dark area at all. None. Trying to get 208 here. 3 minutes left, trying to get 208. The close they want is 208, folks. And unfortunately, they got a slew of friggin' buyers that want to buy 209 instead. Just like me. So that's where I'm coming in, 209. And now I'm coming in at 210. And that sucks that they couldn't get a 208 close. They tried right there. Now they're filling 211s. Oh, man, the market makers must feel pretty weak not being able to hold a 208 like that. Lots of buyers here. No one is in fear. They're all buying here, all buying on the ask. 210 and a half. I'll try to get 209. I'm still trying to buy 209 here. I'm trying to buy 208, 209. Oh, it's at 210 now. Watch the end of this, folks. Watch the end of this. All right, they got a 213 close, I think. And I sold a lot of my shares right there, folks. I did hold on to just 10,000 shares. And tomorrow I'll have 4,800 to buy with. And I would have held even more of this, but I like to have some cash to buy with tomorrow. Now I wonder how high it'll go in after hours once they're all out of it. RBNE. Let's go look at it on the chart. Ah, there she goes. Right back up, ladies and gentlemen. Nice. Very nice. And pardon me. Well, today, ladies and gentlemen, I only made $1,253 today. Profit today, only $1,253. And RBNE, nothing but rising in the after hours now. Shooting right back up, folks. And every single candlestick down here completely green. Green, green, green. All buyers coming in, RBNE. And right now the bid is 209, the ask is 214. RBNE. 474, BIAF. All right, good. Well, what a day, what a day. I made $198 today on BIAF on this one account over here. And I don't know how much I made on the other one. Well, I'm not sure how much I made on the other one. RZLT ended up making a little bit of green today. Not huge gains, but not bad. Yeah, BIAF. Yep. Yep. I see that. All right, yep. I'll buy with the Catfish and playing after hours. My RBNE average lightly under 213. Yeah, let me get logged in here. Hold on a second. Got to get logged back in my account here. Just give me a second here. Dadgummit, man. Okay. Gonna have to wait and get my passport here, folks. Passport. Wait and get my password here. Hold on. Wow, what a day today, huh, folks? What a day. Slaughtering us. My nose going crazy all day long. My sneezing going on all day long. Let me get a password here. I'll be right back, guys. Hopefully I'll be back within 10 seconds. All right, here we go. We're going in. And here we are. All right, please hold just a minute here. All right, here we go. Well, today, what a day. And on this second account here, I only ended up green $28 today. But hey, any green day is better than a red day. Any green day is better than a red day. I'll take it. And now we're going to go down here, account positions. And I'm not holding much here, just BIAF 293, a $34 gain today on this. And not complaining at all about it. BIAF. A great day on that one. And now I just want to see this RBNE make a nice little run up this afternoon. They got themselves a nice little double little tie here at the end here, but sensing this thing's going to run right back up. Looking at the long-term chart, this is the 180-day chart on the stock. RBNE, boy, howdy, look at how hard they came at that when it got to that 200-day average line. They just came after it with a vengeance, folks. When it got to that 200-day average, they wanted to stop it there. And they wanted to get people out of it before they run it on up. Look at the 50-day rising, 45-day rising, the 5-day rising, the 10-day rising. The 200 is rising, folks. It's rising. The only thing that fell is the short-term 5-day. Guess what Gary just bought? A Toxbox electronic air filter. Another one. This one's bigger. How much was it? Well, I tell you what. 3 days ago, somebody wanted in on this damn thing. RBNE. And I'm going to go over here to more info, company news. RBNE. Here's what made it go up this morning. It says RBNE shares continued their upward trajectory during Thursday's pre-market session. The move follows a volatile week for the energy transportation provider. Well, I'd say, look at that thing drop. Look at that thing drop and drop and drop and drop and drop and drop and drop. Come up here, springboard up here. And then today, when I decided to get my eyes on it and make a move on it as it was making a nice rising 50, rise 45 and 50, as soon as I started in, holy shit, it's like they're watching me, folks. Who called this out today? RBNE. What a disaster. Amato. Hey, Amato, what happened to this stock today, man? Amato, what in the world? They want 230 Canadian for them now. Okay. Hey, thank you very much, Austin. I appreciate that very much, Austin Mack. Well, fortunately, again, ladies and gentlemen, I'm in a situation where I did not buy any of this RBNE today with my real money. I did not buy any of it with my real money. I never do. These ones that get trashed and beat the hell out of, I never buy them with real money. I'm using paper money. Thank God. Oh, man. Thank goodness. Man, I'm so sick of sneezing right now. My head is just so. Wow. Hold on, guys. All right, I just keep bumping this with my thumb when I tried to move that over. Sorry, guys. But hey, look at that. Somebody's buying this damn thing at $2.16 a share in after hours. They bought a lot of shares at $2.16. 2,249 at $2.16, believe it or not. And look at the little dumpers dumping out $2.12. 4 shares. See that? 4 shares at $2.12. 4 shares, folks. 7, 4, 4 at $2.12. Look at the market makers trying their little shit there. 4 shares at $2.12. And now we got $2.15 again. Man, I can't wait to see how high this goes. RBNE. Buyers coming in happily at $2.15 now. And man, those market makers were trying to get a 208 close so hard. 213 close. Now they're buying it all up at 214, 215. So what? My dollar cost average has now been dropped all the way down to 240 a share. 240 a share. Nice. Well, I see some pretty enthusiastic buyers buying at 216 right now, and they're paying some pretty good prices for 216. And they sure don't seem to be afraid to buy at 215 now, do they? No, they do not. No one's afraid to buy this stock at 215, folks. Thank you very much. Yeah, thank you very much, Gary. I would have made a lot more if I didn't get wrapped up in this stock that they got manipulated down like hell. But it's rising in the after hours. It's going right back up. They manipulated the shit out of it. And they got little sellers selling 10 shares at 213 in the after hours, trying to sell 10 shares. But the buyers are buying 215, buying 215, coming in and buying 216, 400 shares, 232. But look at the little sellers selling 10 shares at 213. 10 shares trying to hold it down there at 213, trying to hold that close. 213, they sold 3,000, just get 3,008, by the way. 3,008 at 213, dumbasses. Look at that. They could have sold for 214.92. Why would you sell 3,000 at 213 when you just seconds later you could sell at 214.92? Why would you do that, dumbass, and sell there 213? You could have sold for 214.92. One freaking share, folks, 214. One share, 214. But someone down here stupidly just sold 3,000 shares. Dumbass. Sold 3,008 shares at 213, only to see the price now at 214 just a moment later. I wonder how that makes that person feel that sold 3,008 shares at 213. Well, and now you got one share at 212. Do you see that? One share, folks. One share at 212. One share at 213.91. Oh, man, that is laughable, folks. It really is. One shares they're selling. Look at them jumping one share at 213.91, folks. Desperation. Must have been Zach. Yeah. That's funny. That's hilarious. Hold on a minute, guys. All right. Well, there is absolutely no doubt about it. Somebody has decided today on this stock to make a big move against it by either borrowing millions and millions of shares, I'm guessing. That's all I can guess is they must have borrowed just millions of shares and started selling them midday today. And why is, I guess, so that they could keep this thing under 250 tomorrow. I guess they're buffering for tomorrow. And I look up here and I keep seeing these sells of one share, one share, one share, one share, one share. What the hell? Are you kidding me? Then I see a buy at 214 and it's 100 shares. I see these little one share at 213, one share at 212. A buy comes in 100 shares at 214. One share at 214. One share. Four shares, 213.98. Ah, Crass V. One share Henry. One share, folks, at 214. RBNE. Let's go over to the chart. RBNE. Oh my gosh, just look at him trying to maintain and hold this thing under here. Look at it just being herked and jerked along here. Look at him trying to hold it under. See how hard they tried to hold it under over here? See how hard they tried to hold it under? Look at it rise up. Look at him try to hold it under here. It's going to rise up over that too, folks. See the 5-day chart? You see what happened the last time that they ran this price down to that 200-day average? Look what happened afterwards. And now they run it down again to the 200-day average. What do you think is going to happen afterwards? Look at that thing spike. Look at it come down to the 50. Look at it rise. Look at them take it down to the 200. And look where it went after that. And now down to the 200 at the closing. And where do you think it goes after this? Does anybody want to take a guess after this manipulation yesterday in the morning and the skyrocket, and now the manipulation this afternoon to the 200? What do you think is going to happen there? This is the same stock. Look at the same manipulation. Look at them drop it down to the 200-day average, and look at that thing rocket afterwards. And now here they drop at 200, and what do you think is going to happen now? What do you think is going to happen now? It's going to bounce right off this, folks, just like the other one did. Just like here when they got it to the 200, folks. That's what's going to happen. They ran this thing up from that high in the middle of the afternoon. They drove it down here, and took it down to the 200, and then it bolted off of that. Then they ran it up off of that, and then what do? Take it down to the 200, where it's going to bolt off of that, folks. It's most likely going to bolt right off of this. I mean, I could be wrong, but I'm looking at the friggin' 20-day here, and ladies and gentlemen, all I see is a repetition of what they just did. And I see a triple upside crossover of the 200-day average on the 20-day chart. And all I see is another replication of bouncing it off the 50-day. And folks, you just look, you can see how this 50-day came up here and went a little sideways almost in the 45 right there. Same thing here now. Same thing here now. Right? Same thing. But look down here where the 200 was. Look where the 200 was the last time they kissed this off here. Do you see where the 200-day was? Look where it is now. And all they can do is kiss it off the 50 again right now, and boom, it's going to go off. Folks, that's my call. My call is a repeat of that and a repeat here of this again. The same thing. I'm looking at RBNE. RBNE. Oh, and I can trade after hours now. All right. Well, you might want to buy some of this then. RBNE. That's what I'd do if I were you. This stock right here. Hold on. That's the wrong R stock. RBNE. There it is. RBNE. You know, this morning, this stock was all the way up here, and it hit $2.76 twice. $2.76 twice. And from 276, ladies and gentlemen, it had started down here. Right there. Right there is where it started. Well, look where it is now. Right here is where it started this morning. Look where it is now. You don't think anybody had a design to run this thing down to that exact same number where they could get some more of it now? Where it started this morning before they ran it up like a friggin' mother? You don't think so? Oh, man, I think so. I think somebody had an agenda. They saw this morning in the pre-market, and they wanted that number again. They wanted it again now. They wanted it again now. They saw it here. They ran it up. They faked people out. They ran it up. They faked people out. They ran it up. They got it to the same number where it was this morning before it all started. The same damn thing, folks. The previous close on this stock was $2.32 a share. RBNE. There it is. RBNE. You better look at that damn 200-day moving average, folks. You better look at that thing. You better look at the 50-day and 45. You better look at the last time they pushed this price down to the 50-day, what happened afterwards. You better look at that because they're trying it now too, and it's springboarding off of this rising 50, folks, and the rising 200 below it. Look at how they drove this thing down yesterday in the middle of the day to cradle it into the 50 and then launch it afterwards. And so today they waited till the middle of the day to run it down and cradle it into the 50 for after hours. Same damn thing, exact same thing. And I expect to see the same result. A drop to the 50, a spike upwards, and then a rocket in the morning. A drop to the 50, now a spike upwards, and then a rocket in the morning. RBNE. And they have specific goals. This price yesterday's low, 175. Right there, folks. 173, yesterday's low, 173. Today's low, 207. Yesterday's low, 170. The day before that low, 132. The low before that, 105. $0.27 rise. That's a 27-cent rise from 105 to 132, 27 cents. What is 132 plus 27? 152, 159. Well, it went to 170. That's a 38-cent rise. A 27-cent rise, a 38-cent rise, and today a 37-cent rise. 25-cent rise, 30-cent rise, 28, and today, look at that, 37-cent rise on the low. And the same thing with the friggin' high, 117, 252, 280, today's high, 280. Oh my God. And they tried so hard to keep this down and get the low to 207 today. Yesterday's low, 170, and the day before that, 132, and the day before that, 105. All right, and look at the volume coming in. Oh, my God, look how much volume came against this today to knock it down compared to yesterday's volume. Look at all that atrocious selling. I wonder how many shares they've got to return tomorrow that they borrowed today to sell. And will they cover now in the after hours? In the cover of darkness? RBNE, folks. And by the way, just so you're aware, all markets today down massively. The Dow lost a full percent today. The NASDAQ lost 2.5%. The Russell down 1.7%. That's right. And me, somehow, green. I don't know how. I guess I just got lucky. Now let's look at BIAF. Holy crap, look at that thing, folks. It closed at the high of the day. BIAF. BIAF. Congratulations, everybody, on a great run today on that stock. Out of 154 votes, it said 34% said yes, they were holding BIAF today. Nice. Very nice. Hey, can you guys do me a favor? We've got 93 likes on this video today. Could you guys hit the like button for me? I'd appreciate it. Let's see if we can get up to 100 likes, okay? We got 93 right now. Let's see if we can do it all together right now and hit the like button at 8:36 and 48 seconds. Let's do it. Come on, here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Here we go. 8:36 and 48 seconds. 4:30, 4:36. Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Please hit the like button there. Let's hit that like right there. RBNE. What a market manipulation today on this stock. I'm just ready to see it rocket now. I'm just waiting for them. I bet you it's 7. Well, they can start at any moment, folks. Coming in. They're coming in, ladies and gentlemen. An RBNE. They're coming in now. I see them coming in right now. Coming in, coming in. I hear you, Jayhawk. Oh my goodness. Look here at this stock, this crazy little stock. This crazy little stock got buyers coming in now on it. Look at that. Who would have ever guessed right here and now? I don't know why. I don't know why they'd be buying it here, making the 5-day go up over the 50-day right now. But the freaking bid is 214 and the ask is 215 now. So I don't know how they're going to keep it at 213. I don't think that's going to happen. And look at all the dang buyers coming in here. Look at all the buyers coming in. 3,523 at 214. Somebody just sold down here 212, 3,008 shares. And now we're at 215. 3 shares at 215, folks. How do you like that? 597 shares. 597 shares at 214.97. And then 3 shares pushes it up to 215. 597 shares purchased at 214.97. And then 3 shares pushes it to 215, folks. What does that tell you? Very little resistance here. Very little resistance here. This is your giveaway when you saw that. 3 shares. Push it a penny higher. It won't be here much longer. 215, 600 shares buying. Here it goes, folks. RBNE. RBNE. RBNE, folks. There you go, Modeve. These are all of our viewers here on this channel that are using scanners right here now. And is anybody else using scanners? You'd like to let me know that you're using a scanner? I'd appreciate it if you'd tell me. We got a lot of people on this channel using a lot of information. I know I'm making money with you, and it sounds like Modeve is too. Yep. Way to go, Skull Silver. Yes. Yeah, today was a damn good day. I made over $4,000 on BIAF on my paper money account. Thank goodness I did. It made up for the what happened with this other one that took me down. But I'm up about a $1,500 profit today. But these are all the different pieces of equipment that people are using on this channel to keep us informed of the hot stocks. Well, here we go, folks. She's breaking over. And don't be surprised to see something very interesting happen this evening. Very interesting happening here now. All these green candlesticks here. It depends. On the stocks that I day trade, I usually only go with like 400 or 500 right now. Like BIAF, I have a very nice profit on that today. I still have 391 shares of that. BIAF, I made a very nice profit on that. And I might sell some here in the after hours if they take it much higher. But I'm holding about 400 in one account over here of BIAF. I got about 400 in this one, BIAF. And I also have another account here that I'm holding BIAF in. So I've got two accounts here that I'm holding positions of BIAF, and right here I'm holding 293 shares of BIAF here. 293 shares of BIF I'm holding right here. And today wasn't easy to make money, but I'm up. I started late on this account buying, but I am up $40 today on this one. Not much, but hey, I'm green on a very red day again. Very hard to do. Very hard to do to be green on a red day to like today. It's not easy. It's not easy at all. Amato, man, I don't know if I want to buy into that stock, man. You told me about that other one this morning, BNAF, and man, that thing slaughtered me, dude. Amato. That stock ruined my day pretty much. I mean, it didn't ruin my day, but it sure could have if I didn't have BIAF today. That stock slaughtered me. What happened to that stock, man? RBNE. You called it out this morning. What happened, man? What the heck happened here, man? What happened to this thing? RBNE. You shouted out about it today. And it took off out of the gate and fell like a rock. So I bought it right there. Then I bought some more here. Then it shot up and I was making a little money. And then suddenly, what the hell happened to RBNE? What the hell? Well, I can tell you what I think happened. I think it was heavily manipulated today. And I got the brunt of it. But man, that one hurt. Boy, that one really hurt there, Amato. That one made my $5,000 day a $2,000 gain day. I'm just sticking with it too. I stayed in that dang thing. They started running it down, and I just said shit on that. I'm gonna buy it, and I just kept pouring in on it. But man, they just kept selling the freaking thing. I don't know where they got all the shares to sell, but they just sold the shit out of it, and the damn thing usually averages 4,700,000 average. And today they had 22 million shares to just keep selling all freaking day long. Price dropped from 280 down to 207, man. Look at all the selling of it, too. Wow. Well, the one thing's for sure, it's freaking over. They've done all the beating they could in the after hours. It's at 216. Now 216 is looking good to me. And I just got through buying a little bit of shares a little bit ago. I bought it at 212, 208, 207. Not on this account. It wasn't on this account. It was on my other one that I bought it all. But happily, I just so you know, I did not use and I did not buy any of that RBNE with my real accounts. Thank God I did not buy any RBNE with my real accounts today. I got lucky, just like the other day, and that other one that it was called out by somebody that dropped like a frickin' B. Richie called it out. Man, that thing fell so much. Richie B called it out. That thing, I bought it and it fell so hard I was down 10 grand at one point. Well, today, as you can see, I did not buy on either account that RB&E. I only used my paper money account. No, no RB&E here and no RB&E here. I did not buy it, RB&E. Man, oh man, oh man, I tell you. You know, you guys got to give me a second here. Dadgummit. Please hold a minute. All right, you guys, give me a minute here. I just realized my wife has taken the tape I put over this damn vent over my head, taken it away. And that's the problem I'm having. I got to get this freaking vent closed off over me. God, I wish I had seen that she had done that. Good Lord, honey. You guys hold on a minute, please. Shit. There we go. There. That's the gig here. All right. There we go. Might have just ended my sneezing issue completely. Okay. Ah, there she goes. RBNE. Adios, amigos. All the market manipulation is over. Let it run, baby. Just let it run now. And you better look at this dang buyers coming in. Whoa. Look at that buy. Look at that buy. Look at that buy right there. Buyers. Look at the price up there. Rising right up over that 50. Right up over it. The 10 and the 5-day, right up. Trading went very well today. Today I made $1,503. My total profit today, profit loss today, gain $1,503.68. Now $1,598. It's because of a stock that I bought that dropped me in value, but it's rising now. RBNE is the stock that's making me all the money now, and I'm up 1,503.88, and the stock is RBNE, and I own a lot of shares of it. I'm sitting on 9,480 shares of it, RBNE, and I expect the price of that to continue to rise. Now, on my other accounts today, as you know, the market was dead red today. The market was as red as the market could get. And I ended up making $31.39. I don't know how. Total day change, 31.39. I don't know how. It wasn't great, but it's green. Well, that's just on this account that I did not buy any of the BNA, whatever the other one was, RBNE. This is the stock that got me today. This one got me. It was called out by Amato this morning. And man, did that thing put a hurting on me. Amato, you got me with that one, my friend. You got me good with that one. You got me good. Oh, my profit for March right now is about 4,700. No, it was Amado Jimenez. Yeah, he must have got burned because he was using his real account. Fortunately, I was just trading with the paper money account on that. I did not buy into it with my real account. Thank God. Oh my God. I'm glad I did not buy that with my real account. Man, that would have clobbered me if I bought that with my real account. Oh my gosh, that would have been devastating. Thank God I wasn't using my real money account. So anyway, they absolutely decimated the price down on this RBNE, and they took it down to at near the closing. It was at 208, and they did that so they could get a 213 close, and they actually ended up getting a 212 close. 212 close, and now the price is at 215 bid, 217 ask. RBNE. You guys give me a minute here. I'm going to take a break. I'm going to go up and get me a Mountain Blue. I'm going to be back down in just a little bit. And I will play you right now one of my songs that I hope you enjoy, everybody. I'm going to play you some of my music. I'm going to go up and get a Mountain Blue, and we're going to come and have a good evening here together because my wife is not going to be back here till after 9:30 tonight. So give me a chance to go get myself. I'm going to play you some of my music. I hope you like the song that I'm going to play for you. And hopefully you guys will enjoy this song. And I will be back here in just a little bit. And I'm going to play you actually a couple of songs back to back. This first one is called Smoke-Filled Bar. And I'll be back here in just about 5 minutes, folks, maybe 10, okay? Here we go. Smoke-Filled Bar, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you enjoy it. And I will be right back, folks.
Was getting too hot, and I had to be cool. You said, how about my spot? Take a dip in my pool. I said, what do you think? And before you could think, we were there. We went out by the pool. I sat down in the chair. She started to slip off her dress. Well, I stayed like a fool. I stared at my swim.